Okay, alright. I'm starting it up. Renac's been great in Village. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could play this character anywhere. That's how you know the character's OP. Like, the boys were unironically talking about how broken she is in Village. And the more I think about it, the more that's just true. Lunatic tournament. Hello? Capital T? Tournament at 8 p.m. May play variety in between. Do I have my clock still? Oh, I do have my clock. It's just in the middle of my screen for some reason. I guess I'll leave it on the top right for today. All right. Also, what's up, Klein Nuts? How you doing, dude? All right, YouTube started up as well. Perfect. Oh, wow. I love Arena. Thank you for the charms. Should I be using my Skystones for shop refresh for Mystics? I've spent 3,000 and I got 1 Mystic. Are the odds not low to be worth it? No. It's generally the best way to spend your Skystones. It really depends, like, varies from account to account. But shop refreshing is probably the only way you should spend your Skystones if you are a new player. Or, like, a free-to-play player, rather. What tournament? I was busy. It's the Smilegate official Lunatic tournament. So it should be in like, what, 2.5 hours? Oh yeah, also I have drops. So I guess I should have that on. Is that Hazama KJ? Yeah, with Xander and KHM. Ooh, I got that. I got a ring. Nice. Sevine, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's the invite-only thing, and the word on the street is, well, you know... Well, I guess it's not the word on the street. The official rules is that they have to win 4 times in a row, so it could go up to 8 hours, which is the cap for the event. I don't know about you guys. If it goes up to 8 hours, it's literally 4 a.m. for me, and I have an IRL thing to go to tomorrow, so I can't stay for the full 8 hours. That's like 100% certain. So if it comes down to it, well, you know, me and Divine will go as many as we can go. But Divine, like, it starts at 11 for him. It's 3 in a row. Somebody fucking yesterday told me it was 4, but 3 in a row sounds a lot more reasonable. So you have to beat all 3 other guys 3 times in a row. Please, KJ, free me from my suffering. Oh my god, that does not sound like it's it. Full 8 hours, please. You guys are... You know what? I hope it goes to full 8 hours. I just won't be streaming all 8 hours. Who cooked up the event? Probably the same guy who said, let's use the AI filter. You feel me? Okay, I gotta refresh for one more bookmark. Do you guys remember I said I slammed one more 10 roll for whoever the fuck it was yesterday? I don't remember who I told it to, but they were like, you should slam one more 10 roll. So I'm gonna refresh. Just a little bit. I just need one more set of blue bookmarks. What's up, J27? How you doing, dude? I heard they ruined Brawl 2. No, I think it's better, personally. They made it a lot less cringe to play. Like, basically, they made the rolling... Oh, of course, when I ask for blue, I'm gonna get the Mystic. Okay. I don't know, they made it easier to play. It's a BO5 every match, and you need to win 3 in a row. I don't know if you guys know, a full BO5 is about 45 to 50 minutes. And that's like with you're not gonna be yapping in between the matches. Yeah, Brawl was not bad, it just made you play it a whole lot. And I did not fully clear it. I just played it until I got bored. Yeah, you did not have to fight your championship team again. So it's a lot less cringe. Fighting your own good team was bad. Ni howdy, Bumba. Real question is, how's your mental today, Bumba, after what I saw in Tay chat? Yeah, Bumba, answer that question real quick for us, please. Yeah, I got a lot of memes for you guys to go over today. The last couple of Guild War have been pretty, eventful, I would say. Okay, can I just get one set of bookmarks, please? Game, Smilegate, I'm casting your event for you. Would you kindly bestow me some bookmarks, please? Please? Okay, deal. I bring out the big guns to cast today's events. You give me one quick bookmark. Someone told me Jeremy evolved from a flurry hater to a flurry enjoyer. I'm pretty sure Jeremy was a flurry enjoyer since all the way back, because that was on his fast counter gear. What time is the event exactly? It says on screen. And if you don't know my local time, that's also on the screen. I hope that helps. Can I not get one set of blue bookmarks? Just Covenant bookmarks. One set, game. Come on. Just one. You know me, Smilegate. I call it like it is. I just need one set. I promise my chat. I'm dumb. Nah, you're good, dude. That's why I leave it up. Dude, hello? Smilegate, Smile Desire Sensors. I know you ain't about to do me like this. Not on Friday. Friday's too good of a day. It is an auspicious day. We not about to do this on a fucking Friday, Smilegate. Come on. Come on. I have evidence to the contrary. Uh-oh. What's going on? Flurry Hater. What server is that even in? Is that Baka 7? That's been Jeremy's name for like 3 years. When was the last time they made any significant changes to the secret shop? Like, when they added torrent set, I think. So there would be torrent set gear and like immunity set gear in here and revenge set gear. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was just like when Flurry was getting rotated out the meta. Jeremy's like, I hate this unit. She's coming off the good gear or whatever. If I had to guess, that's probably what it is. Nope. Okay, I guess the perks of manually refreshing shop is you get to check out all the red 85 gear that drops. How are you doing? Pretty busy today, actually. But we got the official Lunatic tournament coming up. I want to see how, like, top players play the format. I'm pretty excited about that. And also I'm refreshing because I told somebody in chat I drop a 10 roll today. I got 2 Mystics before I got 1 Covenant. Are you fucking kidding me? You know what? Just give me more Mystics. Of course! Of course! The moment I ask for Mystics, I get the Covenant. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Alright, done. Don't ever talk to me or my son ever again. I'm just the most skillful man alive. Holy shit. I'm just good like that. No need to be impressed. Holy shit, okay. GG. Alright, I did get my stimmy today. I got my content creator stimmy today, so I'm ready. I did the shop refresh. I'm probably gonna run it back down on one of the maps. We'll be farming. I'll be farming most of the weekend. Yeah, I'm still gonna be grinding this weekend because I missed on these boxes, right? Oh! Oh! Oh, we're up! Boys! 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 We fucking did it! We fucking did it! I'm Barack! I'm Barack! I'm Barack! Oh my god! Okay! I'm Barack! Let's go! Oh my god, Arca Live went lolly. I dumped 60 boxes, I got 1. Bumba, I think this is my box number 68 or something. Plus 1 fully molded unit, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. It's a triumph. It's a triumph. I'm 130 deep. This is my first anything close to resembling a jackpot win. I'll take these. Fuck it. Fuck it. All right, I'm just gonna pour the rest I got into this one anyway. Cause next week is what? Next week is the reset stones, right? Do we have any buffs? Cause it doesn't look like we have buffs this weekend. If we don't have buffs this weekend, I kind of don't mind waiting for reset stones, but I don't know how many of those we're realistically gonna actually need. No, we don't. Yeah, then I'd rather just use some Molas. Alright, let's see. Okay, I guess we can play some Arena in the meantime. Or RTA. We got 2 hours of preseason left. This is the last we can dick around, guys. Average is around 0.7 mola per box. I've gotten around 0.4 molas per box. I think I'm 33 molas in like around 70 boxes or so. Okay, let's see. Okay, you get one. You get Renak or you get Bossarunka. Emp doesn't look like a crab anymore. And, oh yeah, and then we got another rank. We got Warlord. That one's pretty funny. What the fuck? I'll take Renak. I'll take both Renak and Bossarunka. Now what? Okay, he gets both of those. I'm banning one of those. Technically I have two sources of damage, right? Hera. I can take Sea Phantom here. Let's take Sea Phantom here. 1, 2. What do we even take? I don't mind taking Spirit Eye. Spirit Eye sounds good. Let's just play Spirit Eye. Spirit Eye is pretty funny. Yeah, like, I don't care about that, right? I have Spirit Eye. Or you have to hit into Bossarunka. Don't care. Let's just take a Knight, then. Ooh, okay. I'm banning the FCC, so it's what? What Knight do we like? If I ban the FCC, I have reason to believe he wants to ban Bossarunka, right? So we can protect Spirit Eye with this. Kind of down. Yeah, he bans boss. Okay, so let's just do this. Who do you think will win Lunatic draft later? I want to say Hosmare. On paper, KJ seems to be the best, but KJ kind of is a on-stream choker. I'm just being honest, right? Like I love KJ, but KJ chokes way more than you would expect a really good player to. So I'm gonna give it a Hosmare. Counterattack, sure. Oh, I could have picked Dragon King Sharoon here, actually. Sharoon would have been nice. I don't know why I didn't pick that. Okay, that goes. It kills Renak. That's fine. We have Spirit Eye. Don't care. Hey guys, I have a question. Do you guys think I can one-tap the Empyrean? Nah, I don't think so. That'd be too ego. Let's just S3 here. Be respectful. And it's not like he can, like, stun me back or anything like that, right? The only viable character he goes into here is Ross. Which I think for him is a terrible matchup, right? Like, green into red, you don't want that. Yeah, he has to drop this here, right? So he has to drop this here. He's so behind Peyranisa S3, so he's out of cleanse. And then Ross S2, if I defense break this, anything will kill. He's just dead, right? Yeah, so I think the meta for the next upcoming while is going to just be Renak into Renak versus Bossarunka.
We need backup.
Oh, snap. Coven, yo, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome on in, guys. Make sure to check them out, guys. How you been lately, dude? I haven't seen you around in a minute. I hope you've been doing good, buddy. Yeah, playing Honkai Star Rail. Did you guys pull for Anaxa? What would you pick to beat Renak plus Bossarunka if somebody gets both? I wouldn't pick. I would forfeit and go next game. Like, what are we talking about? It's too much work. Like, you could probably just counterplay the rest of their 3 units, ban one of them, but why would you do yourself like that? If you somehow are in this position, you give them both units, you've already fucked up. As a good player, you've already fucked up. Right? And if I fuck up, I'd rather just go next game. If I fuck up that badly, I'd rather go next game. I don't want to play it out. But if I was in a tournament and I fuck up that badly, I'll just try to outplay their 3 units and then give them one of the 2. I have neither. Go pull for Renac. That's a RGB unit. Renac's S3 animation's best in the game. I mean, I think it's cute. I don't know if I call it best. Been good. How are you? I've been really busy. So I've been like streaming and just making a little bit of videos where I can. Last month I was in the Box boot camp for TFT. That was a lot of fun. Although this set, I wish I was in the boot camp for any other set. It felt so RNG. But it is what it is. I'm 10 away from pity? Well, then yeah, then just don't play RTA at a high, like, don't push ranks until you get them. It's that simple. You don't just look at a draft and be like, well, I gave my opponent the 2 power picks of this patch. How do I win? You don't. I given up on fighting this Renac demon. I think Renac's like not as bad as Bossarunka. Because first pick can only get Renac and then you just take FCC Empyrean, right? But if you have to fight against Bossarunka, you don't really have like a good default out. Got good news on my mom today. That's good to hear, dude. Sounds like you needed a break in your life. If you don't have FCC, Illy Renac is a demon. Yep, sure is. Okay, it's like, I'm not rolling HP, but these rolls are good, though. What the fuck? Maybe I finish this anyway, man. Like, what do I do about this, man? 87, 100 equipment score. Like, I'm not gonna say no to that, but it's 9 HP, whatever, right? Alright, just give me 4 speed. Get me out of here. Holy fuck. 89? 100? Oh my god. Like, what is this gear, bro? I mean, I guess it's good. It's a good tank gear. I should stop yapping. It's a good tank piece. It's fine. It's the Proset Classic. Yeah, it'll land on all the good support stats except HP. That's a lot like my other gear too. What the fuck? Okay, I need to HP check stuff, so I don't mind this. Do I roll this? 22 HP, 22 reforges. I think unless it hits, I don't need it. 25% chance. It's pretty eh. Nope, not you. If that doesn't hit HP, that's gone. That's actually not bad. Wow, low roll speed twice. That's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh, okay. Let's see. Sounds like we dodge RTA for the next season. Honestly, not the worst idea. I mean, gives me Bossarunka here. He bans Renac. Oh man. Like, how much do you not want to play Epic 7? Just tell me. Just tell me now. No Sea Phantom. Pyrian, Solly. I guess I have to match how boring he is, right? Like, it feels like being slow right now is just being rewarded. Like, the slower you are, the more, like, favored in the game you are. 1, 2, 3. I just have to counterplay the DDR then. Schneel. Dude, if I pick Schneel, I'm literally no damage. This is gonna feel so ass. He's using this to choke that, so he's probably leaving this in. 1, 2, 3, 4. I banned the Luna, so I guess it's just Monk. We're playing full debuffs into him. Play Celine? I'm not playing Celine into DDR. I'm likely not playing Celine into DDR, like, ever. Miss me with that one, I'm gonna be honest. Do I ban this? I ban this, I think. Just in case it's fast. Do this. That's one here. Strip. Okay, second time. Strip the other thing. Just drop unbuffables. Wow, that's actually really annoying. But not much we can do, though. He clicks S3 here. We should be able to eat our Empyrean Illinat push. That's all I care about. You can't click here. You have to S2 at most. Probably just S1 to pass. Empyrean goes. I'm gonna click this. Right, so now your Sharoon is useless. I'm gonna put down the defense buff early. Like, are we not back in the realms of turbo chillin' again? So he does this. Okay, that's fine. I have to kill Dragon King Sharoon here. It's actually not kill Red Flan. Oh, but Red Flan gets a bit of damage every turn, so I'd rather just kill her now. Especially if, like, Solly dies, for example. That would be pretty bad. So now we just tunnel this while he's forced to hit boss. Any leaks on new Harsetti skin? I don't know why you asked me. I'm not even a leaks guy. So, no? Stun? Okay, that's really annoying, but whatever. Right, all in this. The DDR can't ever do anything because we have Schneel, right? What was that artifact? Was that Touch of Rekos? Okay, I lose a turn there. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. He hits. I CR push. I strip. All you care about is stripping her buffs. Oh my gosh, he gets another barrier. Prey is Commander Harsetti. Down. That sounds lit. He's gonna burn into a stun. Okay, now you get punished for it. Good job. Touch of Rekos. Don't care. Now what? Now what? Is pure tank better now? Yes. How many hours left until the tourney? It tells you the time on screen. I knew people were gonna ask. I have the time on screen, and if it's not in your time zone, I have my local time zone on your screen, so you could do the math. They're gonna make it like Briarwitch? I'm kind of down for it, honestly. $1, $2. Yeah, let's just ban that. Spam the Luna. Luna is still like pretty annoying to play against, right? He goes Renak first. Fuck. I take boss. I take FCC, I guess. Okay, Janua. Sea Phantom. I go DN on 3. Okay, I go DN on 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I just go Ray here. Ray seems really annoying. Could ban that, could ban last. Ban one of these two. One, two, three, four. What's like a good? What's another good DPS I could? Oh, actually, I'll ban that instead. I'll fight the Hwayoung. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, can I Spirit Eye this and live? I think so. Let's Spirit Eye this. Fuck it. Spirit Eye sounds more fun. Fuck it. Fuck it. No pussy shit. If I die, I die. It's pre-season, man. Let's play the fun units until I have to play actual full tank down. Oh man, it's like I'm forced to playing the pussy shit. Come on, bro. Okay, he goes. Sure. Counter attack. Yup. Oh, immunity set. Okay, interesting. We're gonna take the full penetration damage, but we eat half from the splash. Ow. He S3's here, so that's all his strip. Now DN can S3. My team gets a little bit of a pushback. That's fine. Issue here, first turn. I need my anti-crit to be Giga on top of it. If my anti-crit is not on top of it, I'm cooked. Okay, I think we're okay, even though he crit. Let's give him one more turn of this thing. Is Schneel unplayable without GIC? No, you can just go homage to Tarmon. No problems with that. Okay, please just kick the FCC. Please just kick FCC or DN. Fuck off, man. How is he getting like every single perfect hit? Bro, this is so disturbing. Whatever. I think we still win. Is it 2 hours until tourney? Yeah, just about. We have the Venom, so let's just hit this while she's stunned. We need to keep Boss Arunka alive, otherwise we don't have a chance at beating Hwayoung. That's the really important part, by the way. He burns here, so we have to tank this. Anti-crit works, we're fine. Fuck, man! I lost every anti-crit! This shit is just not real! Man! Oh, fuck. Okay. Pop this. Am I winning with this? Like, I can't land debuffs. He would need to go through a streak where he doesn't counter. You can take my points, bro. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. I ate like 3 crits there when I had anti-crit on, man. What can you do? That's just like, I guess if I was a better player, I would anti-crit through that. It is what it is. What artifact is DN on? You can check my build in exclamation point stats, but it should be Guardian Ice Crystal, the good one. Okay, give me this shit. Give me this shit. My god. Okay. That Spirit Eye. He's gonna ban this then. That means I can take this and Genua. Oh, man. Dude, that Hua-Young landed 2 kicks in me. The art, like, I lost a 25% into 350%. Like, I guess I'm just the worst player alive, man. Fuck! Like, thinking about that shit makes me mad. Is you casting on the official stream? No, I have no idea who's casting. I assume it's just gonna be, like, G-Clef or something. They probably get him, like, Smool. You know, like the Korean streamer or YouTuber. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So far, I'm still banning Boss, by the way. He hasn't drafted anything where I look at this draft and I go, oh no, I have to ban this, right? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Am I not just playing, like, 1, 2, 3, 4? Do I not just pick, like, a book and just kill him? What's, like, a book I can kill him with? Just ban this, no? What are we talking about? It could be this, it could be this, it could be this. Like, I could pick any amount of them. I guess he's just racing me. So if he's faster, GG's, right? Who designed your model? If you scroll down to, oh shit, he's just faster, okay. Okay, I'll go next. If you scroll down, you'll see my bio. You'll see who did my rigging and who did the model. One, two. I first pick this time. Take Renek. Has Renek ever lost a game in Legend? Oh, definitely. 1, 2. It's always Boss FCC, right? Like, that's the setup. How do we do this? How do we do this? Sharoon on 3 seems okay. So opener Sharoon? I gotta find like a more optimized draft. Right, because this is like all in aggro. What artifact would you put on Boss Arunka? Full tank Boss Arunka. I'm not sure if you've missed the video, but if you've missed the video, I watched the video. I go into depth about everything you'll need. Divine, you don't have to pin that. I was gonna pin the other one. He goes Zio Flan. Oh, this is actually pretty annoying. I go Solly. Fuck. I have to double counterplay this. Solly. I have to play like Spirit Eye or something then. I can take 2 hits, right? So he can kill one but not the other. Ooh. I have to ban this to get the flan in. I am dying in work. That's fine. Are you still good at our usual time? Like, you can work. It just starts in 2 hours. You gonna be fine in 2 hours? I can give you a call and make sure to check you out. If that'll help. I hope yours does as well. Yeah, I've woken up and I've just non-stop worked until now. He gets one shot, right? He doesn't even cut, so we're fine. Okay, that's kind of annoying, but like, sure. Do this. Does my Renac still go? No, it's this. Let me think. If my Renac goes... I don't get the really, like, OP combo, though. That's kind of annoying. But I still think I save it. Okay, that's fine. Discreet hands, S3. It's a Spirit Isoline game now. Oh, that FCC took so much damage for her. You know what I kind of forgot? My Spirit Isoline is not ER. So he could just strip me and kill my dumbass right here. He S3's FCC S3, so now I'm stuck. Wait. Pause. I think he fucked up. Push back the FCC. I need a defense break from this. Oh my god, I missed the pushback. Fuck. I need my Selena heal then. I didn't heal. I needed to push back the FCC so she can't just S3 here. Fuck, man. How am I dying to these 15% and 25% every single game, bro? Oh well, what can you do? Go next. I have a supposed call with a dev who never shows up on time. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I hope you better luck on them meetings, man. Okay, 1, 2. This guy really doesn't want to get cleaved. But what if I just take Renac? I take boss. Like, now you're stuck, right? What's up, Line? Okay, so he goes for both tanks. I can just go for a Ray comp now. Ban the Schneel. Sharoon. Ooh, I can't go for a Ray comp, so he takes the Sharoon. Is there a way for 2 units to completely block out? Like, can I monk this? And then put him in a scenario where he can't fight back versus monk? Let me think. Sharoon's actually pretty annoying here. Oh, 1, 2, 3, right? So let's monk it up. Monk. 1, 2. I probably have to let both of them through. That's the really annoying thing. I think I'm going DDR anyway. It's not a bad draft. I think if I don't win this one, I'm not going to be too upset. I don't think I can win the draft that hard. This is like the best I can come up with out of this draft opening. He also stacks Disrupt. That's not a bad play. Laya, I think, will be kind of scary. I probably have to ban a Laya. I need a place. Ooh, Lua Laya. I'm pinched. I think I have to ban that then. I think I have to ban that. I have to ban a Laya, but then I have a chance. I have to play through 15s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then my out is to pick this thing, bait or ban, and then ban this thing, which is the only thing here that could solo this. He bans that, so now I do this. Oh, okay. If I'm reducing somebody's stats, it's probably this. That's his only real damage dealer. His Lua is just faster than my monk. That's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, and he has the Sharoon, so I couldn't take the Sharoon to bridge. He clicks here. If I 15 anything, it's really good. No, he lands everything. That's pretty annoying. So I eat another provoke. My monk's out of the game for 2 turns. How bad is this? I think I'm dead here then. I lose monk. His team piles into boss. Okay, this depends on how many debuffs he lands here. He missed unbuff, which is fine. That's fine, I think. He S3s kills monk. The thing I didn't expect is for him to be able to land on my, like, 150, 180, 170-ish ER, right, on the Ray. I have 2 turns worth of defense break. He clanks the S3 here. If it's a big crit, then I'm dead. How much does he crit for? Okay, yeah, GG's. Oh, I put the wrong Ray there. I see, okay. That's on me then. I drafted the wrong Ray. Whoopsie. Yeah, no, that's a good draft. So Monk on 3 wasn't the correct pick then. Monk is not 3-able. I guess I just have to fight through. Oh, that's a really annoying part. I had to fight through that. Which means here we have to pick FCC, we have to pick boss. No Sea Phantom. No Sea Phantom means no genuine enabler. He's gonna have a hard time versus me. He needs to pick up Empyrean or else he has no chance. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is kind of awkward. I need to make sure the red flank gets no value, so it's this here. That's already not, like, doing too hot. He's gonna try to S3 me here, so it's just Euphine. I block out this combo. I ban this. I'm not letting him get this. Both of these characters will fucking destroy me. So that goes into 1, 2, 3. Does Dien stabilize here is the real question. I'm banning this for sure. Ray. 1, 2. I take this, he's gonna ban that, and then I just need to rely on her natural speed to kill the Ray. Sounds good to me. Or I need to stun the Ray for a turn and just try to pick off the Ray. He goes for boss, but I think my team is, like, good enough, no? Oh, I see the problem. So my Solly doesn't have immunity. So he could pick off my Solly early, I guess. Colby Alpha Ann. Oh boy. So it's not too hard to beat Boss Renak? No? No, it's not. You can beat him pretty reasonably. So he's just all-inning. He's all-inning on the Solly. He's gonna fish for a defense break right here. Oh no, he's not. Wow. Lead damage? Holy shit. S2, S3? S2 here, S3 here? Is it Jeej? I've missed, what, 1, 2, 3? I missed 3 Elbrises so far, so... Wait, what? Wait, what? I guess it's fine. He's gonna S2 here. I guess he picks he picks her anyway, right? I mean, I get defense buff up. So for 2 rotations, his Flan can't do anything, right? The first rotation, Flan already did nothing. You can kill my Solly now, it doesn't matter. You have to S3 here, though, or else you're not gonna kill. Actually, he might not even kill here. Wow, that was close. I have to S1 here to provoke this. Right? My Schneel goes again, and I'm killing him with fixed damage here. Oh, it's on counter, which is really good for Yuffie, at least. Right? Now my fixed damage just murders his team. Counters, okay, that's a bit scary, but... Okay, so his lid can't play now, that's fine. Renek, I think, gets to pilfer stats a second time. He goes on Yuffie. Oh wait, he goes on Schneel now. Really? Okay, can I get an Elbrus, like, soon? Like, he's literally clicked 8 single target skills. Like, one of these gotta proc an Elbrus, right? Just kill this. I get my stats back. Why does Renek S2 heals her? She just gets 20% HP. It's not a heal. It's not the same thing. Wow, that's so much damage too. It's fucking annoying. You have to click S1 here, and you are cleansing my Schneel. You don't get a choice. And then my Yuffie is going to burn. Never mind. You're just dead here. I win. GG. Like, how long are you going to think you're going to get lucky and not proc a Yuffie counter attacking this many times? Wow. I kind of lost a lot, though. Wow. Alright, let's get some points back. Actually, it's preseason. I just want to click fun units. Let's go. Oh, fuck, I'm so tired. I slept pretty well, too. Renek. This, okay, I guess I have to play FCC boss. Like, I don't even get a choice. How long will tourney mate? How long till the tourney mate? Time's on screen, you could check. It's like 2 hours or so. No Ilanav. Wow. I could DN here. But I think it's just like Yuffie and Ray again. I really just, I do think it's Yuffie and Ray. So let's do Yuffie and Ray. Ray Yuffie. Ray Yuffie sounds good. Wow, I'm a full fucking tank down player now. This is so crazy. Right? You guys see how, like, when a new unit drops, they start changing up the game, and then you start splitting the OP units? And how different the drafts look? This, and then Sharoon. So I can't click S3 if we do this. It's just S2. That's fine. Wait. Oh, this is kind of scary. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's actually kind of annoying to fight. Take DN, I think. We kind of have 3 sources of damage here. Let's ban that. He probably bans the DN anyway. Yeah. Let's do this. Team was looking hot until DDR. What do you have against DDR? Is DDR not hot? I think DDR is pretty hot. We might be fucking baked here. I'm looking at this. It doesn't look good. Oh shit. Okay. 8 out of 8, huh? Wait, I might try this draft. I don't like the 3. I think the 3 could be something else, but I think the Payra's fine. But I like the structure, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, we are getting baked for sure. Oh, this is bad. Well, I'll let him play. That's a pretty cool draft. Okay, go ahead, homie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do this. Defense break? I don't even think I get the kill here, even if I strip. Yeah. He pushes the Renak. Elbrus. Holy shit. Oh yeah. That's not bad. Counter argument, he voiced regular Ray. I think regular Ray is also kind of hot. He's not like, you know, dark, mysterious, edgy guy hot. He's just not a good unit, you know? He voiced Strays. Damn, you guys are cooking. Didn't he? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, now that I think about it, didn't Crispin Freeman voice a lot of characters? Gage? Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna stop you guys right here. Full stop, okay, guys? If a man is not allowed to think another man is hot, right? Without being called Gage, right? I think if you call everything if a guy thinks a different guy is hot, right? And you go Gage, you are probably ugly in IRL, okay? I'm gonna just say it, guys. You can only be hot IRL if you look at another guy, go, wow, that guy looks good. Let me learn what he does right. If every time somebody thinks another guy is hot and you go Gage, you're probably ugly IRL. I'm gonna just say it. Okay, Gage. Okay, Uglyge. We can split on that diff, Win. We can split on that diff. No problem. Yeah, I'm comfortable with myself to say that he sounds hot. He looks hot. Also, I think if you call Gage every time a man says another man is hot or good looking, you might be a little uncomfortable with yourself. Alright, I think that's a good take, Val. Yup. I'm not uncomfortable, I'm just ugly. See? Understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day. I thought Stray's voice was same as Illidan's Storm Rage. Possible? Let's see. 1, 2... It's little kid behavior. I don't think you have to say it's little kid behavior. There's a lot of guys in the community that are on the younger side, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with being young. Maybe call the guy good looking but not hot. No, hot is hot. Like, you guys ever seen Henry Cavill in The Witcher? That shit is hot. Hot is hot. You could say he's good looking, but hot is hot. You're not gonna change the facts. Henry Cavill, hottest man on earth? I said what I said. Okay, 1, 2, okay. He does this. Can I just ban the... I'm banning the Renak if he gives me the room to ban it. Okay. 1, 2... He has 2 layers of AoE strips. That's just annoying. Huh. Fuck, that's so annoying. Okay, Euphine is fine here then. We can take the Euphine. 1, 2... He's getting half CR already. I don't mind taking an Elena. I think Elena's okay, but then what if he bans boss? I can just pick this. I have a cleanse here. Yeah, I don't know, guys. This is like for you younger guys, right? Because when I was like in high school and people were like, when I'm like, oh, that's a good looking guy, that's a high, people were like, gay, right? I feel like as a man, right? Let's speak man to man. If you do not look at other men and go, that quality about them makes them very attractive, I feel like you don't take good enough care of yourself. That's facts. Good take. Oh, fuck. This is so annoying. This is so fucking annoying. Dude, infinite debuffs? Am I just taking Hwayoung here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hwayoung dies to this, though. Like, these 2 Hwayoung dies here. He has 3 strips? What the fuck? I have to ban this, too. I think he just bans my cleanse and I'm stuck, right? Oh no, he just bans FCC and now I'm stuck. Oh, I guess that happens. Okay. Get offended shows insecurities. But that's the thing, right, Young New? Like, a lot of the guys in the community are younger. Like, they are gonna have insecurities, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with being insecure. Like, that's fine. Right, okay, so he blows up 1 Hwayoung kick here. How many of my units survive here? Oh, Beals and Fleet. Interesting. You don't have to be attracted to someone yourself to be able to understand someone of the same gender as a hot individual. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Let me see. What do I need to do to come back from this? No nollie, nollie, no nollie here. Just break the nollies. Nice. I just need to kill the Litica. Oh, the fucking Cascade killed me. Okay. Miss. Okay, huge. Elbrus. Nice. Huge. Wow, that was pretty RNG. He stuns me now, though. Miss counterattack? Wow, that is... I don't think that should be ever the way you end a game. I'm so sorry, dude. But look. You get RNG'd, I get RNG'd, right? He goes again? Sleeps both. think you detonate this here. Pop, pop. Oh, I think he still has a. I think he still has a game left in him. Pop. Okay. Wow, that was really RNG. That RNG sucked. Yeah, so like, I think it's really important when you're an RTA player, you have to recognize when the RNG was like way too good for you, right? Like, we should have died there by all right. But also, considering how badly we got robbed earlier, like, I'm gonna take these wins, but holy shit. Like, we should not have won this. Just like how, like, for example, this guy should not have won that. This guy should not have won that. Well, he's faster than me, so it is what it is, right? This guy certainly shouldn't have won that. Finally, some justice. I don't feel good about that, though, Lion. I don't call that justice. Like, I think BL played better than me. He deserves to win there. And then we just robbed him. Like, this is why, like, I only play, like, 2 to 3 hours of RTA per day, right? I don't play any more than that myself. I think BL deserved to take my points there, just like how I think I should have taken these guys' points. Right? Like, it just, if E7 was a good game, that's how those matches would have played out. But it is what it is. Okay, I'm down to take a little break. What stats you guys want to see? I'm assuming everybody's trying to see Renac. Stats are here. Videos pinned in chat for both YouTube and Twitch. If you have any questions about the build, it's in the video. Anything else? I'm down to show. Yeah, just let me know. Leave it in chat. I'm gonna go take a piss. Leave it in chat. I show when I come back. Okay, sounds good. All right. I'm back. Speed, attack, HP, defense, no ER? It doesn't matter. Depends on your playstyle. My playstyle doesn't really call for ER, so I don't. I was lied to. The boys told me she could be 300 speed, 60k. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, Chief. Main question I have is why she only has one stalking on. Where did the other one? Dorian, we really don't talk to women here, don't we, huh? Well, you think women are just gonna do things by the book? You think women likes to be all, like, they all like being the other women? Like, no, all girls want to be, like, different and shit. It's a guy thing to be like, to want to be like all the other guys. It's like, women like being fucking different, okay? She could do whatever the fuck she wants. She could, if she wants to not be like the other girls, that's her freedom to. All good. Is Renak Senya a legit combo? If you play Village, yeah. Village, people were like joking, like, oh, is she still OP in Village? Yeah, she's very OP in Village. You play Renak Senya, like, dude, that shit hits hard. Renak is not woman age canonically. Doesn't really change the argument there. What's a Village team? Like a base speed Harsetti team. Veronica and EE for Veronica. She'll always be CR pushback. It's almost always this one. She scales with speed, though. Okay, Draconia. Have you ever built a Renak at the same attack with speed and without speed? Have you actually done that and see the differences? Have you actually tested it? I'm waiting for you to say no. I know for a fact you haven't tested it. But I'm asking as like I'm asking a rhetorical question here because you haven't tested it. Go ahead, Draconia, answer that question. Let me know in chat. Right? You know how I know you haven't tested it? Because a long time ago, I tested this. I built a Ran at high speed, and I built a Ran at no speed. You know, Ran, damage dealt scales with caster speed. It makes no fucking difference. Speed scaling damage is the worst scaling in the game. It changes nothing. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, and what I'm saying is you should probably go test it. Speed scaling, even if you don't test it, right? Go on the Epic 7 damage calculator. Speed scaling is some of the worst fucking scaling in the game. It's like 300 damage gets you like 90 damage. It's so bad. 320 Renak almost gets plus 100 increased damage on the S3 though. I doubt it's that much. I'm pretty sure the attack scaling goes harder. Do you have a list video of simplified this character that counters one for us noobs in PvP? You know what'll happen if I make one of those videos? So first of all, right? If I make one of those, it'll take a long time because learning all the characters, sure, it works, right? But you know what the biggest problem is when you start putting everything in a team environment, right? Like, for example, Fire Litica isn't very good into Abyssal Euphine, but like in the team, especially with 2 debuffers and a fixed damage character, Euphine is not that good here, right? When you start putting things in a team building context, none of it matters. So, first of all, it will take a long time. When you start fitting things into a 4 or 5 man unit team building environment, contexts change, right? And third of all, everything is meta dependent. In like the units we play now compared to even like 6 months ago are almost completely different units, right? Red Flan 6 months ago, every single draft was either built for Red Flan or built to fight against Red Flan. And now Red Flan is nowhere to be found, right? So not only would it take a lot of time, a lot of times the information wouldn't be accurate, and in less than 6 months, the video would be irrelevant. So it's better for every single person to just play the game and learn the matchups on their own. Like, as much as I would love to be able to do that, and I would get infinite views, those 3 problems cannot be conquered, and every single person who plays either need to watch a lot of streams to fill in for that experience, or get their own experience, because there's only so much a content creator can do. Does that make sense? Like, another good example I can give you is, like, if you're a League of Legends player, right? I don't know if you are, right? If you play a different online competitive game, I could probably give you a better example. But if you're a League of Legends player and you play mid, right? You know that Fizz counters Twisted Fate, right? It's one of the oldest matchups in the game. But a good player on Twisted Fate can almost always beat a mediocre player on Fizz, right? Like a good player being able to maneuver bad matchups is a huge part of what makes RTA fun and interesting. As much as it's something I would love to do, it's impossible. It's undoable. Okay, damn, you guys are going off. Alright, let's see it, Wind. Because to my knowledge, speed scaling in E7 has always been pretty ass. So this is at 129 speed. S3 is 15k. At 320 speed, S3 is 18k. So yeah, speed scaling is one of the worst scaling in the game, right? You build literally some of the best speed gear in the entire game. This is faster than me, by the way. I'm only 316, right? The difference between having no speed, and by the way, if you're on a slower build, you should have more attack too, right? So it's not even factoring in for that, and the difference at 200 speed is only like 2k damage. If you are slower, you obviously would have more attack. Exactly. So if you want to do more damage with Renak, you should actually have a slower build. This is the exact same attack. Because why else would he only cut out this part, right? Yes, like speed scaling has always been shit. If you want to build more damage, it's never speed. It's always you build your damage stat, you build attack, you build crit damage, right? Consider if you're thinking about like going for like Green Vildred or Ran. The scaling actually doesn't make sense. It's like a 0.000009% scaling. There are so many zeros. How much ER should I have on a turn 2 ML Payra? I play turn 2 ML Payra. I run 0. So, I don't know. 0? Oh, I'm sorry. I run 7. You can run whatever you want. If you think you need ER, you can go ER, right? Don't let me stop you. But if you have Sweet Miracle, just run 0. Save yourself some gear score, be bulky, have high attack. This is 4k attack, 1 spoil stack, 20% attack RD attack buff. Yeah, which is normal conditions for Renak to go. Yeah, who said the difference is like double? Ain't no way. $320 Renak gets, hold up. Base speed is 30% increase. 320 is 96. I'm not seeing it, Chief. I'm not seeing it, Chief. We is using a different formula for sure. Also, what's up, Parla? Yeah, I don't know where you got those numbers from. That's not what the damage calculator said. Very chat. Confidently wrong. It is what it is. It's almost 50% damage increase if you subtract 7k extra damage. What the fuck does that even mean? It takes 0.5 nanoseconds to move your cursor to skill multi and see number of percentage increase. I mean, we literally put it out on the damage calc. What are you talking about?
Hi, honey.
TH and blue, sky blue. Think of the follow. Unless you're suggesting somehow that in-game, it gives you a tooltip that shows you scaling, which in-game never does. E7 is like a goddamn fucking mystery with their scaling. You actually have to go data mining and look at data miners and the damage calculator for how this shit works. You know what else takes 0.5 nanoseconds to do? Making bullshit up on the internet, man. Like, what are we talking about? Like, the damage is literally right there. It's a 2,000 damage increase from base speed to 300 speed. He's saying base before fixed? %50 sounds great, but it's 2k. It's 2k damage, man. 200 something speed differential gets you 2k damage. That's it. I think you could just cut it short right there, right? We plugged it into the damage calc. Like, you can't be any clearer than that. And that's ignoring the fact that, yes, slower builds, you are going to be able to just build higher attack. How much Renact damage if attack below 2,500? A lot less. The most you can do, I would say, is if you go HP attack speed on the right side, she still hits pretty hard. But if you want her to actually do damage, it's double attack. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm not gonna lie, guys. A lot of times when I stream, and people be coming up, and they're like, oh, you should listen to me, I'm right about this. A lot of times I go out of my way to test shit, to, like, find guys, hey, Jeremy, are you free? Can we mock lobby this? I think this is, like, right, or I think this is good, or this is bad. But I'm not sure, right? I heard this is OP. Can you help me test this? I, like, go out of my way to test things. And people out here be yapping with full confidence shit that is completely wrong. It's so fucking annoying, man. It's so fucking annoying. I actually go out of my way to test shit, and people out here are just confidently wrong trying to be the main character on my fucking stream. Alright? Like, I need to get that out of my system, guys. I need to get that out. Okay, I feel better about that. But yes, speed scaling is bad. Okay, can we move on? Any other stats you guys want to see? Also, what's up, King Cell? Okay, nice. I got my chrysanthemum tea. I'm Pepe Buddha. I cannot be beat. Also, shout out to my boy Wind Demon for fact checking. God bless. I was like, I'm about to pull out that shit live on stream. DK Sharoon? Yeah, sure. DK Sharoon just speed tune. Wander Silk EE. You always do an extra strip. I'm pretty sure you take the strip. What's up, Jakku? How you doing, dude? Predictions for Lunatic draft? Hosmaray. I want to say it's KJ, because KJ has the highest account valuation. He has the most expensive account, right? Out of everybody playing. But KJ is kind of a known choker. What units use Thorn of Blue Rose well? Red Crow. That's it. Any damage dealer with a soul burn? Yeah, you can also do that. Fuck it. That can't be bad. Yeah, just extra strip. There's an Arena Cleaver that uses Crow Artifact J Kisei. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Wait, that actually sounds fucking lit. You're right. That does sound really fucking good on Judge. I didn't even think about that. God damn. DK Sharoon should be at 0.6 of Renax speed. Yes, but at least 0.6. Right? Because you're always gonna have speed RNG. Half the time you're gonna play into half the time you're playing into like AU Fiend. Right? So you want to figure out if you have enough speed gear to play into that. It's my comp. Yeah, there you go. You guys should go follow Derp if you want to watch a top arena player. You want to figure out uses for your Blue Thorn. Where do you get another 10 souls for J Kisei? It's arena. Just bring a book. And you're gonna bring infinite books anyway. Right? Worst case, like, you bring a Frida. Here you go. Yeah, there's that comp. All right, let's play more. Let's run back some more matches. Nobody has any builds you want to see? Let's go. 1, 2. Boss. Okay, I take Renac. I take FCC. Is the tournament 8 p.m. PST? Yes, it should say so on screen. Oh, he takes that. Wow, real early. What the fuck? 1, 2. Zio. Huh. You don't have PST included? It's local time to my stream. You can see my local time on stream on screen. Derp, look, the average Twitch streamer might make that mistake, but I don't think you do. Okay. Zio. Oh, wow. I guess I have to ban Zio if I want to play like this, huh? 1, 2. I kind of want to pick him a Hwayoung here, but I don't even think that's, like, good. He's gonna go, fuck. I know for a fact he's just gonna go Red Flan after this. I can't think of anything better to pick here, so let's just that. Did you say DK should be 0.9 behind Renax speed? I did not say that. He said 0.6. Yes. He goes this, red flan, and I'm stuck. Okay. It's red flan. I got you, homie. Red flan. It's not that deep. He doesn't have a cleave red flan. He doesn't have a cleave red flan. Okay, I'm calling the bluff on the red flan. Let's fucking get it. I'm calling your bluff. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm banning the Lud. It's a red flan. I take Solly here. Is it even Solly? No Sea Phantom. Can I take a Miki here? Miki seems okay. Doesn't seem great. Okay, it's worrying me that he's taking this long to think about a ban. Like, what's going on? He bans that. So he's gonna tunnel this. My Renac's safe for the first rotation at least. Can I just kill him with Splash? I think I can. I saved DNS2 for this S3. I knew for a fact he wasn't picking red flan for a reason. Okay. So he does this. I have 2 things I could potentially kick here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, fuck, I couldn't get the turn to chain. I'm fort. If he pushes me here... If he pushes me here, I get a bounce back, what, defense break unbuff? Whoa. Spooky. He gets another turn. He S3s here. I should be able to live this. Even with attack buff. Never fucking mind! Okay, goodbye. Aw, man. Yeah, I thought I was gonna just be able to chain in the turn, but I guess like red flan with 2 hits was good enough there. I'm for it. If we do that, I think boss is better here. Like, if that's the case, we can't really play through Zeo, then it's, yeah, boss first pick. Renek's a bit harder to play there. I guess I needed like a Spirit Eye or something then. FCC is fine. Oh, Dragon King really moved up in stonks. So he could play her pretty neutral. Double opener, he gets both. I don't really think that matters to me. I need to get a cleanser on 3 though. So I can recover the team, recover our position. This blocks half his CR push, it's fine. Really? Is he banning my Renak? There's no way he's picking that. I don't believe that. Yeah, DN's been really good. Cause she kind of stops the openers, and then she's really good versus the penetration units in the game, right? I don't think I'm like afraid of this per se. This is like maybe a better Hwayoung game. 1, 2, 3, 4 red flan. I banned the red flan here. This is fine. Actually, I'll just take this. You have to ban that no matter what now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. 14k HP SSV. That's fine. I don't see how that affects how we play the game. You play the game the same way. It doesn't. Let's say it's 14k HP. So what? Okay, not having Soul Constellation for DN is like, it feels pretty awful in some matchups. Like here, I kind of wish we were faster. If I were him, I would have just defense broken the Yuffie. He goes twice. Okay. He used everything, right? He's gonna defense break me if I S3. I have to S2 here. Sylvan Sage, he flushes here. Alright, show me Elbrus. Okay, that's my Guardian Ice Crystal twice. He gets boss and a... He gets boss and a pay return. And then I have to click S3. Yeah, he has to rock this here, otherwise no defense buff. He's gonna die to Yuffie. Okay, that's kind of greedy though. Why would you do that? What? Just say you don't like winning, man. What is going on here? Okay, yeah, that counter doesn't really matter. We just want it for the stacks. What is a good time to climb RTA for the skin only? Probably middle of the season. We can dispel 2 pretty big shields here if we go. I'm down. Do this. Okay, anything we Elbrus any one time, we won the game. Yeah, you just climb middle of the season and then play maintenance for like... He crits me. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Payra shouldn't be able to kill me here. I need to just guarantee my Yuffie the turn. Guardian Ice Crystal procs. Do this. I get the full CR push. Fuck. He's gonna get a big hit. I was short souls. Fuck. I think he kills me here. I need a anti-crit twice in order to live. Oh my god. My anti-crit just doesn't work, huh? I guess I have to just go through this, assuming I'm gonna get crit every single time. Okay. My fault, my fault. How do you feel about DK Sharoon with and without Renak? She's like decent without her. If you want to know what it's like with the Renak, you can watch the Renak video. You have anti-crit? No, I didn't. I just pretended like I did, you know? If you can win at least 8 of your placements and do it a week before, I wouldn't recommend it. You're going to be playing against a lot of ex-Emperor and Champion and Legend players if you do it a week ahead. Everybody's going to be playing a week ahead. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm going to play Boss Arunkut and they take Renak. I'm going to take Zeo and we'll play Zeo and we'll see how that goes. FCC? Okay. Oh, I can't let him have... He goes to SCC. I take something plus Zeo then. I guess I can take Illy plus Zeo. Can't I gotta like get at least one of them, right? Is she still relevant or power crept? It really depends on your definition of power crept, and it depends on your playstyle. She's a really strong opener, but she's a lot harder to use, and she's only good in bruiser metas. Because you need to rely on her, her buff gear score value. Who's worthing protecting the most if you're playing standard? Your tank? Red Flan, okay. I'm pretty sure it's just the classic, El Clasico. Just ban Lass. It's Jeej. He bans this. Comps using offensive tanks? I'm not sure what that means. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was almost a misplay. What was your favorite meta? My favorite meta. My favorite meta has to be... Hang on. Hang on. Wow, that's kind of scary, actually. The problem with this is... Okay, we don't care about this, because he can't buff up anyway. Sharoon is... Actually, just close her out. We don't care about Sharoon. We have to hold Illy S3 to Sharoon S3. Maybe I should have slammed it on the Sharoon. The S3's here. I think I throwed the rest of this into the flan. Well, actually, no, I could just all in this right here. Offensive tanks? No, I mean bruisers as in like... If by tanks you mean like Aureus holders, then no. But if by tanks you mean knights, then yeah, I guess you could call those offensive tanks. Oh shit. Wait, why did he S3 there? Wait, what? Huh? Wouldn't he just S1, get the attack in, I'm defense broken, and kill me? I mean, sure, whatever, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have souls. I have a lot of souls. Let's do this. Wait, why did I do that? That was a fucking misplay. Holy shit. That was a misplay of epic proportions. I just gave him Cascade for fucking free. Unk for Gore? Leon, I like to see you play RTA while also thinking about 3 other different drafts and answering questions from chat. Go ahead, fire it up. I'll raid into you right now. We'll see how well you do that. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Fire up the stream. We'll raid into you. I'll ask you 3 questions about 3 different drafts, and let's see you not forget about your draft. Come on, where you at? Where you at? Go ahead. Fire it up. Streamlabs.com. It's an easy download, buddy. Let's see you do it. Hey, my man likes to lip off, right? Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Where you at? No, you like lipping off, right? Go ahead. Go ahead. You can lip off. You could be the yapper. I'll be in questions, asking questions about different drafts, and let's see you not misplay. Look, 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 look. You can yap all you want, right? But you know the rules around these parts. I'll at you back. Right? Like I said, it is a misplay, right? Can't get around that. If I misplay, I misplay. Oh, wow. People are starting a first picture room. That's fucking crazy. Jesus. What the fuck? Yeah, yeah. You can yap around these parts. It's all good. Holy fuck. Okay, how do we do this? No boss? No Litica. I don't have the combo. He gets that. I can't play Ray. Okay, I'm gonna take Illy here, because I don't want to have to fight like two of them. And then we'll take the N. What's the time zone? It's just in like 50 minutes from now. I was gonna play some E33, but I guess we're not gonna be able to make it. So we get the full burst damage, but he reduces... he has to go Zeo here. He has to, right? There's no way he doesn't go Zeo here. What's the best counter for ML Ilanav? That's not a character you counter. You look to counter her by outplaying the rest of her team. He's going 1, 2, okay. I have 2 cleansers, so I'm saving it mostly for this. I'm getting a DN guaranteed, but I'm gonna be slower. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't pick DJ and Polly. It has to be like a Euphine. Oh, I'm gonna click something funny, and if I die, I die. Okay, guys? Don't blame me. Well, actually, you can't blame me. Just know that I died for content. I can never resist the urge to click the funny button. Sharoon Stonks really skyrocketed? It's because the buff was really good. All she needed was one more set of debuffs off the S3, and she becomes really hard to play against. You guys want to see me do something actually clinically insane? I think I'm going to click it. I wasn't going to do this, because we were clicking the funny button, but I'm going to do it. Fuck. Okay, that's less funny now. Can we win this still? We get an S3. Oh, this is gonna get weird. I thought he was gonna ban the ops for sure. I should have just banned last. Fuck. That's on me. He has 1 burn, so he gets a hit and a burn, right? Does he kill here? Well, he might. Because he gets this, and then 2 more flan hits. Right, surely that just kills. Yeah, he needs an S3 here. The problem here is... yeah, he's gonna S3, which is fine. So now my DN can S3. I kind of fried the dish, but it's fine, right? We cleanse here, get rid of the defense break. It's gonna threaten the ops. It's a problem. Work done on standby. Oh, nice. All right, I'll go sit in the server. If you want to just come yap for a bit, you can come yap. Yeah, I lost the draft on the post ban. GG's. If Illy is ever bad, something must have gone terribly wrong in game balance. Illy was kind of bad last season. Mostly just because you weren't playing pen units anymore. Dude, I really thought he was gonna ban it. If I just banned his 5th, we won. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Let's see. Yeah, ban that. What's Warlord rank? It looks ass. I actually think it looks pretty good. I have to say, I think Warlord looks pretty good. I like Warlord more than I like New Legend. New Legend looks pretty eh. That's what Legend looks like in every other game. You know what I mean? Are we still crab gamers? That's probably what still most people are gonna call it still. I'm considering getting into content creation for German audience. Is it okay to DM you about it? Sure. It really depends on what you're trying to do. I think my best advice to you is just to do English. 1, 2, okay. 1, 2. Sea Phantom, I think, is fine here. DN is fine. 1, 2, 3. It wasn't even Sea Phantom. It was Dragon King Sharoon. This is a mispick. I don't even think it was that. Can we still Sharoon here and still recover from this? And just have 2 engines? I keep forgetting about Sharoon. ML shoe stonks went down. I mean, if people play Tank Down again, I'm sure it comes back. Okay, Crow? Really? He goes Crow Lua. Crow Lua. I mean, can I just ban this still anyway? Works, right? Can't be bad. Like, I'll just ban this. Should be fine, I think. What kind of Spally counter do you think could actually make a difference in pushing her out of the meta? Nothing? Think about it. What the fuck? Oh, what in the ER, bro? Like, think about it, right? You had literally one of the best metas to play against her, right? Peyra was in the meta, right? Dark Peyra. There are so many things going for it, but the ability to just hold back half of somebody's resources is just unmatched, right? Okay, he's gonna burn this. Should be able to survive. He goes into... Wait, he doesn't go into Sharoon? Really? Oh, I don't have a AU Fiend to just, like, tank it out here. He gets 3 here. Okay, he needs to skip that. Okay, Sharoon goes. I don't think that's very consequential, so that's fine. Losing another turn on it is kind of annoying, but it's okay. Okay, so now we kill this. Thank you for giving me your Lua, I guess. Okay, so now he kills FCC. He's going for more fixed damage. So here's my question, right? If you had all this damage, why didn't you just nuke down the Sharoon so you could stun the Genua? Or am I asking too many questions here, guys? Way too dank? Maybe way too dank. You know what? You know what will move? You know what will move her out of the meta? If Fighting Spirit and Focus units are just bad forever. Holy shit. He pushes now, that stuns? Oh boy. He got enough turns to go. That's crazy. Wow. Crazy. Oh, and then that stuns. Well played. Well, I didn't think he'd get enough turns out of that, but I guess like with the Payra he does. If ML Lua will be just as strong next season, it depends on like if supports can make it. Like if you could get a cleanser reliably in the 3rd slot. Right? That's like the crux of whether or not Lua is going to be in a meta. And now tanks are too important to not pick in that slot. I can just Zeo here, so I don't care. Take this, take FCC. Can I see your Renac stats? Yeah, you can see, it's in the video. Pinned to chat. Are you planning on making a DK Sharoon short? Do I not have one? Kingsal, can you double check for me that I don't have one? I thought I did. Post buff short? I mean, is it really that different? Or is she still working the same? Like, outside of the Renac combo, which I'll have a short on explaining that, what changes? Zeo? What the fuck? 1, 2... This... I mean, I take Ray Sharoon here, I'm pretty sure. A year ago? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure I made one. I remember making one. So I can just pick whatever DPS on 5 that beats all of his units. I'm banning that. Actually, what's even a good pick into these? I'm doing boss. Ray is on 3. Is there an AoE character that can heal? That'd be nice. I do this. He drops S3 here. One, two, three, 4. Should be fine. Like, I've Ray on 3. I don't think he can ever get me that hard. Go Vivian. Okay, let's say we go Vivian. He bans FCC, then what? We eat this here, get AoE debuff, push back, and then Renac kills us with splash damage? That doesn't sound very good, does it? Okay. That's a little bit annoying, but Sharoon's fine. I'm gonna eat a lot of damage here, though. Wish I had the Sharoon already. That's the most replaceable artifact build in the game. You could literally play anything else. Okay, Blid goes. The problem is, between this S3 and Blooming, I think I die. So I need Ray to actually pop off here. Okay, that goes. Defense break. I don't think it matters. Just splash damage anything. Blooming's gonna one-shot me here anyway.
Oh, okay. So she stuns herself. That's why she's a Sharoon.
Activator, yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that goes. Oh, okay, now this is the part where it gets really annoying. I'm gonna save the S3. Stun that, nice. Okay, strip. Okay, Ray makes the comeback here. Perfect. Renak Pilfer, did you watch the video pinned to the chat right now? That question gets answered literally about 45 seconds into the video. Okay, 1, 2. I have to stun Renak here, I think. One, two. 1, 2. I don't care about that. 3, don't care about. All she could do is stun me. 4, provoke that. Nice. Is Renak about to go again? She is. Okay. Give me my fucking stats back. I missed. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's our last turn of Plague, so let's just AoE that. He can't do anything here. We have 2 turns of Plague Doctor left. He needs to hit the character that he thinks has the highest ER so he doesn't stun me. Wrong answer! That guy has the lowest ER. Whoopsie! Alright, there we go. God, I have to play so lame when it comes to this. Yeah, someone's right. This meta is kind of ugly. Holy fuck. And then I have to play really lame. God damn. Oh, God. Okay. Let me stretch for a second. Okay, any builds you guys want to see? I can show some stats. Divine, you're getting the Balatro started early, huh?
Hey, listen. Action in action, okay?
Hey, go for it. Dragon Sharoon? Sure. I thought nobody wanted to see stats. Okay, if you guys are gonna ask for stats, ask for all of them in a batch, okay? Sharoon is so good now. Yeah, she's pretty useful. Like, getting a self-activator for her is kind of crazy. Brigided build. What does that mean? Falconer? You're better off not building that unit. What build do I use? Something like this.
Oh, is there really no good use for Falconer Clary anymore?
There's not been a good use for Falconer Clary for like 5 years. What do you mean?
I thought she had like use in like some expos or hunts or.
Yeah, but like a PvE unit is so easily replaced. Sure, FCC, there you go. Like PvE unit defense, PvE defense breakers, you always just replace them with the next best defense breaker. It's not that deep.
Okay. Oh, you mean in a P? I thought it was just a.
Oh wait, Melissa's like a warrior. Or not a warrior, it's a mage. There you go. Can you make a video for expedition teams that don't require insane characters and decent gear? No, you are not asking me. You are I am not the streamer or YouTuber to be asking for that.
We are looking for Tristan Wolf.
You're looking for Tristan Wolf. You're not looking for me. I am not the guy to ask. Also, I don't know like what you consider insane units and insane gear. Like I can tell you all of my expedition units and all of my PvE teams are at literally the worst gear possible I can have. Like every single one of them is a gear holder, but I don't know. If you're really new, this might as well be insane gear to you, right? Is the triple defense HP set for Arunka if my build on counter isn't good? You can go watch the Arunka video I have for that. I explained the difference between the builds and how to play each. Is DK, Sharoon, or ML Celine worth the coins right now? Both are worth. I mean, Birgitta build, I'm slow. Don't build that character. The biggest favor I can do for you is tell you not to build that fucking character. That character is goddamn useless. Actually, wait, hold up. Now that I think about it. Hold on. Block. Unaffected by any buffs. And then you can't cleanse this with other... Isn't this kind of good against Boss Arunka? Isn't this actually insane versus Boss Arunka? Now that I think about it, hold up. Like, she's been useless for, like, all this time, right? But isn't this kind of good versus Boss Arunka? No? You can't just drop this on them, she doesn't benefit from the buff, and then you just start picking off her other characters? It doesn't work?
You try it out.
I tried it.
Uh-oh.
Pooty was trying it, okay. So, like, unique buffs override the part where it says unaffected by any buffs. She still pushes herself. Okay, no. My question is, if you drop this on the boss, right? The boss is sitting there at base speed. Can you just ignore the boss and hit the other characters? Because technically, block is supposed to make her not be affected by any buffs. No, it doesn't work like that. I think if they made it work like this, then, like, if actually not unaffected by any buffs, right? If the wording is literal, she might actually be playable versus boss. Otherwise, she's fucking useless. Like, you can actually bug fix this character by making block work the way it should. It can't be dispelled. I don't know what it says in Chinese, but in English, the first line is unaffected by any buffs. Blocks, it only gets buffs from the bearer. Arunka can still buff herself. Yes, but it says unaffected by any buffs. As in, you can have buffs on you, but they don't do anything. Right? But if it doesn't work like that, then she's worthless. Brigitta's hot at least. Yeah, but other characters are hot. You know, like, yeah, Brigitta's hot, but guess what? This character's hot and OP. Like, now what?
You want to stick around in this playground, you gotta do something.
Why don't you test it? Okay, does anybody have a built Brigitta? Official Brian, thing of the follow. I don't know, if Pooty tested it and say it doesn't work like that, then I'm down to take his word for it. Can you show me your ML shoe? Sure. What are some good teams in Arena? ML Shoot, it's not like you have to build around ML Shoot. You just use her when she's good. It doesn't matter. Block only stops buffs from other units. Okay. The wording in Chinese is... Yeah, the wording in English is weird, too. Is SSB good for RTA? Yes. Okay, let's see. Lucky or cursed as hell? I don't know, dude. Just... Oh, only one new? You can grab a second Bellion, grab a second Empyrean. Up to you. Or grab your new unit. I send you on Discord. Okay, let's see. Let me see it. Bellion is new. Oh, I didn't catch that. Then you should get it. 无法获得自身无法获得赋予的所有强化效果. Yeah, it says you can't buff yourself and others can't buff you. 和不分增益效果 以及解除弱化效果 解除弱化效果 只适用于英雄 Okay. Right? So, technically speaking, the wording says you can't buff yourself. You don't benefit from your own buffs, and others can't buff you. It just doesn't work like that. Yeah, to whoever asked for ML Shu, you don't team build around this character. You just like, okay, how do I say this? She's a HP scaling bruiser, right? She's not like Janua or BBK where they're really squishy, and if you don't combo around them, they're gonna die, right? They have 1 to 2 turns worth of window of you build a combo around them, right? HP bruisers can survive fucking forever if they don't get picked off by a higher damage dealer. So you just like you just play tanks, play your supports, play whatever, right? And you just play them in a longer fight. If you really want to team build around them, go play Lone Wolf Peyra. That's it. No one can buff a unit with buff block, including the unit. Oh, okay. Yeah, the wording's just really weird in both languages. If it's consistent, then I can see a world where Brigitte is good. But unfortunately, we do not live in that world. You just can't cleanse it. Yes, you can only self-cleanse block, I'm pretty sure. Can I see your SSB build? Sure. Again, this is like a work in progress. If you guys need, as always, you guys can just go into my Discord and go check out, like, the unit catalog or whatever. Like, this is the old build. It's okay. I don't like the old build. I don't like lifesteal build with the new changes, and I don't have the gear to make the build I want to make. So it's just like an okay crossover build. I'm pretty sure Brigitte was made back during Navy Captain Landy was really broken. So what you did was you just tagged the debuff onto your base speed, somebody's base speed Navy Captain Landy, and the Navy Captain Landy just stuck there. But I think they just need to buff block itself. Make it so that if block sticks, you just don't gain any benefits from having buffs. What is that light grace thing? I have no idea what you're talking about. Which one is light grace? What's your ideal build for who? HP Bruiser was stealth getting picked off? Yeah, it happens, right? Like, okay, let's say this happens, right? You're playing this, you have stealth, right? Your entire team goes first turn. Their Sea Phantom Politis clicks S3, strips your stealth. Your Genua clicks S3, extra attack comes through and one-shots you. You get picked, right? You have to play around that. You have to stop that from happening. Do you want to test it? Yeah, sure. Do you have a Brigitte? Yeah, okay. I'll pick boss. I'll pick boss. Yeah, we can do that. Also, tournament starts in 23 minutes, guys. Oh, okay. I don't think we have to test it. That's pretty definitive. Thanks, McKizzle. I just tested it. Okay. Yeah, you guys see that? Bind, block, and then you still can't target the other characters. There you go. I appreciate it, homie. Except when granted by the bearer. Now, that's unfucking fortunate. So, yeah, Brigida's fucking useless. Okay, cool. Nothing to test. You can't be buffed by other units. Yeah, you can't be buffed and can't be cleansed by other units. And she still gets... They just need a buff block, honestly. Make block like you just don't gain any benefit from buffs. And then you're good.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but the only time they ever buff a mechanic like block is literally when they're about to include a unit, or specifically an ML, that's going to abuse it. Right? That's what always happens, especially when it comes to debuffs. Right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, how else would you knock Boss Arunka down a peg, right? Like, you could you could do defense penetration, but Empyrean Ilanav and DN are things, right? You could do fixed damage, but now FCC is a thing. So, like, there's really no way you can really punish Boss Arunka anymore.
No, I'm not even disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that's the only condition. Because Smallgate, to their credit, is always very careful when it comes to the power level of units that could potential of debuffs. Because they really know the power, like, putting debuffs in a certain place can have over the game.
Yeah, I mean, didn't they buff Restrict around the time Peyra got her skin? And then Peyra became really good again, because Restrict just stops them from gaining CR, and you can push that back.
Yeah, it's buffs and debuffs, because remember, they also buffed Rage right before we got Janua.
That one's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That one was crazy.
They buffed Rage right before they gave us Janua.
That was wild. Is Melissa usable? Usable, yes. Good, no.
Melissa is only for certain privileged members to really get value out of.
Alright, anything else you guys want to see? Yeah, we have like 20 minutes until the show begins. We're kind of chilling. Okay. If Lunatic can get a buff in the big 2-5, don't count out Birgitta. I'm counting out Birgitta until 5 years later. Until year 11 of the 10-year plan. Like, Lunatic was a playable character the first, like, 6 months of the game. And then she, like, was not playable, right? Fenny build. Yeah, sure. There you go. It's literally the exact same build as the one in the Lazy Riff Guide video. I don't know what you expected. DDR? First? Doman Calzo. See what the first, dude. Holy shit. You got it like 2 hours into the stream. Good shit. There's the ER one, there's the F one. Take your pick, right? Would you say Harsetti encouraged people to think about strategy? No. No.
So I'm not laughing at the question.
What do you mean
question?
You should have said, let me tell you a joke.
You
know,
bruh,
bruh, you could have said, I got a joke for you. I would believe that. What the fuck? Oh, God. And what'd you say, Divine?
No, I was laughing at how quick... I don't want to disrespect whoever asked that. I was laughing at how quickly you just went, no.
No. I mean, okay, if you think about it, right? The number one thing that engages you with strategy and thinking outside of actually playing the game is team building. And one of the things when you team build is you have to think about your speed tuning, right? What speed tuning when you put Harsetti in the game? It completely disengages you from thinking about the game, right? When you team build around Harsetti. Nothing in Village is speed tuned unless you're building, well, it's not, unless you're building Harsetti fast, right? Then you're not playing Village. Make a 300 speed Harsetti. We already done that. We've been there, done that. Like, that's not like a consideration, right? Returning player, is lifesteal Celine still viable? Yeah, but you wouldn't. Why would you want to play at like lifesteal Celine when speed Celine just gets the job done faster, right? Like, they fixed her biggest weakness. You don't have to be on lifesteal anymore. You can be on speed. You can be on destruction. You could be on like triple set. You could be on resist. Who cares, right? Is worth starting Rift now? I literally just pulled her. There's 18 days left. So yeah, if you think you could clear the shop in 18 days, go for it, right? Cause like, what are you missing if you don't clear this? You'd be missing. These don't matter. Big Charm, Mola, this. Okay. If you just stopped at, like, here, it's already worth, right? That. Wow, another Mola, a blue box, more charms, and a reset stone? The only requisite is, like, Fenny, right? And when you have Fenny, you literally solo the goddamn content. What's stopping you? You don't even need Molas. It's just a solo, right? You just have to stay alive. Is Jinua BBK good with effect resistance full DPS stats? Yes and no. Yes, because it's decent, and you're predicating your opponent not knowing that you're on ER builds. No, because if your opponent sniffs out your strategy in the draft, right? Like, you make it too obvious you're playing ER, all they need to do is play Veronica on 3, or play a Soulburn character that can ignore ER, and bring 2 books, and you're cooked. So you have to be really careful about how you extend that strategy and how you play into it. It's obviously worth because people do it, right? If it wasn't worth, people wouldn't be doing it. That's the most important consideration to make. There are a lot of Emperor players who play exclusively ER only. Especially Japan server. Japan server loves their fucking ER. Alright, okay, anything else you guys want to see? I'll show Boss Arunka, I guess. Like, we showed the Renag, I'll show Boss Arunka, and that's probably, like, the one people haven't asked for today. How do you beat the Village playstyle in Arena? You cleave it with Zio. If you play turn 2, Handguy comps, Tori comps, Senya comps, Empyrean, not Empyrean, ML Payra comps, right? There's a lot of ways to approach it. Village defenses are pretty easy to beat nowadays. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. Uncle Divine's gonna keep you guys company, and whatever stats you guys want to see, I'll show when I come back. Give me 1 minute.
Hi, chat. I'm playing Balatro. I will be playing Balatro all day today. I love this. I'll be playing Balatro through all of this stuff today. As you know, I have an incredibly Slay the Spire. I could play some Slay the Spire. I think they're both about even. I think let me tell you some. I think you gotta balance it out. Stories to tell? Okay, let me think. Oh, actually, I do have a story to tell. Me and Valk are going to cast it, but, you know, we're not... I think G-Clef's casting most of it, because they're like, okay, I got a story. So, as you guys know, I live in New York City, right? So, I'm visiting my friend, and he happens to work near the World Trade Center, right? He has a job where he just hands out pamphlets near the World Trade Center. Pretty chill gig, right? So, we're sitting there at his job. I'm coming to see him at the end of his work schedule. He's got like 30 minutes left until the day's over, and this homeless guy shows up, right? Homeless people are all over New York City, right? Normal thing, no problem. But because it's such a windy day, he is a he has a jar of coins, and it just goes like it just blows into the wind, right? Do not think something different when I said blows. It gets blown by the wind, and it just goes everywhere, right? He loses his change. And I'm like, oh, that's really upsetting. And I try to help him out, but he doesn't care. He's like, whatever. And then he does the one thing that trips off every center in my brain, right? He turns around, he takes out his fucking new iPhone 16, and he starts filming the World Trade Center. And I go, we got to get out of here. I don't like the look of this. This does not end well. I don't like, I'm putting 2 and 2 together, and I'm not getting 4. I want to get out of here, right? But then he does the... No, I'm talking about the homeless guy I met at the World Trade Center, right? So he starts filming the World Trade Center on his iPhone, and then he does the last thing I'd expect from that position somehow. He has another banger to pull out of his wallet, right? He hits go live, and he starts live streaming. And then he goes, all right, everybody, it's that place right there. Every night I see them take people inside that building, and they go missing. And I'm like, nah, excuse me, sorry, not this side quest. Spider-Man, somebody call Spider-Man, Miles Morales. I'm not doing this. This is not me. My black ass couldn't. You gotta... No. No, get me out.
You really sound like you were fucking going in it. Going through it. Holy shit. Did I say going in it? I'm sorry. I don't know what took over me.
Yeah, that's my story.
All right. Okay. We got 10 minutes until we got the show going from Smilegate. So the stream should be up by all rights. There we go.
Yes. I was about to pin that first message for like a minute, and then I realized you had a pin already.
Yeah. I'm gonna need that pin. Sorry, homie. I appreciate it though.
Okay.
Dude, should I knock on Epic 7 and see if they want to collaborate stream?
Excited for STS2? What the hell is that?
Where does it say that?
You should, by the way. No, somebody said excited for STS2 Divine.
Slay the Spire.
Slay the Spire 2? Yeah, fucking course. I love Slay the Spire. It's like one of the best games that I got a PC like a couple of years ago, so like I have only started delving into modded gaming, but Slay the Spire is like the best modded experience. Like one of the best. I take it over Skyrim.
Yeah. By the way, to everybody asking, I don't know who's going to be casting on the official stream, but me and Divine are going to be casting here. So we'll cast, I don't know, as long as Divine is allowed to yell in his house. The moment that's done, I'm packing it up. But, yeah, we got 10 minutes until show kicks off. I guess for 10 minutes. Oh, it's Orbis Overdrive, feat Light E7. Okay, I guess Light E7 is casting.
Okay.
Class is now in session. Okay, sure.
That seems like it. Wait, have they just not streamed on that channel since the CM team got fired?
No, they haven't. I don't know who's running the stream now, because they certainly don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Are they
Although, to be fair, outside of the American CM team, like the old camera guy, John, I don't know if anybody knows what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. What am I gonna say?
Alright, you know what we can do for 10 minutes? Okay, guys, if you need me to look at your build, or you just want to flex a build on stream, pull up to channel 17 and share it to your channel. There you go. We'll do that for 10 minutes. But you can feel free to keep yapping, Devon. I'll stop you if somebody actually has a build that fucking needs help. Dude, they got the Discord sound going too.
I'm just pretending to be Jello with this hand of fucking Balatro. I say pretend to be Jello because Jello's the fucking master of, oh look, I'm playing 2-pair. But I think I'm dead.
Fast lifesteal set? A fast lifesteal set? Nobody really?
Yeah, the whole point of lifesteal is that you...
strays this season? Can we strays? Yes. Should we strays? No. I feel like everybody wants to ask a question, but they're too afraid to word it the way that you should word it, which is just be honest and be frank about it, right? Can you do it? Yeah, you can do it. Do you want to do it most of the time? Fuck no. Like, why would you ever play Strays when you could be playing Galililius, for example?
Yeah, to be Valk's anger translator, not saying you're angry, I'm sorry, I apologize, please don't hurt me. To be Valk's anger translator for a second, the game is kind of blessed with a bunch of optimal strategies. And if you're not the one using it, you're the one getting it used against you. That's just that's just PvP in this game.
Yep. That's PvP in any like really competitive games, right? Like there's optimal strategies, there's suboptimal strategies that you can use, right? Like you can use Melissa, right? Absolutely you can use Melissa. But why would you use Melissa when you could play ML Ludwig, right? Why would you play Strays when you can play Gala Lilius, right? That's like a pretty easy comparison to make.
Also, to the one person in chat, hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Can. So solid, Can.
Doing nothing with this build. Yeah, we're missing a third of our crit chance. If I were you, I would fix that first. Also, I would look to cut some attack. Like, HP, is that crit damage? Yeah, you know what? You might want to try out a crit chance necklace if this is how much down bad we are. Feel free to anger translate anything I say with these. That build looks fine. Like that probably clean up FER. That's only 16. Where are we getting all the Yeah, just get a new necklace. This build's done. Nose, you need fucking immunity, man. You are not playing Torrent Landy. Like, what are we doing, man?
It's a great piece. I'm happy
we just
for
like
you.
not buff stacking a stealth unit for fun or what? I'm gonna be a bit harsher on you. A lot of these guys look like they're new players. Like you have a whale account. Your account is the same China score as my account. Like I'm gonna put you on a stricter standard. I just don't like counter. I think counter ML Bologna is fake. Well, to be fair, ML Bologna is not really like an optimal unit right now anyway. If you want a unit that goes through anti-crit units, you might as well just play... You can play ML Taeyu, you can play Red Flan, right? This is just not a comfortable unit right now. Also, your defense is way too low. Balancing out your HP and defense is probably, like, your top priority. Otherwise, you're gonna be dying a lot to fix damage and debuff damage. Wow, what a clean name. Daryl. 300 speed, see Lilius? Yeah, looks fine.
My man, Daryl! Have you checked V Shoujo lately?
Me?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's a general comment.
No. Also, if you're gonna run 100 ER, you should probably just run Bastion. Like, it's a waste not running Bastion. You think this is good, but this is not good. Emma Hawaiian looks fine. Crit set. I think you will probably want a pen set with this. DN, 240 speed. 240 speed is too slow. I would cut a little bit of bulk and a little bit of ER just to jam the speed. Otherwise, it's fine. Let's see. Tired old guy. Is that you or is that me, Divine? Is this your Smurf account or is that my Smurf account?
I don't think you have time for a Smurf account. I think it's got to be...
True.
To be fair, neither of us have time. That's how you know it's an original.
Yep,
There's no old guy out there who's like, time for another alternative account!
Oh no, that's so true. Like a speedy Strays? Yeah, so like, if you're gonna do this, why wouldn't you just rather play a Gala Lilius? Her base speed faster, you could go faster on her, you'll be able to put out more damage because you don't have to build 100 crit. She gives herself attack buff, so your Benimaru's Tachi could go towards a slightly more useful unit. And then, like, you also give your team attack buff. Is that not just better? You see what I mean? Gala Lilius, there you go. Like, that's a pretty optimal build. That HP is way too low. I'd win. If you're gonna go, like, Torrent, don't go Lifesteal. It's a waste, right? If you're gonna go Torrent and you're not going... Like, if you go Lifesteal, you have to have immunity. If you're gonna go Torrent, just go fucking Destruction set. Torrent Destruction and go Elbrus, right? It gives you the most chance to get the value out for your damage. Otherwise, like, 2k 288, that's fake as hell. Also, nowadays, I would build a Euthine with over 2,200 defense just in case Renax steals your defense. And you can't, like, you know, trauma dump. You're gonna want to be able to trauma dump no matter what. Okay, Empyrean.
Good old pump and dump.
Missing 2%. No, I don't like this build. This build's fake as hell too. If you are going to build her as a tank, just forget the crit and crit damage. Just go ER, and then build more bulk. Like, this is Identity Crisis to the max, right? And then also, if you're gonna be a tank, like, you need immunity, right? So the standard issue tank build is protection set, immunity set with Aureus. You're trying to do too many things, and you're gonna do none of those things well. You don't have crit damage for the damage, you don't have immunity, so like ML Payra S1 defense break, red flan duel, you're dead. So goodbye 28,000 HP, you looked real for a second, and then you're not, right? So that is pretty bad. Do not like that build. Red Crow. Overall gear quality, yeah, it's fine. 2,500 attack, decent a bit of speed. It's gonna perform a lot like a old Red Hwayoung, it's fine. Isn't it 2,400 defense? Probably something close to that. Just take away 20% of your defense, make sure it's still above 2k. Right? Check this. Yeah, this is a lot better of a tank build. Your upgrade from here is probably swap your HP and res set to a protection set, and then you're good. Renak. Yeah, looks fine. ML shoot. Your defense is really low. I would... Pen set is fine. I would try to at least go for like 12 or 1300 defense. Can I send the Melissa in Discord server? Yeah, go for it, dude. This looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. RB. Yeah, crit set is fine, right? Eventually you want to swap to a Torrent set. If you're speed tuned, this is good. Otherwise, I would say you want to gun for more damage. Like, your goal for damage is 4.5 if you're not 350 crit damage. Right, your starting point should be like 4k 350. Boss. That looks fine. Defense is a little bit on the lower side for an RPG build, but, you know, it's something you'll work towards. I guess HP is really good. Is this HP defense? Yeah, swap one of these to defense. You'll be good. Okay, I'll finish these last two, and then we'll go watch the stream. This looks literally like the one we just saw. This is fine. And does mine kill? Looks like it does, but you also will get killed. I would probably also Mola this. Oh, it's Car 6, and oh, shit.
Always a pleasure. Super excited for today's event.
Oh, it's Car?
Yeah, it's Car. That's who it is.
Oh, Pog!
That's my boy.
Having four very good players, and today, as you can see from
they're not physically there, are they?
No, there's like a line cut across the screen.
Oh, I see it. I see when he put his hands up. Yeah.
I also think that's just Card's chair.
Event match, just one day.
They let him import it all the way from Timbuktu.
From 2 hours, 3 hours to 8 hours.
Yeah, because we know G-Clef's in
Korea.
Korea.
We don't actually know. The players don't know. The staff don't know when we're going home today. So let's see what happens. As the name fits, it's going to be Lunatic today. Here's the overview. As you guys can read, 5 million. 5 million? Korean won, which translates into
is the echo like their stream or is it me?
Each, but not each. Excuse me. $4,000 for only the winner. I say that again. Only the winner. One person out of the four will.
I don't know if I like that.
Second place, third place, fourth place, no.
Winner takes all. Like winner takes $5,000.
Even if we play for 6-7 hours, if you don't win.
There's like a bunch of stuff that gets talked about, but basically, you know how people like don't like the idea of like spec work where it's just like, oh, we're doing a tournament, and all you talented artists will make work for us, and then we'll give one person the contract or the job or the work, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of the same idea where just like you're making money off of the entertainment, the value, the name, and the keepsake of these players coming out, so you at least like pay them for coming out.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Yeah. That's it.
No, I could see it.
If they're paying them for just coming out on the side, though, I think that's fine. Right?
I think there is, because like think about every time we did something for Smilegate, right? Like if we don't get paid, at least like there's like probably some Skystones in it for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm never gonna call Skystones real payment.
Yeah. Like it's
Sky
a consolation prize, you know?
Yeah, I'll say I'll count Skystones as payment when the economy is better. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's fair. That's fair. Oh no!
When people
I'll
are
count
less
Sky
worried
Stones
about
for
it.
payment when I can trade Sky Stones for a good ass fucking dinner. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Okay. Format though. Okay. So as long as somebody wins 3 times, okay. All in Hosma Ray, please just win 3 times. Get us out of here, please. As much as I would love to watch more RTA, I am not looking to be here for 8 hours. That is what we call
work.
not it. I'll tell you what.
I got like woken up to a message today that was basically, "Hey, work harder." I was like, "Ah, shit." But okay.
Brother, welcome to having an Asian father. Oh man, I didn't know your family was Asian too. That's crazy. All right, let's see if we're missing out on anything.
We will have a next
schedule 12 p.m. Yeah, so it's noon in Korea right now, and they're down to go to 8 p.m. That's crazy.
Today it's going to be slightly more, I would say, less formal.
Yeah, I hope they pay. I hope. That's the other problem is they got some kind of. I don't know if Car's being paid based on how long this goes, or he's just being paid a flat rate. I hope he's being paid
it's a day
on how
rate,
long
bro.
this goes.
We've been doing this long enough. At best, it's a day rate. At worst, he's being paid in Skystones. It's a 50-50, right? Like, that feels like any time we get offered something. At best, it's a day rate. At worst, it's Skystones. It is what it is.
The tournament has an 8-hour time. I've never seen those words before, and I feel like it is for my own mental health and safety.
You want to know something crazy? I'm not going to say who, but it's not going to be hard to pin down. Before we were doing tournaments, there was somebody who would stream like 14 hours a day for tournaments. And I casted one of those tournaments with them. It takes some real fucking stamina to be able to do that. That if you ever wonder how I managed to like just have energy and do that, like I have some practice, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, actually, while they're saying bullshit, we're waiting out here, Valk. I want to ask you this question: you're from Asia?
Okay. Yep.
Do you have any recommendations for games on the new Steam sale?
On the new Steam sale, okay. Yeah. While they're doing that.
Yeah, it's the Eastern Game Fest.
I see 2 Udo Naracon by Fellow Traveler. Is that what it is, or is that something else?
No, that's Ludo Narrowcon. It's also running at the same time.
I'm looking at Electronic Arts Publisher sale up to 85% off. That's the only sale I see on Steam.
Oh, let me send you the link.
Should do a 1st to 3. Yeah, but then whoever plays first, like, it's just not fair, right? It's favor towards whoever gets to play first.
Yeah, I DM'd you the link.
Okay. Yeah, so while they're yapping about that, okay. Hold up, we got a bit more.
With Lunatic Draft, what exactly is it?
Yeah, there you go.
It's actually official E7WC 25 this summer's official.
Yeah, we'll go over that
so
in a bit.
You better be familiar with it. So if you didn't know, this is going to be the official mode.
Did they announce that before?
Which means the player
that this will be the official mode for E7WC.
The gear set.
Yeah.
They announced it like 2 months ago.
I think it's time with the.
Oh, did they? Okay.
I've been waiting for this format for 2 months.
In game.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Please, yes. I know someone's hearing us.
Man, I hope the 8-hour thing isn't official. I hope they don't just leave motherfuckers in a room for 8 hours and say, I don't know, Hunter it out.
You want to use geared up?
That's definitely what's going to happen. Hunter it out.
Might not participate in the actual tournament. So it's a very.
Oh yeah, there's also drops. You also get drops.
Yes, sir. Make sure you guys be redeeming those drops here.
The words sometimes don't fill exactly the hole. If you watch a couple of
Well,
games,
Greta, I think part of it is that
understand. It's not that hard.
E7 has like this kind of weird thing where some of their stuff they do a really good job of advertising and letting people know it's happening and doing stuff in game, and then some stuff comes out of nowhere and they don't do anything and they don't incentivize players in any way to view it other than like one reward, and it doesn't do as well. That's my opinion. One against one guy.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Let me get that ready too. The pre-bans do stack up. That's correct.
Do stack up, and sometimes you scroll down and.
Does YouTube do drops? No. As far as I'm aware, it's a Twitch thing specifically.
Used from game 1 and 2, so and that will be in the pre-ban most likely. So don't think about the old format.
You have to do that, and then you have to collect it into your Twitch inventory, redeem it to Stove, and then put it from Stove into your account. It's a fucking trick.
It's the same game. They're just playing.
So is this going to be Lunatic plus third pick protection?
What's the difference now?
Yes.
All the airs out there.
I think third pick ban protection is permanent.
It's funny how it sounds. It's actually the.
I'm not even going to comment on that.
It's crazy. It's lunacy.
It is.
Yep,
so,
get used to it.
Yeah, I'm expecting.
I just want to.
I'm be doing my favorite thing, which is some shutting the fuck
I just want to
up.
hammer home for the
Me
people
too.
at home watching that. Once again,
I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
ban mode. It's not going to be for every.
Well, until the
game.
matches
Game
start.
one,
Then I'm
like
full
you guys
yapping
saying, It's
again.
going to be the same.
Oh,
So
well.
don't freak out yet. But
Let me do my classic thing of throwing a random question out in the chat. Chat, has anyone played the 100-line Last Defense Academy?
Fans will always persist.
Can I get a good or bad on that if anyone's played it?
A set of 5, a best of 5 games. You will see some exciting stuff. Hopefully.
And
Or has everybody just been on Expedition 33
You
and
also
Oblivion,
should,
all the
also-
probably more popular
look at
game?
chat.
Any play?
I hear
Nah.
the echo. Is the echo gone?
It's
I
good?
think We worked on it.
It's good. I got one person said it's
everything
good.
There you go.
Echo on my end from Robert. Okay. Give
Parlor's
us all
got
the
some
feedback,
culture
because
about him.
From today's feedback, if you guys really like this
Fake
format,
gamer.
really like,
All
want,
good.
want this to be like a
But your players don't
bi-weekly
play
or
real
like a
games.
monthly thing,
Oh,
it
man.
might just happen. in
That
the
might be
future.
it, honestly.
Yeah,
I think a
let us
lot
know.
of people
No
picked up
echo,
gotcha
good.
games
Exactly
during
what
the
I like.
COVID
Thank you so
lockdown.
much.
And then they just
You know
played
what?
Mihoyo
Let us
games
know,
and
'cause you're gonna
maybe
be with us
E7.
potentially 8 hours, so make sure we get everything.
They're not like
down
here
the
to
number.
like actually sit
Everything
down and
except for
grind,
mute your
right? But
mic.
they're just here
It
to,
will
you know,
be-
have something to
it
do
will be
during
a
the
great
day.
feedback. To the production, if you hear anything out of sound, out of sync, or something wrong with the video, make sure to tell us in chat, and we will know. The staff is always watching the chat, reading the chat, also our side and also the Korean side. So it's going to be
Playing Dead Island Riptide with friend. That
Okay,
one's not.
okay,
That one's
okay.
pretty.
It's
That one's
still better
okay.
than
It's not
before,
like
so
crazy
as
good,
long
but
as
that's
we're
solid,
making
especially if
improvements,
you and your buddy
I
are.
think it's all good.
Are they
And
able
far,
to
I am
play?
so
Wait, what do you
ready
mean by
to
that,
play.
Win?
Yes, sir.
Are the
Me
players
too.
ready? I've seen them practice. And I think the grind was
Okay.
really on.
RTA is down for
So,
2 hours.
Well, I'll
They
say
should
this
be
on
able
that,
to.
but
Okay,
From,
yeah.
Smaugate has their
we
own,
kinda
like,
mentioned
private
E7WC
servers for this.
2024, and a few of these players, right here on the screen, Go Miami and Hazamare especially, have a little history, I would say, depending on how.
Dude,
those finals went.
Hosmaray being fourth so
I'm curious to see if
consistently
Go Miami did
is
some homework,
fucking
if he's
a
got that hunger to
travesty.
get, that revenge against Hazamare. But I would say those two are definitely the favorites. Now, those of you at home, once again, watching, D Xander and KHM do not.
Dude,
sleep
D
on these
Xander's
two.
my
These guys
Peruvian
are
king. Let's
incredible.
fucking
D. Xander
go.
had one of the most insane
I was saying this in the influencer server, but
One of the
KJ
hardest
has some
fights
brilliant
I've been a long
goddamn
time-
hair.
long-time fan.
He
Like
does,
it's
yes.
honestly insulting that they use the AI filter for this man. I'm like, but he looks better in person.
And
You don't
kissable
have
lips.
to use a filter.
No homo.
I do think though,
Like I was saying, he's very handsome, and
be a little better off.
like he just didn't have to. Also, if you're gonna say kissable lips, you gotta say Xander. His are like 50% bigger.
Okay,
But,
but can we
um,
talk about? Okay, I don't know why, right? They, we know they didn't use a filter for this, but why are Xander's eyes more far apart than literally everyone else?
You only have
Yes.
limited amount of. Like,
Are they actually wearing those shirts, or do they just
300, 405 skills,
Photoshop
right?
them on
And
them?
sometimes you
I
only
think these
have,
are
like, speed set,
actual
we have a lot of
E7WC
speed sets, some just
2024
slow
shirt
in speed,
photos.
but, health-
Okay,
Although,
okay.
Okay, I will say I think
risk-
Xander and KHM are photoshopped on because it looks like their shirts have the same folds. You see this?
Okay. Yeah, but my problem is, do you see Hazamare's neck? Does that not look a little?
No, I actually think
You know
he's just a
what
long boy. So
Okay, got
here's
it,
what I
okay.
think, right? They actually took this photo for like top 4, right? For the
Yeah.
World Championships, because we know KJ was there, we know Hazamare was there, especially KJ with the hair. It's kind of hard to Photoshop, right? But
Yeah.
looking at this, the arm folds,
Yes.
the shirt folds, I think somebody
Oh,
just
in the hours.
photoshopped Xander and KHM onto somebody else's body. Like, it's probably like Poop's picture or something. Because, like, look at the arms, right? These arms are fucking huge.
Actually, look at the difference between the light on KHM's neck and then his actual like neck above. Look at the
Yep.
difference in the complexion there. Okay.
Yeah, these two are definitely photoshopped on, but I'm willing to believe
Okay.
Hazama and Gomyami are, these were their actual photos for top 4 for E7WC.
Give me Xander and his goddamn weeaboo spread behind him. The fucking all the anime figures and all that. Don't give me that. I don't know.
No,
I'm
that's-
old.
I'm
I'm a
it is what
complainer.
it is,
Because
bro.
the game is
Yeah.
so different from 6-7 years ago. My goodness. Where do we even
Birdtown on
start
Gotcha,
the
fill up the
point
whole
where
of constant stream of content. Yeah, it's really hard once your brain is on like that buzz of like you need to constantly fill it up with content, which is why I think Expedition 33 does so well, where it's very, very high quality content. And you have to slow down and really savor the flavors and savor each moment to really enjoy the game.
Yes. Some people don't even remember the
So
name.
Rachel,
Maybe some of them saw
thank you
them
for the
before,
follow.
but yeah, the dog walking, all that.
Rachel.
man.
That's a good name.
Those days. Oh, man.
Or you think
Fucking
their
name.
name is Michael, it's Ragecole. I want to say because it sounds like Rachel, so Ragechul is like probably closer, right?
Just leveling those up. So we're filling time a little bit because there's a
Yeah,
an issue,
yeah.
That's going on. But
Oh,
hopefully
thanks for following, Electric Ray.
soon before we actually
This isn't my channel, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Bro, you got the easy name, man. Also, me, Codeine from earlier. Appreciate it.
Who are you feeling?
Look, I gotta get one of the easy names too, okay?
Kinda give a little
Okay.
I will be a very bad
Be cute,
person
be cute.
to say Hazama Ray because he's the defense.
Ragechul and Rage Quit are my nicknames.
Right.
That's
So
fucking
he
lit.
beat Gomyami as the underdog in, I think it was a straight sweep.
got a
Evelyn, thank
pizza
you for
to-
follow. Dome and Calzo, thank you for follow as well. Welcome,
Did
guys.
some research. He wants that revenge. But I
So there's another thing that's happened recently. I haven't gotten to talk to chat about it in a while. So I pulled back. I've not been playing E7 as much because I have 3 games coming out in the next couple months. I'm dying, right? I'm
Hell
dying
yeah,
at
man.
work. But I did pick up Pokemon cards, which is just as gotcha. So the degeneracy has not left me. And I gotta say, I love walking into a room at the worst point ever. I don't know why I decided to do Pokemon card stuff at this current place in time, but man, is it hell.
Yes. From what I've seen, all the like YouTube shorts, this is the one time, this is the one set drop where Pokemon cards is absolutely ass to get into. Everybody is like rushing into the stores, punching the shit out of each other, fighting each other to get the packs.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
Is
I'm
the
not.
first one KJ? Yeah, that's KJ Gomyami.
Like the qualifiers we had in the past, it's best of 5.
Yeah, people in chat are saying there's not. I think there's good co-op options. We are playing Ship of Fools. You got to put Ship of Fools up on the blackboard. Well,
Done.
as well actually. We were playing Ship of Fools. That was a good co-op experience. Because I was saying there wasn't too many good co-op games. I'm trying to see if I have any on my PC right now. No, I don't. I'm kind of a cock. I've been playing a lot of single-player games recently. But yeah.
Yeah, never saw KJ before. Yeah, now you understand why people say he has kissable lips, right? There we go.
I don't. You're spreading that word "people" very far from just.
No, you're spreading that word "we." You're using this word "we" a little liberally there, Valk. I got you. It's okay. Kami would agree with me.
Is Car balding?
Who was also strong, but after Arunka, not
That's a
anymore.
good question. Okay, when
Play-
I first started watching Car wore the little fucking do-rag. So,
Well, hold up,
I don't know.
hold up.
Yeah, that too. So
Somebody's saying something wild in here. I gotta fight this real quick. Do not play Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Please treat yourself better than that, King. Please don't. I played Persona 4 Arena Ultimax for like 5-7 years of my life. I would immediately refund that experience if I could.
Damn.
I
My
would.
man just
I
got
would
PTSD.
I did get PTSD.
When Minecraft co-op? I don't know if I'm ever playing Minecraft on stream. I've been playing Minecraft with Seti a little bit. Seti and her friends.
all over since then.
They had a Minecraft server going. I jumped into a meme around with them. That's the extent I got.
The last patch that was from the official, I believe, was
You should not play Persona 4. It's always been a Kusoge. That game is steeped in the Kusoge, born in it, molded by. It's fun. Show is fun, but like, why are you playing Show instead of Minazuki? That's always the question. It's like the hot older sister debate, right? Why are you dating this girl when her hot older goth sister is right there?
When you were saying that was her peak,
That's how Show is to Minazuki.
it's not like she was almost like picked in every single game.
Oh man.
I don't know those characters, but I'm sure they're hot.
No.
No.
No. They're guys.
Oh.
They're edgy guys.
So they're hot.
Sure. You got units like Veronica.
I guess kinda.
A lot of people can also out-tank her
I
now.
sure. If you're into Edge.
I mean,
Kind of clown?
I think that whole arc with Ryla versus Commander Pavel was pretty hot. Does that count? Bro, I like how I said that and
I think
Card just
I
like,
like-
oh my god, and he shook his head. I felt the disappointment from my Asian uncle, bro.
God, when I fight
I think I preferred the Kissable Lips comic.
Oh no. Oh, that's how I know I stepped a little too deep. They should have had this mode for WC a long time ago. Yeah, I remember Xiangcai
that one I had to pull.
used to run this format, and we used to love that fucking tournament back after season 4.
Yeah. All right, so let me say something real quick, right? Let me say something real quick.
Yeah.
This stream could go on for 8 hours.
8 more hours.
8 more hours. So why is it starting with 30 minutes of fucking I don't. You can't start with bullshit and be like, this could go. You can't have it both ways. You
So
can't
about
do it
that
to me both
Balatro
ways.
stream, I'm supposed to leave up in the corner.
Oh, I thought you weren't interested. I had it for the whole last. I could go. Let me go back.
Well, I was playing RTA, right? So it's not like I could just put it up, but like, you know,
Picture in picture.
we'll throw up a
Picture.
Balatro cam, just like how there's like a Subway
got
Surfer
you,
cam
bro.
whenever somebody does like a YouTube short or a TikTok of fucking.
I
you know.
got you. People can see my fight to Black Star every deck in the game.
Yeah, I'll do a little bit of a recall if I need to get you back in here. We need to lock it up. I stopped playing E33 for this. Dude, this is the funniest thing, right? So
I don't
you know
think that was
now
a good.
like
I don't think that was the play.
your Steam will have
problem unit, but like
your Steam will have the
another
what you
user
call
right now,
it.
like, Bloodblade
It shows you people in your Discord and what games they're playing, right?
had great success doing things like
So when I fired up Expedition 33 when I was in Veritas,
survive her, and then
I love how it showed me that
great answer to her as well. She dodges, but when you just
it showed me like Jello's been playing the game for 1 hour. Shinigami's been playing the game for 2 hours. Our guild leader Dubix, 8.5 hours. I look at the time, I'm like, this guy didn't even come back from work for 8.5 hours. This motherfucker skipped work.
Oh my god! Did you hear what happened? I ever tell you what happened with me and Red when Metaphor Ray Fantasio came out?
No.
Oh, that's. Let me go get the image. Let me go get the image so everybody in chat can appreciate it.
Okay, yeah. I'll put the actual Balatro cam up.
Here's your opportunity.
Yeah.
definitely get at least one with powder, guys. Do not miss out.
So, we're solid.
Okay, I'm dead ass. If they don't stop yapping, I'm about to leave Balatro cam up here. I'm about to move Divine up here. Actually, Divine can chill with me in our little corner here, okay?
Is the code. Put them in.
Okay, oh, Epic 7 Lunatic. Oh shit, I gotta hide the Balatro cam real quick.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now.
E7 Event Lunatic.
I see some red.
Alright, this will be in the Discord if you miss it.
You can point it down.
Code.
Those are some good rewards.
Yeah, those are some good.
E7 Event Lunatic.
I think it's
Alright,
about
Divine, you pin that for me?
7 years, 3
Gotcha.
leaves.
I've never maintained more screens at once than right now.
Get outta here, man.
Uh,
Of course
I am legitimately using all 3.
all the time, but
I have 3 monitors. I'm legit using all 3 for the stream right now.
no leaves. But if you go to Stowe, participate in those events, you get extra leaves. Oh, hey, we also have Twitch drops. But for those people who ask
There's
for
a lease right
leaves,
there for you.
God, I'm trying to find this thing. Me and Red's DMs are just utterly destroyed by fucking
look for more leaves.
Marvel Rivals.
I think
I'm sure it is.
Need some time to resolve, so we can talk about all the units that has been out. So from what I
Recently
can-
stumbled upon your PvP shorts. One focus for this year is we're gonna be making more of that. So hope you look forward to that. I appreciate it. That means a lot.
Dragon Bright Senya. Sea
Okay.
Phantom Politis, I think, was the last one. So we can start from like Frida. Oh, ML Ilinov, who is still very strong.
Wait, what are they talking about?
Extremely strong.
Mhm.
And Perlinolov, you're gonna see like not maybe first pick every game, but definitely like second, third pick every game, I think.
So it's been. Yeah,
I think it's G Clef side because Car doesn't echo, so G Clef side has echo. Good job, studio. Oh boy.
Good stuff, studio.
In events and of course the in-game
Not a whole 3 months ago. Yeah, it's honestly for a pretty old game where you need to build up an account. This is like a really good time to get in because they're giving you guys a lot of resources to just catch up quick.
Yeah, I like it a lot more because you can actually look at the screen a lot
Nope,
more.
I can't. I'm not gonna waste all time. It was just when Metaphor came out, and Red sent me a message saying, "You good?" And it was just showing in the corner like Divine has been playing Metaphor for the last 48 hours.
Oh, I see. Where to put the code?
Better late than never, right?
This is gonna be kind of crazy, but like you guys aren't gonna believe it. You open the. It's not this banners. There's a banners. Event. Where do we open up the banners again? It's not events anymore. Is it in
I
here?
think so, but I'm not on the client right now. But I know for people that are, it's much better. It's just improved.
I need to think about it. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Oh, it's not here anymore. Oh, it's not. Is that not PC client? You might need to use the website to do it.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
I would
man.
love that
Big
right
7 coupon
now.
code redeem.
I've been pushing the 700.
Yes.
Quality of life, G-Clef back
Okay,
there.
let me not dox myself. Yeah, I think they removed it from PC client.
I think.
You just gotta use the link on your web browser for it. There is a website, yes.
Exclusive equipments, I think, was the number.
Um,
Well, I can't-
I'm just gonna try to find it so that we can have it for the
Is my
stream.
mic coming in from your mic? Is that what I'm hearing, Car6?
Who do I main in Rivals? Magneto, bro. I'm fighting for civil rights every day.
I don't think that's
Yeah,
the issue.
That's it.
Nobody asked, but I play Jeff.
Hey, this is what the
We have time.
I taught him, Jeff.
We have time.
Right. So help us fix this rule.
Actually, Jeff's one of the
like
characters-
The pukey shark.
Maybe I can
but no,
turn my...
speakers are not on.
Yeah, your headset sound should go...
I'm not gonna lie, it's the studio. Why are they accusing my guy Carr of
a
echoing?
little bit. And today's gonna be a very chill, like a total chill stream. But since we might be here for 8
I was about to say something, and then I realized I'm good guy Divine today.
You're a good guy, Divine, today. Yup. I mean, when we're here, like you're the good guy. I'm the villain.
Yeah, when we have official talks with Smilegate, I'm the
Yeah. When we're with Smilegate, guys, I'm the good guy. I'm the businessman, and Divine is like the angry guy that's making the demands. When we're on stream, it's like I'm the mean Asian uncle, and Divine is the cool black uncle. Like we got the whole routine down pat.
Yeah, there have been legitimately times where I'm sitting in a conversation with Smilegate, and I have said things where I wouldn't be comfortable telling family members what I say.
either from you or
Okay, I think I got the link, but it might be down.
hopefully.
The site is not working. Just save the link and redeem it later.
Oh hey,
I'll put it in both YouTube and a Twitch chat.
hear myself. So
Oh, you
after
like
that, we
that.
got Frida, Elena.
Redeem it on your fucking phones, guys.
Is anyone using Fenris? The Green Ranger? Can you hear me?
What the fuck? He said Fenris. I literally went, when did they put Fenrir in the game? That's a cool character.
Anyone out there?
That would've been fucking cool.
Chat if you're using Fanlist.
We got Fenris, bro.
No
Not
chat.
me.
No chat. Okay. Okay. Fanlist for Hunt. Oh yes. He's pretty
Anyone using Fenris, all of chat just goes silent.
Silent, yup.
Yeah, One Punch Fenris.
And somebody goes, I like Melissa.
And Chenille. Anyone using Chenille?
There's always
I
a
like
Melissa.
That did come out.
Yeah.
There's always a Melissa representative out there,
We
right?
have to work on some of the issues before we actually get everything set. I know we are stalling time, but we can't be on camera forever, so we will take a short break, guys. So
Are they really taking a no fucking way?
popcorns,
Bro,
some
I'm telling you.
snacks on the
Okay.
It can't get funnier. It can't get funnier. You just need to laugh. It can't get funnier.
Should I? Okay, I'm fucking. All right, guys. 15 minutes. Let's do 15 minutes of office hours. Okay, that's fucking crazy.
Oh shit! Look! Oh, punk!
Wait. Actually, what is that?
That's a polychrome gold card, 8 of clubs. We're doing an 8 deck, boys. We're doing an 8 deck.
All right, there you go.
Give it to me.
Pick that bitch up. All right. So if you guys are wondering what the side monitor content is, it's I got you guys on the Balacho content. Okay. I can turn off stream notes for today. Posture check. All right, Divine hydrate. Posture check. Stretch.
Stretch.
Oh,
I just need one more.
God.
Just give me one more.
You got it, King. You got it, King. Let's get it.
Okay, so here's the big problem. I'm currently in a spade-based flush deck.
That's not
But
bad.
that shit does not help. That shit does not do good things for you.
But Jupiter makes
So-
the boys more stupider. It can't be bad. I'm just gonna say all the like TFT brain rot buzzwords. You know, Jupiters make the boys more stupider.
Stupiders,
It can't be
yeah.
bad. You know. All right.
This Joker game's also perfect.
Okay, look, guys, you got one of two options. Okay, you can sit here and wait. You can watch Divine play Balatro, or you can come to channel 17 and look at the units, or link your units, and I'll give you advice on your units. All right, that's what we'll do. Let's do this. Does it look better now? Yeah, it does. It looks better now. I would use Elbrus if you can. Holy Sack Euphine is not very good this meta. Yeah, wow. We really are the best fucking streamers. Holy shit. DM.
Bro, content on content on content.
Yeah, I think this is like too much ER, but the speed is good now. I would cut back on the ER and go bulk. Let's see.
Can't do that.
2-2-2-2. Yeah, I think this gets around Renac. Yeah, that gets a pass. Have they started, or was I right? Wind Demon, you are absolutely fucking right. They are not starting, man. Is
We're gonna be
Lifesteal
here
better
forever,
than
bro.
Destro set? It depends on what kind of game you play. Lifesteal's better if you expect your matches to last longer. Blind Fox hero review. Do I need more damage or speed? Damage. I think you could probably even cut back on some speed. I'd go Wind Rider. I'm not a big believer in Dust Devil. Dust Devil is too RNG for my liking, but if it's all you have, it works.
That's all I got.
Let's see. Renac. Hi, Valky RTA. Yup, that's me. You know how Tristan got the shout out from Mr. Pokey, right? And
Yeah.
Now that Mr. Pokey is on RTA content, he was like, and I quote, "Why does bro sound like Braxophone?" Right? I'm like, it's a Californian accent, right? And I'm like, okay, Braxophone is one thing, right? But why does bro make this face? Why is bro making this face? Wait, let me, oh yeah, I have to hide this from chat. Like, guys, why is Mr. Pokey making specifically this face? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not tripping, right, guys? This is the same face. Like, it's the same face, right? I'm not crazy. You are. Like, what are we talking about? Right? Like, he's making this face and he just looks like this. Like, you can make this face if I can sound like Braxophone, right? It's too crazy. It's too crazy. Also, I need to kill that. Put that back. Okay, cool. 10 minutes. Alright, we'll go back to units. He really was making that face, man. Okay, we saw Gil versus Renac. Young Judas. LRK. You are, if you're using 3F, you need to be on immunity set. If you are on HP set, you need to be on Bastion of Perlucia.
I fucked that up.
Playing a slow unit without immunity nowadays is really awful. My pockets are getting ran. Jeremy, are you having issues on the run? What are we thinking? I'm thinking your defense is a little too low. This looks like HP defense instead of defense HP. Oh, it's HP defense. I was wrong.
Oh, you gotta lower the Bellotro cam. It's covering the stats.
Oh shit, okay. I'm sorry.
Well, you're good.
Okay, you guys can still see the rest of the stats, right? As long as you see the numbers, you guys are smart enough to figure out what they are, right? Okay. Soldier Crab, thank you for the follow. What channel? 17. Yeah, I think you need a lot more defense. If you could cut, like, I guess it's like overall, we're running a lot of flat defense though. Why does it not look good? The flat defense technically should be good here. 91? You might just need a defense stat stick on one of your left side pieces. That's probably what's holding you back. Like, your helmet needs to have high roll defense. How much defense do you want, basically? You could check out my stat catalog to see what builds I have. He has no imprints? The imprints only factor in for like 100 or so defense. You still want to have over 3k. Being under 3k is really bad. Then you want to go triple defense. Let's see. I went with immunity over ER set on DN. I think that's fine. Immunity set is good. Is this fast enough? Sure, but your damage is like pretty subpar. Bang. I think your attack is a little bit low. Is that flat attack? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Double attack, you usually want to be like 3,750 attack or so. So you're just running a little bit low. If I were you, I would number one, max the artifact first. Just get that shit to at least to a plus 15, right? Like, guys, look. What are we fucking talking about? You can buy literally infinite artifact charms right now. Like, what are we doing not maxing our artifact? That's a little bit embarrassing. I'll call it like I see it. Other than that, like, should be fine. Swap this if you can. If not, then it'll still work. Where can we input the code for mobile? Here, the banners, and here at the bottom, it should say coupon codes. You can't do it for PC client, but for mobile, it'll be there. Where were we? Not here. Here, okay, good. Your HP is way too low. You do not need to be on an ER. Wow, that's not even an ER ring. You just have too much ER. Like, your target is after your buff, your 10% HP buff, right? You want to be about 35,000 HP. Let's see. Destruction set? I don't think it's destruction set. The build looks okay, but because you don't have healing, I would say you might even... If it's going to be this stat line, I think you just go lifesteal. If you go destruction, you want to just be way bulkier than this. You probably don't want to have, like, crit damage natively. You just want to be all bulk. Yeah, you want to use the web browser, but the web browser is down right now. Let's see. Immunity set, that's your next goal. Speed boots, yes, but if defense boots is all you have and you can't be 2k defense without it, then it's fine. But the goal is always to work on cleaning... What the fuck? 6 pieces of speed set? What the how are we 6 speed set? Surely, there's no way. There's no way. We're 6 speed set. I mean, you could probably move 2 of these pieces, I guess, but looks fine. 6 speed set is crazy work, I have to say. I've never seen a character be on 6 speed set before. Empyrean. Swap the Bastion of Perlucia. Like, not having immunity on a slow character is pretty ass. You probably want to... Oh, it is speed boots. I would say drop a bit of crit damage for more speed. You want to be speed tuned. Bastion of Perlucia lets you cheat out an immunity set. My pockets just got ran. Jeremy's too, right? Like, that's a pretty common one. Successor Teiyu. I think this is trying too hard. You just want to run a destruction set. It's like, fine. It'll work. But if you ever miss defense break or you miss your debuff and then miss defense break, you're gonna feel really silly about that build. Do you see the obvious issue here, homie? If we're gonna play this character, regardless of whether our build is good or bad, right? Do you see the obvious problem? Your big skill, like, you need to get the cooldown on your ultimate. Thankfully for you, I have a guy that teaches you how to mola every single character archetype on YouTube right now. So exclamation point YouTube if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, click the little channel icon. The second video should teach you how to do it. Otherwise, you just want to make her fast. Like, this is not an effectiveness ring character. Looking at your stat line, you probably want a defense ring just to balance out your bulk. Because like this, you will die to a stiff breeze. Support characters need to be a lot tankier than that. So, HP ring, HP defense ring will hold you down for now. Spirit Eye Celine, your damage isn't enough. This is way too low for damage, but if this is what you like playing, you have like a plan to play this, the damage isn't too low for you, go for it, right? Just judging by my eye test, I think this is way too slow. What is this? Seaside Bologna. 4 days into the game. Yeah, looks fine. You're really squishy though. Like the damage is fine, but this is a character where she's a bruiser. She wants to take hits. Any character that's like that, you want to make them at least 13,000 HP, 1,300 defense. That's, if you're 4 days into the game, that's my best advice for you. Cut down your damage. Don't even run an attack ring. Run a HP ring, right? Or run a defense ring. Yeah, this looks fine. Is it bulky enough or drop speed boots? You probably, if anything, want to drop your crit damage for more HP. Yeeter 12, what a name. Troll or no? You kind of trolled yourself if you're not using Hostess of the Banquet. If you're using Effect Resistance, you should probably be using Hostess. If you're not using Hostess, you're using Bastion, the free guild one, so you don't have an excuse to be running this for some reason. This is just not good. I also wouldn't recommend using, like, Counter Set. I think Counter Set is pretty fake. If you're gonna run an ER BBK, I would recommend Destruction Set. I don't like Counter BBK. Some people do. They swear by it. Not me. Would Celine artifact work on that Celine? You're talking about this, right? Hallowed? So considering that if you use her cool move and it gives her attack buff for free, I would not use Green Celine artifact for Spirit Eye Celine. She gives herself attack buff now. That's the really OP part about her. So, no need. Let's see. Blooming Litica. Too slow, effectiveness too low. You need way more effectiveness than this. You need at least 150, if not 180, closing in on 200. You also want to be like 270 speed, ideally. 262 will be fine if you're not like super high ranked. More bulk or looks fine. I mean, if you're gonna be like base speed, you probably want to cut speed for HP. But looks fine, looks playable. Sylvan Sage Vivian. Is book a must? No, but why else would you play this character? Especially when you are gonna go speed set, no lifesteal, high damage. Why wouldn't you go book? Right? It doesn't really make sense. So just juice damage on Celine and run her into peeps? Yeah. You juice up the damage and then you hide in stealth with Wind Rider. You don't even need S3. SSB. Okay, we don't have an immunity set, so it's like fine. Bulky enough. That bulky. Okay, wow. Bulky, Bloodstone. Oh, this actually looks decent. This looks pretty good. This is the first SSB I don't think I have any critique on. This looks decent. Yeah, good shit. Let's see. Archdemon, good bulk, good speed, high attack. I would actually, yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. This is, as long as you're speed tuned to your ML Lua, it's fine. We'll do like 3 more. All right, we'll stop here if they're starting.
Can you hear me okay from this mic?
I don't like Hybrid Ray. I think you gotta pick a lane. F or ER. Do I need more speed? You could use more speed, but picking a lane is more important for your build.
Hello?
Urban Shadow Shoe. I think it's too squishy. Drop speed for bulk.
Lifetime testing.
This is like way too squishy. I don't like it. Boss. This works? Yeah, looks works. You probably want more defense, but this probably, like, it'll be fine.
There's an echo. Yes.
Croc goo. Get a croc goo from me too, man.
Has been resolved, except for the echo. So I think the players are right now testing a few things. Sounds good. Both good.
They're testing a few things. Okay, let me know when we get back in a game. I'll keep doing this. Decent DPS ill? Decent DPS ill. First of all, this is never a 3F character. Second of all, this is way too squishy. Like, sure, you do decent... Okay, how do I describe this? This is a character where her damage scaling is terrible. You put really good gear on her because her damage is bad. So, at least that way, she does decent damage. But the first priority is make sure she stays alive to keep the passive up. So you need to make sure she's bulky. This is way too squishy. 23k, you will die to a Hwayoung kick for free. Spirit Eye Celine, my work in progress. I want more crit damage. Yeah, looks fine though. 12% crit, nice. 30 DD is okay.
Among Us.
Mongoose. That looks like double HP ring. This is all I had. If this is all you have, then it's fine.
Apparently they solved the echo.
Okay. If this is all you have, I wouldn't run Discreet Hands. I would actually run Violet Talisman.
They fucked it up again.
They fucked it up again?
There was no echo for 2 seconds, and then they got the echo.
Okay, but like, do you remember... Okay, Divine, do you remember when we were casting for E7 World Championships, mind you guys? This is last year. I'm gonna just fucking talk about it. We get in trouble, it's on me, okay? Do you remember when they told us we had a 3-hour ahead of schedule call time? We both fucking showed up. And then they were downloading motherfucking OBS, man. They were like, you guys better be here 3 hours ahead of time. Me and Divine showed up. We checked their share screen. They were installing fucking OBS, man. These guys are not for real.
Bro, you gotta remember, okay. This is the other thing I never got to say about E7 World Cup last year that I think is funny. I have, as you guys know, I live in a place known affectionately as the Hood, right? I don't have money. I don't have opportunity. All I have are the clothes on my back, and right now I'm shirtless because it's hot out, right?
Of course.
I came in that whole tournament commentating with a $20 mic I got from GameStop that was pre-owned, right?
Yep.
And a week after the tournament finished up, I looked through my belongings and I realized I had a $100 plus mic that I'm using now.
Do you also remember when we won the Orbis Caster Clash and they gave us our trophy, which is just a painted over old microphone, and they're like, this is a working mic, by the way. You guys can use this. It's still just sitting in the back. If SETI didn't say, like, buy this mic, it really fits your voice, I would be using that mic, probably. Okay, I think we can keep going back to it if they're still working on the echo issues. Is that car? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this is fine. If you're double HP, I don't think you need the stealth. I think the stealth is important if you're using double attack.
I think you're important.
You're important. No, you're important.
No, you're important.
Yeah, if you're going double HP, just go Violet Talisman, man. Fuck the bullshit. Is this usable or does she need to be faster? As long as you're speed tuned to your openers and that you plan on playing her with, it doesn't matter. Looks usable. Like, should be usable for most compositions. This is fine. Is lifesteal better? Don't have defense ring at the moment. Oh, for lifesteal? No, it's fine. It's fine. Like, you don't... Like, lifesteal is better if you're fighting versus slower players, like Tank Down and Standard, right? Destruction set is better if you are fighting versus cleave or aggro, right? And because destruction set will give you more of an impact on the counter attack. Also, you probably want to cut some attack for like defense and crit damage. But if you think about the meta right now, people are playing the game really slow. There's a lot more standard and tank down players than ever. So lifesteal is a bit more important because of that. But like Euphene, she'll still work, right? Like if you make it to your Euphene's S3 button click, like you're gonna win no matter what, right? It doesn't really matter. Switch to immunity or we ball. I don't know, that's up to you, bro. Like, do you want to switch to immunity or do you want to just ball with it? Like, no sweat off my back if you don't want to switch, right? If you want to say we ball, then you just ball with it. If you want to switch, then you switch, right? Robo Penguin says hi. Robo Penguin's really fast. I don't know. I don't like fast builds on Celine if you don't have the damage to back it up. I think 300 is fine, but if you don't have like 3,500 attack with 300, it's kind of low. But it seems like the gear score on each piece looks pretty good, right? Like 101, 100, 98, 103, 89, 94. Yeah, like I thought, right? It's pretty good. But if I were you, I would maybe swap some of these roles. Like, I would either make a new build, which I'm assuming you don't want to do. Then I would swap, like, that HP to flat attack. I would swap this to flat attack. Be, like, 3350. Call it a day. Are they still on it?
Twitch drops. They're working on it. And
hey, sounds good.
Back. Can you guys tell me? Twitch...
it sounds good. It sounds good. These MFs not for real. Yeah, we're really out here. Let's see. Here. Your best bet is to not play this character. This character is just not very good. But your HP is really low. Like speed set build is not. How far the waifu just go destruction set. But then again, like. I'm not telling you to farm a destruction set for Lionheart Ceremia. This character is just awful right now. Is the coupon redeem site struggling? Yes. Just use it later when everybody's offline. Blooming Litica. Help. Build actually looks pretty solid. You probably just want to squeeze out a bit of HP and call it a day. Okay, looks like the matches are starting, so this is where we're stopping for the day. Alright, Divine.
Excuse you, this is where we're stopping until the next 15-minute break. But yeah, let's lock it in.
All right, let's. Where am I putting the Balatro cam?
You put it in wherever you decide. I actually can't tell.
Well, I mean, chat already covers KHM, right? I guess we can like put it here if you guys are just bored, right? You guys can see KHM. You guys see the cams. I don't think I feel good blocking out anybody's cam, so I can't see.
No, you block.
Sorry,
we gotta block out whoever's losing.
We gotta block out whoever's. No, I think you mean we gotta block out whoever's winning because we want to see the losing players' reactions to their 15%.
I love this game, bro.
You love this
game? All right, catch me up. Okay, so Okay, all right. This is the fun part of the stream where I guess at shit, right?
Okay, sure.
So Holly and Lou is still being picked third. That's great. Okay. Bossarunka. So I've heard she just gives everyone stealth. So there goes 7 years of everybody pulling on Guiding Light. Now pointless. And is she a lolly? Is the second one Cunny Cartel? Is she a lolly?
She's 15 years old, Divine.
Okay, got it. So, Cunny Cartel over there is the one who stuns herself, and she does some damage, and close enough. And Lydica's back in the meta?
Yes, Lydica is Gigaback.
Okay, Red Lydica's back. I think I heard some people saying about that. So she obviously got buffed. She got buffed to... Did they increase her combat pushback, or does she push herself up when something happens now?
She got completely reworked. She is now the default cleave opener. If you're playing cleave, you have to play Lydica. What? So you ready for this? What? So her S2 decreases buff duration, right? It's an AoE. Okay, it applies bind and restrict with the exclusive equipment, right? So bind stops counterattack, restrict stops combat readiness push-ups, right? And per target hit, she gets 25 combat readiness. So she's literally Faithful Zlitica, but better. So the red one is the better version of the ML. And then her S3 rips back somebody all the way back to the bar and defense break them. And on top of that, if they have bind on them, you cannot resist it. And on top of that, it applies a whole row of skill nullifiers for her entire team.
Okay, so we've Taehu, who's doing something this time. He's a cool guy. Apparently, people are saying you forgot the resource reduction. You know, I don't know if people know this in chat. I used to troll the fuck. I'm gonna put Blotch right on. I used to troll the fuck out of people with Ron, because Ron was like the first unit. Not the first unit, but Ron was one of the earlier examples of this unit's kit is way too goddamn long. People can't remember what he does. Chat, remember what Rand does, right? Not Ron. Remember what Rand does. Try to remember everything. I'm telling you right now, every time I ask somebody to list out everything Rand does, they forgot that his S1 penetrates defense by 20%.
With defense and skills with speed, yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
they always forget that part.
Let's see if I can pass your test, right? So when you play Ran, you click S2.
Yeah.
Immunity, skill nullifier, extra turn. S3, soul burn it, right? AoE hit, strips 2 buffs. Actually, does it strip 2 or every buff? I don't remember. Strips every buff. Defense break, stigma. And then if he RNLs, S1, speed scaling, penetration, damage. Self-attack buff. I forgot self-attack buff. That's right. I did.
I think it's only 2 buffs. Does he only strip 2? Well, he only strips 2. You're right on that
2?
Originally.
Okay. Shit,
yeah,
G,
I think that was before the bullshit of he strips everything.
Okay,
he might
the
still
game
do
started,
it.
right? So really important, you take out the FCC here so that the Renat can go. But it looks like KHM, being true to himself, the tank down king of the entire game, is on a slower Renat build. Hellion Lua now getting her turn. Will be able to soul burn. Her ultimate going now, activates a green Celine, your favorite meme beam machine, lands in so much damage onto the Abyssal Euphine right there. But now, 19,000 HP on the Renac, and as we saw, I told you guys earlier, you do not have to play this character fast, and KHM has one hell of a tanky build. And if this little girl gets going, oh boy, is shit going to go down. S2 onto the Empyrean Illinab, we are going to be stealing a lot of stats, sending her back on the combat readiness bar. Attack up, and we got the thumbs up buff right there. Now, a lot of fixed damage is going to be coming in against Xander. Xander's not looking too healthy at the moment.
Yep, coming in with the Renac S3, all those added stuffs coming in, all those added stats coming in to splash that damage onto the enemy team. Taeyu almost nearly out of the game in Politics. Let's see what kind of build she's on. Is it degen? Is it damage? Is she just here to be here for along for the ride? Oh, it's a splattering of those devastating debuffs, a deluge pouring down as it comes down to D Xander, and let's see what he has in store to respond with. He's blonde, but he still goes for the soul burn, and it's a miss. Is it still enough to clear on damage?
It's gotta be, no matter what. If you let this Euphine play, she's going to put you out. And with barely any HP left, it's not looking good. Roars comes out, takes out 2 units. And the challenge, extra damage, it does not look good for Xander at all. GG comes in. KHM takes match 1 so convincingly.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the strategy. By the way, there was definitely a Photoshop thing because they would have made them wear their shirts for this. I'm not too sure about the strategy of going into KHM. One of the tankiest, slowest players in the entire franchise with a cleave team. I feel like Xander's got a lot of tricks. He represents that ingenuity of the South, but he's going to have to dig deep, maybe all the way down to the South Pole if he wants to find some sort of answer to respond, especially in the manner he has to with this Lunatic tournament, because as you know, everything we just saw is now off the table.
You're right on the money, Divine. We know KHM to be one of the highest win rate players on the ladder. On any given season, he's always above that 70% win rate line. If he plays 10 games, he's winning at least 7, and he was closing in on 80% as well. So for an aggressive player like Xander to be going up against him, I think he's got to learn from the previous examples of when KHM was in a tournament. You have to take his tanky units and take him off of his comfort zone. Take him out of the match. Just target ban him, hit his heavy units, make sure no matter what he picks, he cannot stay healthy. And as long as Xander does that, I think he has a way to claw his way back into the match.
And getting back into the match, you're going to have to rely on a new variety of strategies. And we're going to see ourselves, as you always like to say, Valk, scaling back in the meta, seeing those older and maybe newer approaches, mixing a little bit of the old and the new, kind of a remix format to get something done. A lot of fan favorites such as Green Charles, a lot of fan favorites such as, Blue Tehu, a lot of
Melissa.
fan favorites such as Brigida, Melissa. All these units will not be seen at all. If you thought so, you are insane. But we will see maybe Navy Captain Landy. Maybe we'll see Janua.
Oh,
That's really
Janua
we'll
is
just see
coming
Janua.
back.
We'll see Janua.
Do remember, this game featured an Empyrean Illinev, and Empyrean Illinev was the one fist holding down the entire meta, holding back all of the defense penetration units, like you said, the Janua, the Galililius, and maybe if we scale back these metas enough, we might even see Architect Leica into strays in some of these matches. That's right. I wouldn't count those characters out either.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of counting, you see Xander counting each one of those chins on his chinny chin, all those hairs up there, pulling them out one by one as he really focuses and thinks on what the next attack has to be. You see, he's representing something important to the South American community. That's right, he's got the nudist shirt on, as you could see there, wearing it loud and proud. I really like the respect. I really like the ingenuity of standing for something in this community. You don't always see that, but once again, up to our Peruvian king, really standing up, and I think that might be part of the key of what helps him persevere through these next couple matches. Even against somebody as talented as KHM, they won't bring down his party.
And as the Lunatic draft would go, look at all of these characters ban out for the match. This is a total of 9 characters per side, adding up to somewhere in the general range of, what is that, 17 units? Just going by the eye test, you are going to have to know your units, know your matchups so well, like the back of your hand, if you want to beat your opponent in this format. Every single opener eliminated from contention, Conqueror Lilius comes right back into the game. Just like Chad was asking, is this character playable? And let me tell you what, sure is.
And you could see that smile coming out of KHM's face, because it's like being with an old friend, revisiting all these metas and kind of coming back to them. It's an interesting way of getting some of that format out and putting yourself in the position you need to be. Now, what's not interesting is third pick ban, but what's not interesting is a little bit of the time that they have. I don't think it's exactly going to give people the time that they need to come up with the most ingenuous picks, really to sit down there and focus. So we might see people rattling off a couple of safe picks off the top of the dome. As you know, you start off safe and work your way down. That's always been the stalwart strategy, and KHM's going to stick to it here as he takes every precious second up to the last moment to counterattack Xander and maybe even put him down. What?
Tori, I think Tori is the best deep damage unit in the game. She could kill any unit, fixed damage, the extra fixed cascade damage just lets her get the extra distance she needs to close out almost any kill that she misses, and attack buff, speed buff, 3 turns for your entire team is just too good. And on top of all of that, she is always going to be immune, since you can always build the immunity buff, cannot be stripped, keeps her so safe. That is the most solid DPS in the game. Last Rider crowd being locked in for Xander. Looks like he wants to run KHM over with an aggressive strategy. Now that Empyrean Illinev is out of the game, certainly back onto the table for him, and really curious in seeing what Xander locks in for that third pick ban protection. And you know what I'm really looking forward to seeing KHM do, Divine?
What?
We're running it back to E7WC 2023. Conqueror Lilius first pick. Marguerite's coach gave him the best advice. Just pick Lionheart Sirmia. We might actually see her get to play the video game at this point.
Mm-hmm. There's something I like especially about these knights in the first and second pick, and something I think is very interesting to see out of the Last Rider crowd, which is position yourself not only against your opponent's strategy, but leaning in towards what you'd like to do as well. Xander doesn't have a high damage dealer on his team yet, which either means he's going to be playing into a very heavily single target focused strategy, which Ross is okay with, or might alternate into a tactic where he's bringing a lot of that AoE splash damage. And if he is bringing that in the 4th and 5th slot, then it's going to be good that he brought the crowd and that he can't have that strategy used against him. Now, Now, I've got to be telling you, I've been talking to my therapist lately, and we've been having some really good sessions. Unfortunately, those were all blocked and put away by Angel of Light Angelica, the greatest harm to my mental sanctity over the past decade, as she gets locked in at 3, and just like that, the doctor I was talking about, Death Dealer Ray, comes into position. He didn't actually help, he just made everything worse, but that's the kind of guy that Death Dealer Ray is, and that's why he's always been in the meta, because he makes sure that no matter what happens, it's gonna hurt to see him.
And let me tell you what, I really like this Ban Protect Angel of Light. Angel of Light, such a good pick versus Last Rider Crow. Even back when he was good in the game, you never wanted to see Angel of Light make it through just because any AoE triggers her, Skill Nullifier comes through, and then she gets the combat readiness push and strips all of your buffs. But I do think Xander found a really good rebuttal for that Angel and Ray combination, going with the Spirit Eye Celine and SSB. What the fuck is...
Based off the Seaside Bologna. Seaside Bologna, everyone's favorite waifu coming out from the beginning. Valk perfectly positioned to kind of block out those last 2 drafts. That's because he doesn't want you to get enraptured by their beauty. Valk, you're already handsome enough. I get it. And then the last coup de grâce coming out. The Gomuge is in effect erasing both the Solitaria and unfortunately the Fair Maiden on the right side. Both of them are going to have to not make it to the match. They won't be on this expedition, but the expedition still crawls forward as we get into the second match of the Lunatic drafts over there. Plenty of protection. It's like these people know what's about to get down. It's a good old-fashioned brawl, and somebody's about to get fucked.
Ooh, a bit of debuffs comes through. Not as many as you like to see. Death Dealer Ray with the immunity completely resisting the turn 1 strip and the attack down. But Angel of Light does get hit by the redirected provoke, which means she will be completely out of commission for that whole first rotation of her playing the game. Seeing that, now you know you can put up all of your defensive buff being the DN player, such that Angel of Light can't really strip them, and when you have 2 buffs, immunities are now the priority protected debuff. Death Dealer Ray only stripping 2 buffs there. You can take away some of these, but the immunity stays, so your character stays awake.
Yes, you've got to stay awake if you want that place in the game. He does, however, catch the Lily is sleeping. Isn't she adorable when she is? As he pushes up the rest of the team, and Adventurer Ross is here to stay, and he's got some punishment to put down with that blade. Slay him, King. As always, taking a little bit of that time, gets the soul burn. Doesn't crack the shield quite yet. Does it on the second hit. And, of course, a little bit of that poke coming from the Angel of Light. She'll be able to get her stuff done next turn, but here comes Tori.
Ooh, Tori's going to be putting out a lot of damage. Takes out the Conqueror Lilius.
Ooh,
the detonate does finish it off, but I'll tell you what, that little bit of a speed RNG between the Tori and the Adventurer Ross does not bode well, since now DN can just tempo up the rest of her team composition. Last Rider Crowd, do you press the S3? It doesn't look very good. I'm not sure that's a maneuver you want to execute, since Angel of Light this time will be able to just cleanse everything up, but no, he says, I go. Soulburn does come through.
It's my turn.
It is his turn. Does he win again, though? That's the important question. Skill Nullifier now comes out. Ooh, Seaside Bologna finally gets her chance in the sun. S3 does get prepped here. You're going to be able to drop down a lot of damage and maybe even a couple of debuffs, and I'm sure that's what he's hoping for. A grand total of 6 debuffs, and without much cleanse now left for KHM side, he's going to need to be able to all in. S3 comes out for Angel of Light, strips 2 buffs across all the characters, but the immunity on Seaside Bologna once again gets preserved, and she stays safe. Extra attack back comes. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
It is indeed a lot of damage, but there's something of a ticking time bomb on the stage right here. And I was going to say it was that crowd, but the Tori's obviously putting in the damage, done some considerable damage as well. Now, here's the interesting thing. I think this is why we saw the crowd coming out on the bike. He's a lot like every one of my ex-girlfriends. He's persistent, and he comes back stronger every single time. So putting him down in the ground early seems to be the plan from KHM, but he's losing the Tori, and with that, I'd just have to say most of the damage. Kraus still hanging on with 1 bit of HP, and the play comes out here as DN might have a little bit of that support to give her team the final edge, the little bit of push she needs to put him down.
And Wow, the DN really holds down the team right there, takes out the Tori. Seaside Bologna landing the cannot be buffed is so clutch right there. Blocks out the big shields from Tori, and now just the lone Death Dealer Ray left. KHM's looking like he's about to get taken out for game 2. This might just go all the way to a game 5.
It might just indeed. Target buff gets applied, but did you really need it? It was the defense break, it was the damage, and it was a done job for my man D Xander. Taking it back and showing what's up. A little bit of a crack there, putting the hands behind the back and putting up the one. Rat Gang stand proud, Nudist Gang coming clean. Zoro in the back in the scene, a little bit lost, but certainly not losing the point. That is 1-1, and the momentum swings with another set in the Lunatic match.
That was pretty good. I actually don't know what KHM needs to do to be able to come back. Like, I feel like once your tank down units start getting taken out, KHM's just going to fall further and further and further away from being able to grasp that win. It's a tough position to be KHM. His playstyle is very narrow. You know, he is really consistent at doing what he does, surviving damage and hitting back, but not being able to win game 2, I feel like puts KHM in a pretty rough spot right now. You guys are thinking about it. I think if you're Xander here, you gotta be feeling good, knowing that KHM is a one-trick pony. He does only have, you know, the one playstyle, and the moment you take out all of his comfort units, he's going to just fall further and further and further back. But the use of the eliminated units for game 1 now comes back. We see Renak and Bossarunka being banned as well. You got to be taking out both. Can't let KHM get one of them. That is well prepared for Xander's side, and takes out the Litica as well as Successor Teiyu. You need to be able to eliminate all of the cleave options that Xander wants to play.
And when cleave is the name of the game, as we know, it always gets consistently harder to make those cleaves. I think one of the most important things is what I like to call poking the hole. Seeing that one match in a longer set, such as a best of 5, where cleave is absolutely the answer. With the pre-bans on table with the Lunatic draft format, it's more important than ever for a cleaver to both learn when to lean in and to lean out of that set of strategies. And we see him going for a pretty tanky core here with the FCC, followed up by the Ilnav in the second place, and everyone's favorite Masagaki has come here to ruin their Monday with Demon Child Lua taking up the second spot. But of course, the question is, what is that third ban prick protection unit going to be?
Ooh, and Albedo is going to be pretty scary. You generally want to take your tank on third pick ban protect just because your opponent now has no ways of removing your damage mitigation. It always gives you a fallback within any strategy, and not only that, it also gives him now access to playing Young Senya. If force banning the Fallen Cecilia is ever on the table for him, I mean, Young Senya on 4, you have to take her out, or else you're going to have to be playing versus 2 units in the spot of 1.
Mm-hmm. And I do like the ban here, or I do like the pick of the third pick protection, Rat here. Rat attack is going to hit, and it's going to be a lot harder to prevent with some of the classic options, such as the Solitaria being Lunatic banned out from the previous match. This kind of comes into another strategy, where there are a lot of strong counters or counter picks that characters have, but saving your ban for the end means that units that share these powerful counters can get a little bit of an advantage in this draft mode coming into the next part of the set. You absolutely love to see that, as well as you love to see the Knockwall, one of the most fun and engaging units in the game, and somebody everyone has been rooting for since her release in the match.
Oh, no, fun and engaging. It's fun and engaging if you're the player playing Knockwall, but if you are a slow turn 2 player, which KHM absolutely is, you never want to be stuck against fighting a Knockwall. But with Elia being locked in here, Elia, known bad matchup versus Empyrean Ilanav, bad matchup versus Urban Shadow Shu. You are, I believe, looking at wow. That's kind of strange, actually. I'm kind of surprised. He just goes for one counter to the Knockwall. It's a bit of a 50-50. Normally what you want to do here is you want to pick the Laya, and as well as a second character that could help you come back just in case the Knockwall goes crazy on your team. Force ban the last. That is, the age-old adage, right? play top 4, ban last, but going for one knockwall counter, so the post ban will be a 50-50. I suppose if you think you're playing from behind in this matchup, taking a 50-50, never really that bad of an idea, but I would expect a lot better. I gotta say,
KHM definitely needs to ban last here. He's going to be in a lot of trouble if he doesn't. I could tell you that for a fact. He's already made his selection, so pretty confident somebody of his intelligence level has already spotted the problem Xander has left. No, he does not ban last. You see, it was really important he did, because I don't know who the fuck that unit is, and I don't know what they do either.
It's Fire Ravi. It's Hez's favorite unit.
Oh, is that the Fire Ravi skin?
Yeah, it's just the Fire Ravi skin.
Oh, okay, thank God. Never mind.
It's just Fire Ravi, bro. It's not that serious, but
that axe is weird. It looks like one of those cheap.
It's polychrome from Balatro.
Yeah. Polychroma is a double damage in the skin. All right, Monk's here to shut down all the fun that was going to happen in this game. So let's see that. Yep.
Yeah, I think that landed dead ass everything. So
I think, I think that was certainly fun times.
I mean, at the very least, Laya somehow made it through the draft. You did hit the bind, so Xander was able to avoid what was that, like 3 counterattacks, 1 from the Albedo and 2 from the Euphine. And if you're Xander in this spot, you got to be feeling pretty okay about yourself. We dodged 2 stacks of Euphine, so the win condition here for KHM is Euphine hitting full fighting spirit and taking a turn. But the win condition for Xander is you got to be working down all of these bulky HP scaling unit. And now Euphine does manage to get a turn, but procs the attack from Fire Ravi, and I can't really even say that's a good thing. Fire Ravi, sure, your full fighting spirit, but a Euphine getting another stack is not a thing you really want to ever see.
I mean, I don't like it either, but
it is what it is.
To play it up.
You got to roll with the punches, and here Blood Moon Haze strips the speed buff off the Urban Shadow Shoe. Albedo will be able to slam the hammer down. Goes into the Urban Shadow Shoe. If you can remove that, you remove Xander's biggest win condition, and you do not want to see that red muscle icon over your rat. Fire Ravi, though, says, don't worry, I got us. Does she got us? Lots of damage is going to be able to come through, and stuns 4 units. That
quad stun just for fun. Yeah, that can't be bad. That can't be bad. Now, we are unfortunately hitting up against the part where AU Fiend is about to shout some slurs into chat, but until that moment happens, rest of the team should be good. In fact, gonna seal her up just so she can't get a little bit too active, a little bit too crazy as we pile back onto the Blood Moon Haste. Also a great time to be hitting him because he loves the counter, he loves to put his health back up. You know what he can't do? He can't do any of that while he's goddamn stunned. Seems to be splitting the damage a little bit. I'm a little bit worried about that, to be honest with you, but hey, he's the one on tournament, not me.
Yeah, I want to say from his perspective, Xander thinks the Urban Shadow Shoe just has enough damage to close out the Blood Moon Haste right here. Very expertly done. S1s into the Urban Shadow Shoe. Gets the dual attack, but now Urban Shadow Shoe is going to go. This is going to be a good amount of damage. We're looking to knock out the Blood Moon. No, we're looking to knock out the Euphine. Oh, wow. Okay, that's different.
We're playing the game.
We really just hit a hard pivot. Am I watching RTA or am I watching TFT? Because that's a real pivot right there. And with enough souls, you're going to be able to burn this monk. That is a big turn for Xander, and that might just take KHM out of it. Ooh, takes out the AU Fiend, so...
I think this is what he's thinking, right? He's like, I'll push the haste back. There's just a lot of ticking time bombs on the team now. Okay, no, he just surrenders up from that position. He goes to Xander. He recognizes it. Okay.
That's very well played for Xander. That's a clean second game, too. Knows he's not from Kyo King. We get a 2 and the Rat Plushie King. My Peruvian King really representing the crowd out here.
He's really putting it up. He's got the My Hero figures off there. He's even got... Is that a Giganta Makio figure? I don't think anyone cares about that character.
I see a Doflamingo figure in the back. It's one of the cleanest ones.
Yeah.
The Doflamingo with the Bounce Man Luffy, that is clean.
You know what? Just for chat, once again, just for the one person in chat, for you, I'm talking to you right now. I recently got one of my most prized figures. I got a 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim Sukuna cross-dressing figure. Or Okino cross-dressing figure. So for the one person in chat who will recognize what I just said, instead of it sounding like fucking ancient runes, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Is Fire Ravi still good? I believe we just watched Fire Ravi hard carry a game just now, so, she can't be bad. All right, wow, loaded up, immediately back in. Xander's looking to take match point right here. This is looking to be one hell of a series. Xander, it's kind of surprising me if I were to be honest here. KHM normally is such a steady performer, all slow and steady wins the race, and right here, slow and steady looks like it's about to get rocked by Fast and Furious.
Yeah, well, Fast and Furious is stringently riding the line between an aggressive and such non-aggressive playstyles, but with a lot of those units banned out, it might just be that we see either one or both of them switch their playstyles up for this next match, as Ran and Landy are gone from the game.
Wow, these guys are really counting their metas. I mean, KHM really wants to remove any methodology Xander has of being able to cleave him, force him into a standard match. And if that ever happens, well, Xander needs to play standard. And if he's playing standard, KHM has the option to just tank down, bear the damage, and hit him back harder than... Whoa! Harder than expected is right. I was not expecting Blue Lua when I woke up today, I'll tell you what.
I gotta say, it's unexpected on my end. I feel just like chat, I prompted them they thought they heard Sukuna cross-dressing and awakened desires in them they didn't know they had. And I feel the same exact way, seeing this Lua awaken something in me I didn't know was there, It's almost enough of a Mesagaki to wake me back up and get me back into the action of this match. As the Death Dealer Ray comes to accompany the Fair Queen, KHM also looks like he just hit a hard shot of espresso. More attentive than I've seen him most of the time. He's really battling through, looking at those 20 plus fucking pre-bins and thinking, how do I get myself out of this one, Chief?
Yeah, KHM probably had the plan that I was just going to remove Xander's ability to cleave me, but Xander just says, I don't have to play standard into you. I'll play debuff. And does KHM have the tools, have the kit to withstand a debuff composition? I don't really know. Last Rider crowd locked in for him. That is going to be able to reset the cooldowns and get his team back on track. Schneel there as well, but third pick ban protect. That's your favorite. Say it, Divine.
It's the Mean Bean Machine Green Celine, but in addition to that, it's another green unit. Say it with me now, Chad. We kneel for Schneel. That's right, buddy. We kneel for Schneel. He's the one savior, the prophesized agent. Bring a little bit of balance back to the world, just like the Avatar. He's 100 years too fucking late. I suffered through DDR for all that time, but he's still here to do some good stuff. So let's give it up for our man, trying his best as we get our favorite Bride Senya out as well.
Bride Senya, actually a very clever pick. You got a squishy DPS in the green Celine locked up in the back, such that if the Crow ever uses his ultimate, AoE damage surely drops her enough, and now our Dragon Bride gets to go crazy. But Afternoon Soak Flan, kind of a pick I'm not expecting on pick 4. 4 rounds into the first series, and I mean, 4 rounds in, that's Afternoon Soak Flan. Okay. Wow, and Spirit Isolene, of course, locked in for Xander as the last pick. If anything here happens at all, I'd expect Conqueror Lilius and gets banned here. But Xander's side, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, you got a bit more options going on there. There's no clear good ban for KHM, but overall, I think the moment you ban out that Conqueror Lilius, I think Xander is ahead in this draft by plenty.
Yeah, we'll just have to see if KHM has a trick or two up his sleeve. Get it? Sleeve? I'm going to jail after this. Bash to Perlucia leaves our girl plenty protected against the pursuers as we pause for the first moment as the I have no more P words. Just put him down.
Just put him down.
Sleep.
Put him down as a P word, I'll tell you what. S3 comes through once again. Ooh, resets 3 character. Bystander Hua Young doesn't though, and now we start tempoing the afternoon so flan. She doesn't have her cooldown, so she will just be using the AoES one right here. Will be a comfy chunk of damage coming down against Xander.
Yep. The Schneel gets hit, so as we like to say, I sleep.
Sleep is right, but Dragon Brysenia S3 comes through. We are looking to run down this afternoon, so flan damage does cross the threshold. Divine Vessel Kick comes through. Who gets hit? This is going to matter a lot. And no, it exterminates the Celine. Oh, Xander is devastated. You do not want to see that. That is the worst possible outcome. And oh boy, that Schneel will be going ahead to play the game unchecked. You do not want to see it. I mean, do you pass the turn here with Ray? You really only got one move left. And I think there is reason to be pressing every single button possible. Generate all the souls. Soul burn the Dragon Brysenia. If you can close out the game from that spot, I think you're still in the game. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the Schneel puts the immunity buff back
souls. The team's got to take the hit. And we're done.
Yeah, we're done. It's a wash. I mean, that was literally his entire damage load, and now, I mean, you don't really.
He's a man with no load. Just say it.
Wait,
He's a man with no load.
Hold on. Maybe there is a world that Dealer Ray can't come back from this. Hang on a second. S3 comes through. Nope, the Schneel resisted. All right, it's a wash.
I'm about to say. I think you're. Yeah, I'm about to say. I think you're dealing in some bullshit. If you think this is enough, but
you are definitely dealing in the bullshit, my brother. I mean, at this point, as Xander, you know, it feels bad, but you get to kind of spend the rest of the game, rope it out just a little bit. You want to be thinking about your game plan for the next game, right? You see him looking off to the side. His second monitor probably has a draft chart ready, right? Okay, next game, I'm not going to let him catch me with a Conqueror Lily as first pick. I'm going to ban this.
Getting information from the Pentagon.
Yeah. Get Pentagon, the KGB, whatever the Peruvian equivalent is of the CIA, you gotta get your information. Hua-Young gets the turn. You're not gonna be able to beat her with whatever it is you got left.
I mean, we're back to this, you know.
We sure are back.
Is this another S3? Is it? Can we just bullshit? Can we? You know what? I'm a choose to believe. I'm a choose to believe.
Yeah, we can choose. We can always choose to believe, right? Speed buff is up for your Dragon Bride, right? We know the Dragon Bride goes pretty fast.
Okay,
right?
okay. Let me
just
say
this. He's still playing perfectly, mind you.
Yeah, I got to say this real quick for everyone in the back. I think Guardian's Ice Crystal is some of the biggest bullshit in this fucking game. I think Guardian's Ice Crystal...
it really do be healing the unit exactly when you need it, as you need it. But I think the Hua-Young now can just drop the full kick.
Yeah, I was about to say, we definitely needed another proc of...
Oh, wow, he doesn't drop the full kick. I actually think that's kind of crazy.
Schneel with some good old advice. Keep yourself safe. Put up that defense buff for his team.
I mean, now he's just got to cycle every single button he can, get it up. I mean we're gonna get the Soulburn S3 now from Dragon Brysenia, but I don't think you killed the bystander Hua-Young. This is KHM. Oh, it does kill. I was wrong.
I was about to say it kills.
Okay, wow. With the Soulburn, it certainly does. I did not know KHM was going to just drop like that. I thought the Last Rider crowd would be on Aureus, but now KHM's actually put on the clock now. You gotta just, you gotta be able to kill this Dragon Brysenia with the Schneel. That's why he started using the S3. And if she gets the S3 up again, she's just gonna be able to knock out the Schneel in a single hit. And whether or not you can beat L or K like that, that's a whole nother subject completely.
Yeah. Does Femboy Friday, does he heal?
Guardian Ice Crystal.
Yeah, okay, that's all. Okay. I mean, he's taking enough turns that it is a factor, but...
Yeah, I don't think Dragon Brysenia gets the solo here. Guardian
Look at that small on KHM.
Sustain though.
Man's torturing.
It is what it is though. Xander opted to play for a debuff composition, and when you play a debuff composition, well, say it with me, chat. You live and die by the 15%. Another S3 comes through on Dragon Bride, and we don't even get the lethal. Schneel heals himself back up with that cheeky Guardian Ice Crystal. Gets a little bit of a poke duel attack too. Oh man, Xander sure is trying though. Yeah, GG comes
I
out.
saw a twinkle there.
Yeah, first set, we're going straight back to the BO5. Oh boy. Isn't that crazy? Like, first set, we're already back on the BO5? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Yeah, I actually think Xander had a really good draft and play there. Just...
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was great. I think it was exciting, and just like Pootie's saying in chat, that's only the beginning of the 6.5 hours we have left. Don't worry, chat. We're here with you all the way. As long as you're here, we're going to keep streaming, explaining, and praying over each and one of these matches. And the second you dip below 50 viewers, we're going back to Belatro. But for now, we're all excited and hanging in for the rest of this 6.5 hours. One more time, I need to state that. They really do start these at 11 fucking p.m. for some reason. Matches, and I'm excited to be here with my main man, Valk, as KHM and our Peruvian king get into it one last time.
And these guys are going to have to, I'm going to say your favorite, think long and hard about what their draft's going to be. This time, Xander being put on the back foot will have that first pick, so KHM needs to calculate exactly which OP unit hasn't been pre-banned yet. That way, he... You know, once the pre-bans go through, he needs to take out every power pick Xander can get with that first pick, and especially the first ban protect pick as well. Need to show no weakness, no exploitable, just fucking points in his draft, right? Like what are we talking about, man? Like, he needs to really lock it up, and Xander, I might just say it, he might not want to play a debuff composition again, and if he does, maybe we don't play a one kickable... I mean, it was one kickable target into bystander Hua Young, right? Like, what are we talking about? That was just so unlucky. I think Xander definitely take the match again. First pick, Fallen Cecilia comes through. We really are back in the Fallen Cecilia standard meta. Oh, boy.
Yep. Well, FCC gets it done, and she's a unit that's a hell of a lot of fun. I mean, just considering all she does for the team, all the interaction she has...
the whole none of them, she just makes the game last a lot longer. By the way, 8 more hours, guys. Or 6 more hours. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
We're sorry. We 6 more hours, but if this gets bad enough, we are 3 hours away from us illegally streaming season 2 of the Apothecary, dog.
Yeah, we'll you know, if it lasts too long, guys, we'll watch some fun stuff. Don't worry, we'll be here. You know,
I'll start juggling.
Bro, I'm just praying like somebody really, really scuffs the draft. Okay, I do think KHM locks it in right here, though. That's a pretty good pick. You got the Empyrean Illinav, you got the Blood Moon Haste. Blood Moon Haste is the heaviest anchor in the entire game outside of Bossarunka. And with Empyrean Illinav on your side, you do get a unleash all of that damage. Xander thinking about picking up a DN. I might even just pick DN on 3 at this point, but it really depends on what strategy he's looking to play here.
Oh boy, it's more Rat. That's crazy. Oh, he won with a Rat, right?
I don't even think Rat is that bad of a pick here. Rat is like some of the most interesting stuff you could get. But this is what we're afraid of. Solitaria comes out on 3. Rat gets no focus, so this match is going the fucking distance.
I'm telling you right now, if KHM doesn't pick DDR here, I'm seeing the Xander DDR. Yup, go to sleep.
Oh.
Tuck yourselves in. Oh, okay, the other you don't get to play the game unit.
Yep.
To be fair.
Green Landy, I do think is pretty good. I don't know about Green Landy into Fallen Cecilia, but I personally kind of like Green Landy into Urban Shadow Shu. I think Green Landy's fine. Fallen Cecilia, Green Landy's fine. DN, not so much. You'll be able to put up a lot of buffs so that you can start farming the extra fighting spirit, but the penetration resistance and the anti-crit takes way too much out of Green Landy, so it really depends on which side has more tempo. And guess who's really good at fighting against tempo? Angel of Light. So nobody is playing the game this game, I'll tell you what. We are really out here in the long haul. E7 is some crazy looking ass when we are in a tank down meta, man. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. And then finally finishing it off with a designer, Lillipits. Yeah, pulling it out at the end there. Might be a ban on the 5th there, but maybe Xander's got something a little bit more cheeky up his sleeves. KHM once again coming in with the quick decision as we round out round 5 and see what the end of this thing looks like. Knockwall won't be participating, and the designer Lillipit will have to be keeping her and her pits at home as we get into the final match and see exactly what happens in this Lunatic draft.
Angel of Light is going to need to be the heavy carry here. Having the cannot be buffed is just so deadly, not only versus the Solitaria, but also the Green Landy and the Blood Moon Haste. And you only have one form of cleanse in your Empyrean Illinav. Is that going to be KHM? How KHM uses that Empyrean Illinav cleanse will determine the course of this entire match. Mark my words.
We get to see the proof of valor up on the leading lady herself as Solitaria tries to send that young girl all the way to the back of the bus, but she resists, won't have her right stomped on that easily as the rat comes in, does a little bit of her swirl twirl, and gets the beginnings of that damage out, lowering the barriers, but you've got to consider that those barriers are always such a strong answer towards her splash damage. So we've only really just begun because there's another queen on Xander's team, and she is letting it go with the grace, the goodness of the goddess. She's giving out the good stuff. Those buffs double up, and that trouble isn't done yet, as Fallen Cecilia might add to it. Indeed she does.
Strips every single buff. You are doing everything you can here to threaten the safety of that Green Landy, but S1 comes through, dual attack, and now Landy being able to steal the combat readiness, steals the turn, and we're gonna get the turns generator going.
Gab?
Gab, yep.
Is she on Wall of Order?
Wall of Order, that's right, and deals a critical hit to the Angel of Light. You hate to see it. Now, Angel of Light, her being low is pretty scary. You are going to want to use the ultimate before she dies, and strips comes through. Does not strip the penetration resistance, so not going to be landing a lot of damage, but still a little bit of healing with the extra attack on Blood Moon Haste.
Well, as nice as I think it was to have this Landy out, a little bit of participation, she might just have to die here, especially with a lot of the debuffs out. He does opt, gets the increased damage. And here comes, you know what I'm about to say. That strip not coming with that standard deluge of debuffs because we're blocked out from accessing our favorite skill. So Solitaire is going to be standing out there miserable in the rain as a little bit of a tap ends her just like that from the Angel of Light. Now, with her out of the light, standing into the light, out of the shadows, a little bit of punishment going on to the Solitaria. It's not looking great for KHM.
Once again, Muscle Icon doing so much heavy lifting in this match. Blocking out the Daydream for Solitaria, blocking out the Blood Aura for Blood Moon Haze. Neither unit really able to pop off here against the Angel of Light. And now Xander has one important side quest, saving Private Angelica. As long as you can keep her HP total high, Blood Moon Haze cannot drop the scythe. She is going to be fine. But the moment her life is threatened, the moment you could drop that big scythe, Revive comes through, Green Landy comes back, and I think Xander is going to be in a lot of trouble.
He's got the souls to soul burn here once again. The challenge is up. He won't be doing so, just dropping some more of that clean damage, but not really enough, I'd say, to tip the scales in his favor whatsoever here. Gets the provoke out, however. And the barrier still comes through.
Finally, we're going to drop the S3, and I think he wants to just pick the Angel of Light as low as possible, but it appears that this tank Illinav is not able to provide the damage he needs, and now DN once again gets the full cooldown. He's going to start dropping it, Unfading Memories. That little bit of sustain keeping Xander's team ever so healthy. And gotta hit the S1 with the Solitaria in. Do you strip the buffs? And now, wow, Angel of Light once again puts up the skill nullifier, and you do not want to be KHM in this spot right now. It seems like the last hope is slowly slipping away from him bit by bit.
Yeah, that deluge of debuffs has come down like a torrent of rain, and with that rain comes the pain. Another choo-choo train coming on through. I sound like I'm doing a rhyme book for you, like I'm 5, as the counterattack comes back strong. And what's that? 2 more come along. And then the DN, with her orb out in front, puts out a heal. Oh no, I can't rhyme anymore.
Thank you, Dr. Seuss. I mean, the most important thing here, though, wow, he's still holding on to that cooldown, not ripping it on the Angel of Light. He does not want it to go until he knows he's going to get the kill, but another big turn from the Angel. She finally gets her ultimate back. I mean, that's it. That's it. It's a wash. It's a wash. Lands 3 silences, 2 unbuffs. KHM knows Xander, the Peruvian King, will be taking the first match of the Lunatic Challenge for Smilegate's epic fucking 7 officials. I'm tripping over myself. Bro, it's too hard.
Rat gang. You know, I don't think that's all he took, Valk. I think he might have taken a little bit of KHM's namesake. I mean, look how tanky, look how well protected that AOL is. It was like she was being tucked into bed in the middle of the night by her foster parents. That is how safe and angelic she looked as she smiled to sleep, knowing she was under the full guise of 3 motherfuckers with shields on her team.
I gotta say, I was
highlights.
really surprised there when KHM didn't just rip the Blood Moon Haste S3 into the Angel of Light when he had the chance, because I think it looks so good for him. You know, dispel every single buff, and he knows that Angel of Light is not high ER. If you get the kill, Green Landing comes back, gives you a little bit of time to steal the tempo back. There is no debuffs to stop your Landy, and if you can get those turns going, it's still a win. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of surprised, like, KHM held it that long and just FF at the end. It's a little bit surprising. It's a little bit surprising, I'll be honest.
Yep.
The DN, bigger buff from Conquer Lilius.
Everyone watching.
So how does this work again? Does he have to now beat everyone else to win?
Yes. You gotta beat everybody else in a row to win. Apparently that's like a thing they do in fighting games, somebody said earlier.
Nah.
Now she just gets
I haven't seen that event, and if I have, they definitely didn't host that shit at 11 p.m.
anywhere, so it's just a
Nah. I'm talking low because I'm trying not to accidentally say the N-word.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, it might be like 11 p.m. for you. 8, well, it's almost about to be 11. It's 9:30 for me, right?
Yeah.
It's noon in Korea, right? We don't matter. Let's be honest.
Man, if I was about to say something mean, but instead I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go heat up some food or something. I don't know. I'm gonna not be mean. That's real. I'm just gonna take a walk to not be mean, chat.
Yeah, go for it, man. I'm literally snacking on some spicy peanuts right now. Oh god, I should not be snacking on these Szechuan spicy peanuts. The peppercorn is numbing my mouth. I don't know if you guys can tell based on the way I speak. I'm trying not to drool over my shelf right now, bro. Fuck. It's actually so hard.
Yeah, that landing getting revealed there. I believe that was from the Aeola S3. And then beautiful play here on the side of D. Xander.
Okay, let's see what they've been saying.
That haste with the unbuffable, so he couldn't rip the skill 3 and Reviver. And from there on out, things just got worse and worse, stacking injury. And that was all she wrote.
Yeah, lots of Rangers, if you don't have that guiding light or stealth in any way, you are just kind of horrible. Rangers don't really have the most...
I like how we're calling
speed,
stealth guiding light, too.
Mostly got speed and damage, right? And
yeah, the Landy builds are definitely max damage for sure.
Yeah,
Landy,
my
you
family
need
brought
to
me
build
some
a lot of
Szechuan
damage, or
style
else
spicy peanuts, and the
Landys
peppercorn in there is just kind of kicking my ass.
Because when the opponent has like double barrier, like Yan plus FCC, then you just lack on damage. So you can't really. That's the, I guess, another beautiful part of Epic 7. You can't just get everything. Either you lose the stat on something else, then you have to put in the speed or HP or damage. So Xander taking the first best of 5, waiting for the next person to appear. We'll see who the opponent is. And because you, Karsik, you...
Dude, who do you guys think is going to be next? You guys think it's KJ or Hazma?
Gomiami? Okay.
Just give me Hazama Ray and let him win 3
I see
times,
Gomiami
please. I'm
streaming.
begging.
He's always been working very hard.
How much HP and defense does the FCC usually want? As much as you can.
The amount of different units he can play.
Also, thank you guys
styles,
for the
and
follow.
then
I
stack
appreciate
on
it.
his
Welcome
crazy
to
gear
welcome
score.
to the stream.
I think he's just the person to beat.
Yeah, we're gonna take a we're gonna chill
Ray,
for a bit, but
definitely the second
when next
one
set
showed he
starts,
can
we'll lock
beat
it
him,
back in.
especially
We'll do a
even
serious
when KJ is
milkcasting
faster.
for a
That's
bit until
Gomiami.
Divine needs to
But,
be
I
quiet
think
and
I
it's
give
quiet
the edge
hours
to
for him.
Mr. KJ.
Mr. KJ.
It's like past midnight
see
for
what
him though,
KJ
so
brings in, or how
I don't know
fast
how long we can realistically do
units.
that.
Like Vernock can bring.
Hazama Ray is
30
that
plus
good?
Would be an absolute.
He is last year's winner for both E7WC and the E7CL, which is the E7 Chinese League. So he's both the world champion and the China server champion on 2 different accounts. So you tell me, what do you think?
Higher damage, higher speed, so she can cycle so fast. If you let her go,
Is
then
Fallen Cecilia a pure
you
tank
can't
or a
really-
speed tank? You can
can't
be
really win
both.
over her, whatever the team is. So
You
she
just
does a lot
build
of
for
Another
damage.
one,
big thing you
depending
got is
on
the
which
pilfer,
one
right?
you need
the stat
more.
stealing. I've seen him, Gomiami use it either on, like, let's say, a fire flan, just to reduce her 20% attack off the board, or if you even put it on something like Basarunka, that's 40% effective HP just ripped away because of the pilfer.
Her kit is really unique. Not just the stat steal, crazy speed. By the
If
way,
you like, for example, if you play aggro and you play
129,
cleave,
with
and you just
Awaken.
want a tanky anchor, you could use her to anchor,
crazy speed.
and then
And
use her to
also,
strip
I don't
defensive
even
buffs,
know
right?
if, did we talk about her
And then
interacting
sequence
with
in all
things
your
like,
damage dealers
Dragon,
afterwards.
King Sharoon?
Not yet, but what happens when she stuns herself?
If you're a standard player, you
So she
definitely
stuns
just want to
herself,
be
we
tanky.
activate that Dragon King Sharoon because the way she,
Cascade?
wakes up anyone that is stunned. Yeah, any anti or movement.
I was thinking KJ is like good, but KJ, honestly, if we were to be honest, right? I personally think KJ is a good player on the ladder, but I don't think KJ is a really good tournament player. KJ is kind of a known tournament choker.
Okay, and that was,
right.
I think it was starting just for Sharoon, but they gave it to everybody that has Cascade.
Have you
So
ever
Tori
rolled a
as
prop
well,
piece
doing
hoping to
4K
hit
fixed
HP and then
damage
hit
now.
speed
Yeah, so
instead?
fixed damage is actually
Yes,
a
always.
really noticeable thing. Like 2.5, a little bit, but it's got.
Of course
a lot
I
more
have.
above, and it goes on everyone usually, so not just the.
And that's why
single
we're
person.
seeing Fallen Cecilia just first pick, second pick, every single game from either side.
Just imagine in about 4 or 5 years we'll do 15,000 fixed damage on all.
You know,
I hope
you
not.
guys know we already have
I
a
hope not, but
15,000
This Renox
fixed damage character in the game, right?
Okay, we have a lot of tanky units, so you can take 7,000. But turns out she's actually very, very strong. You build her.
Damn,
right? And
dude,
she's
I don't
not
know
the
why
only one
Elv
doing
caught a
damage,
stray
so
there.
The other 3 are also.
You guys know who KJ lost to on a tournament on stream before? Oh, it is KJ. Okay, shit. Spring head-to-head record. Oh, they digged up your locks, too. Yeah, KJ wins 1. Do you guys know who KJ lost to? The worst player I've seen KJ lose to in a tournament? You guys know who it is? Fucking me! KJ lost to me in a tournament. Yes, it's you. It's me. I've never seen Hazama Ray lose to me in a... Actually, yes, I have seen Hazama Ray lose to me in a tournament, but that was like 4 years ago. It was a long time ago. I think overall, I would say KJ is he's got a higher ceiling, but he also has a lower floor. I know him. That guy is me. Yeah.
Gomiami.
That's the thing, and you outrace.
At some point, guys, I gotta go make dinner. It's Friday night. It's 9 p.m. and I haven't had
Yeah,
dinner
because
yet.
if that Rena goes first, the Litica loses some effectiveness, right?
KHM
push it
also
back.
kind of bad in tourneys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
but
have
that's
to go
just
for
because he's a
different
one-trick pony, right?
And she'll
Yeah.
still get that pilfer into the big skill 3.
Who is KJ?
Self-detonate.
KJ is Komyangmi, also known as Korean Jesus. That's why we call him KJ. He
Korean
had, different
Jesus.
hairstyle
Oh.
back then,
That's how you know.
which looked kind of like Jay.
Jello,
but
you remember when
that's why
ICGO
we
came
call
up with
him
that name?
KJ from time to time. But
You,
it's
by the way,
Komyangmi
guys,
on
you guys
the
know
right.
we named him KJ in
Lone
our
Hera
community, and he
for the
just
first
took the
time,
name and
she's
went with
locked in,
it.
So we will see her.
That was us.
And I like that. So that does
Actually,
kinda show,
that
though,
wasn't even
Dizzy
us.
did
That's
not wanna
ICGO.
test the
ICGO
speed
himself.
Of Gomiami. Lone will pair a little bit more. She's definitely a fast unit too, but doesn't need to necessarily like outspeed.
ICGO
Will
fucking
still provide
goat.
some crazy value for the squad. between the combat readiness, the skill 3.
We'll see
And I
her
think she's
man
just such a good
pitch.
unit, G-Clef, even when dark
Valky
units aren't
needs a
present.
nickname. How about Valky?
She really
You
is.
realize that is a
She breaks,
nickname.
And how much power she can provide to the team. She also delivers some damage. Oh, there's a combo.
Oh, there's the combo.
We just talked about it.
Okay,
Dragon
so this is
Queen.
exactly what we were talking about, guys.
Yeah, you don't
The
want to
self,
see it. And
stun
Spirit
from the
Isoline
Lunatic
as
can
well. Although
activate
I don't
the
think that's
Dragon
very
King
good
Shroon.
into this.
And G-Clef, let me just thing. The Dragon King Shroon, guys, you might see just picked a lot, especially from Gomiami. This unit, even without that little cute combo with the Renak, is just insane. Did we talk about these buffs? There's so many buffs to talk about, but she got that increased fix.
we
On
talk
top
about
of that,
these
the
buffs?
additional buff, unbuffable plus the class D buff, which means Knights, defense break, and everybody else, or excuse me, Knights and Soul Weavers defense break, everyone else attack break. So really, really strong at the moment.
Wow, Car 6, you really prepare for today. You ran. I can tell.
Well, I'm just talking so much because of the, the little technical issues, G-Clef. Just let me know if I'm talking too much for you.
No,
Oh, thank God. I thought I
we
was coming
are
back
going
to Little
be,
Pits.
Sitting here for a while.
You are.
So I am glad with everything you're
What?
saying so far. Oh,
You are
Did he
coming
pivot
back?
back?
to Lil Pits. And Magical
For the
Girl D.
All
Eight
right,
diamond?
maybe
For-
double.
No, we're fine. We're fine.
He's kind of
He didn't.
scared of those debuffs.
What is this something I missed? Did Kayron get buffed? I don't know.
Guys.
Twisted.
I did see KJ play this.
Wait, did Twisted get
No.
any changes? No, right? Not
No,
recently.
Okay.
but he.
Depending on when you
KJ's
say, yeah,
just
not
cooking.
recently, but
KJ's
he
a
did
fucking
get,
chef.
I believe
It's
it's
Okay,
been a
got
long
it,
two,
time.
got it.
Yeah, it's
with
been
the
a long
way
time
he
now.
can unleash his skill 3 and the fixed damage.
What happened to the
More than a
hair?
year for
And the
that
nice-
change.
I just not see it.
Yeah, I
It's-
think
it's
it's been a
right
minute.
there.
And the nice thing is too, he has
Okay.
the phone
Is KJ
speaker, right?
KJ
And when he
in
does
Korea?
inevitably rip that
Yeah,
skill
yeah.
3, it
He's-
should do.
I know
some
he's
damage.
Korean Jesus. I don't know if he, still lives in there,
Ruka,
right?
Renak.
Okay.
It's
Sad.
entirely
Banned the
possible
first
he
picks, those
doesn't,
two
but I wouldn't
units,
know,
I
you know?
definitely respect.
Okay,
But
got it,
bans
got
on
it.
them, two powerhouses that,
He lives anywhere
make
he
the game
wants. I mean,
much,
he's
much
the
more
Korean
difficult.
equivalent of an
Not contest the
Arabian oil
speed
prince,
of
so.
Gomeangmi's Renak.
Is he? Okay.
Here we
that's
go. That's
interesting.
number 2.
Maybe me and KJ
Last
should be
match.
friends. That no, I'm
Best of
joking.
5. Alexander and Gomeangmi starting with Lone Wolf Pera.
Oh look, Evan Dario is in the main
That
Epic
turbo
7 chat.
engine.
Our fucking White House chef.
Keep up with me.
Yep, CR push as well for the team every time she
That's
ends
the,
her turn.
the backstory we gave.
Which does
Fuck,
push
I
the
can't
Dilibet
remember.
up.
Whatever. Arunka's here to
Go back.
buff up the other darky, the other dark units, and
With Dilibet, you can kind of handle all the debuffs.
got so scared. I literally A thought we were on the official channel, and B I forgot I was black for a second, and I can say this.
Yeah.
Like double freaked out for a second there.
shit.
Lillipits is here.
Yeah,
How did I
she is.
miss
Yeah,
that?
you came back to her. You were like, I thought I came back to her. Like, did you not? Yeah, Xander with the Imperial. Young Judas, think of the Prime. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy the emotes. All right, and now, yeah, unlike.
You gotta work the prime in. You gotta be like, young Judas slaying his enemies just like that mighty attack coming out of the Ilnav.
Ooh, okay, I like that.
The gates of resurrection are being opened, and in 3 days Christ shall arise. No.
Whoa. Well, we really are cooking with that one.
A little bit too much. No, okay, so I know ML Payer is really good into other dark units, but how necessary is it to be running her with other dark units?
Her entire kit generate 220% combat readiness for the whole team.
Fair enough. You know what? I guess when you do that for the whole team, fuck it, right?
Yep. Oh, and she does fixed damage, and she defense breaks, and she skills with attack, and she has attack that ramps every time she takes a turn, and she takes more turns because she generates 220% combat readiness for the whole team.
I think I got out at a good time. If
Sure
you ever
did.
get out and feel like a bad, I'd like to remind people, the day I really stopped playing is the day they put out Harsetti.
I thought it was Red Clan.
No, I stopped playing, I stopped taking the game seriously when Harsetti got put out. I stopped playing, period, when the Red Flan stuff went down.
I mean, I think
You best
Harsetti was a
believe that.
really good showing of we don't know about our own game. Because it's just so damn ugly that you make a character. Oh, that provoke! Wow, That actually really clutched it up. Spirit Eye Celine, I mean, you really want a soul burn here. Picks off 1 kill. Goodbye, Designer Lilibet. Still got 1 more soul burn. Don't forget, she's called Souline for a reason. Generates a lot of souls, but instead of keeping the pain train coming, will opt to revive the Dragon King Sharoon instead. We're slightly afraid of the ambitious Tywin, so I guess we're just gonna int our Sharoon again and then let the Tywin stun us, right? Surely that's how this goes.
So is Tywin have S3? Is he just fucking doing big swipe? Yep, he's just going big swipe.
You do have to go at this point, but one thing you have to notice, Spirit Eye Celine was on Hostess at the Banquet. And Twisted Idol and K-Ron was 30k HP. These high effect resistance character, perfectly reasonable to expect them not eat those debuffs, and surely none of them landed. Oh man, KJ is really playing around with his food at this point. Xander kind of getting toyed around now. 1 soul burn, takes out the Tywin. Goodbye. Surely next one removes the Ilanav, and KJ looks like he gets another soul burn as well after this. That burns that, doesn't get the kill. This is an ER Celine, so damage will be lacking a little bit, but goes for another round of revives. Who cares? We bring back ML Sharoon, and now we got the full team again anyway.
Well, we know Xander loves to play it out, even if the position doesn't look winnable at all, which is why he's the perfect man for this, once again, 8-hour tournament, dragging it all the way to the end, kicking and screaming. No, Xander's like the opposite of your dad when he gets pissed, and he's like, I will drive this car, I will turn all the way around. Xander's just like, we are never going back. The second you're in the car with Xander, there's literally no turning back. Abandon all hope.
We're going. We're not stopping.
Yeah.
Whoa. That crits the Spirit Eye Celine. You don't want to see it, but MLK-Ron does not hit back very hard. This is a payload delivery K-Ron. All you care about is the fixed damage here. A little bit of cheeky dual attack met by the cheeky resistance. I mean, Xander's taking him the distance, but I think at this point, you're going off that cliff. It's gonna happen.
The cliff. This cliff is for you.
Yeah, I think after this, wow, stylish finish for KJ, I suppose. Another soul burn comes through. This, I mean, it's decent damage, but I don't think it's gonna do it. Does MLK-Ron do his thing now? No, he doesn't. Okay, I think he's just gonna slowly walk his way up to the top and then do his thing. Dude, Spirit Eye Celine has another soul burn.
I mean, it's 2 counter characters, right? In tandem.
Yeah. The Spirit Eye Celine only counters if you crit her, though. So I guess there is that. Okay, miss again. Wow, I don't think Payra can solo this under any circumstance, but maybe there's a world where okay, yeah, there you go. Goodbye. Finally gets hit, gets taken out. Spirit Eye Celine completely clutches out the match. ER build Spirit Eye Celine. Like I said, you could build a character for any job as long as you draft them in the right spots and your build is focused and optimized. And that is the case of Effect Resistance Spirit Eye Celine completely carrying a match.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Xander is not looking too impressed with that. Shaking his head a little bit. If that hadn't crit, I think if that hadn't crit, would it have ended that differently? You would have never gotten enough turn economy to actually threaten the Spirit Eye Celine, though, I feel like. Because as much as Payrex does scale up her damage with the Frenzy, Fallen Cecilia will be able to block out half of her fixed damage. Why is KJ so serious? Why not? If you're out here to win some money, and you know you could be out here for fucking 8 hours, Wouldn't you put on the serious face and lock it in?
Yeah. Plus, you need that money to buy more figures, especially with when the tariffs hit. This is tariff protection, but no, I'm joking. He's not
None
even
of
in
these
the
guys
US.
live in America, bro. None of these guys
God bless
live in
them.
the fucked up shit land we live in, man. What are we talking about?
Yep.
Right? You got Xander living up in Spain. I mean Peru, not Spain. And you got KJ in Korea. Like, I'm sure like
Almost got
they
hit by the
get the
rest of that
easy
one.
imports, and they don't have to pay double the tariffs on figurines.
Conqueror Lilius coming out once again. It feels like Conqueror Lilius is the number one. All right, so a bunch of shit just got taken off the board. Fuck it, we picked Conqueror Lilius, Queen.
Conqueror Lilius is like the guy in the movies where it's like, all right, sir, we need you to come out of retirement for one last job.
Say it with me now, everybody. The Mean Bean Machine Green Celine comes out on the first of all places, followed up by a fiery queen herself that people are a little bit more familiar with, as the Last Rider crowd joins the light white on the light side, on the left side, on the side of Xander's side. I guess we go into the third band protection slot here already.
Bro, Last Rider Crowd just rode his bike to the land. He went
Really
to the
came
land
in.
with that one, man.
I'm about to go to the land. We're here for 6 hours.
6 more hours, mind you.
I could play Rengar reroll in the land. I can
Bro,
commentate.
you've been here for like 2 hours. I've been here for almost 5 hours. We really are going to the. Oh my god! Wow, we get the solitary on 3. We want to lock down this red flag. Make sure she never plays the video game. Bunny Dominion comes through for KJ. So there's a decision to be made for Xander. You are still at a point where your Conqueror Lilius does not have to use the ultimate. You do not have to walk and talk and put up the buffs and all that good stuff. So do you opt for that, or do you go for something a little bit more cheeky? You know, there is a green Celine, there is a Bunny Dominion, but I'm going to press into it anyway. And I think here he's making the decision, nah, I can perfectly just S1, and all my characters, all they ever have to do is press S1, and we'll be fine. And finally, you know, a little surprised we didn't see this in the first set. A Miki comes out. That is a character that'll threaten any squishy DPS, and
I love. You know what I love more than the Amiki pick? I love Xander picking Amiki and throwing his hands up like, yeah, fuck him. Yeah, fuck him.
That's exactly the reaction you have when I pick it. You know what happens? Jeremy in the chat goes, yup, we have no honor. Okay, bye. So Blood Moon Haste gets removed, and you do have to remove the Requiem Rollana just in case. If your Amiki eats a cooldown reset, that is a death sentence. So now you got the Amiki game going. Do you press S3? Do you chill? I think here you have a perfectly good reason to just chill forever.
Can't forget the sweet miracles on our sweet lady coming out and sweeping the ground under her feet, stomping with terror. Or will she? Will she not? Maybe opts for the S1 here. Indeed, she does straight into that bunny. Let's see her hop to it as she does push up her team. Of course, provides the barriers and the attack buff.
Bird's eye view.
And with that bird's eye view, gives out the souls.
Guard Captain Crowd, those soul burns, runs it into the Solitaria. Doesn't quite close out the kill, but rest of the team will be able to chain up the turn. Afternoon Soak Flan, S3 comes through. We're shooting all the fishes. Oh, takes the Solitaria right out. So if this lasts any longer than it has to, Red Flan still back into the game. And Green Celine rips the S3 into LRK. How much damage is that? 23k. He hangs on just barely for his life.
Why does Crowd do more damage than this? Hell if I know. But he's got his other version right on Death's door. He's gonna have to bike because he might not be around long enough to do much else. So he rides on, hops on, and gets what needs to be done.
Gets a good chunk of damage here, but AoE, all the auto attack comes here from Afternoon So Flying. Goodbye, Last Rider Crowd. We thank thee for their service. And now only Conqueror Lilius and the Inheritor Amiki left for Xander. I mean, Not complicated now. You have two options. You can drag every S1 you can, or, start walking. But nope, we're going to start just dragging the S1, do a little bit of damage. I suppose if we kill the Bunny Dominion like that, now you have to stop the Conqueror Lilius. Oh, wow. And the one-shot comes in from Afternoon So Flaunt. That's a little bit scary.
Scary indeed, but it's nothing scarier than seeing this leading lady landing last. It's sort of the demon that you want to avoid, as she might just toy with the rest of everyone else on the squad. Let's see what kind of danger she possesses, and she presses.
Oh, I will
More of
say,
that Crowl,
though,
S3 burn.
good burn, and now you have to kill this Guard Captain Crow. If you do not kill this Crow, with the Vigor buff, he will be able to stun your Amiki. No resistance check allowed. Take damage comes through, not quite the kill. You really have to push for it. Provokes once, blocks out the S2, and even if this doesn't kill, this is all the cooldown you need, but who knows, maybe KJ... I think he survives if there's not a whole lot of counterattacks here. Another auto attack for Afternoon Soak Flan. Immortality does proc, gets the duel. Still no counterattacks for Xander. Grimacing a little bit there. You do need to counterattack. You do need to hit. And I think KJ might just sit pretty and not worry about it. Does that miss? If this doesn't miss, it's over. Oh, it does miss. No stun.
One goes down. Two goes down.
Pop? Okay, yep. And Celine clutches it, though.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Amiki gets taken out. KJ will be going up 2-0 in this series. Dude, he is not reacting to a single thing that's happening.
I mean, why does he have to? He's already king. He's already hitting them hard from every angle. He swings and put down, I think, a pretty impressive show thus far.
Xander, I mean, at this point, all you can do is give the awkward little smile. I think he drafted correctly, but the game ultimately did not pan out to the result he wanted, and, can only say that's a little bit unlucky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wow. And I think Xander, first time today, he's been put in the spot. He is down 2 to go KJ. Oh boy, KJ is, for the first time, he moves his mouth a little bit. Decides yep, he's playing with his food. I knew it. I knew he couldn't resist. No
Xander, honor? I'm joking, yeah.
Yeah, Xander does ban out the Renac, so with the first pick, he will be able to pick himself up Boss Runka. So KJ needs to think a little bit carefully here. No Renac, but I think as long as you play, yup, there it is. You have 2 ways to go. You either play a debuff composition based around Death Dealer Ray, or pick up the early Empyrean Illinab. That way, you can swing all the defense penetration units you can get. Gala, Lilius, Genua, all back on the menu for you. Yeah, I think here, KJ, what he probably wants to do is just play 3 defense penetration unit and just punch through the Bossarunka. But with the ML shoe there, I feel like also you can just go Solly 3 DDR4 and you can't lose. Yeah, so he's really thinking about it. And ooh, okay. Nope. He's all in. He says all in. Okay, no problem.
That's it for me. All in.
All in. Yeah, I think here. Yep, there it is. 2 defense penetration units. I think with this going on though, you probably just say to yourself I'm gonna force ban the FCC. I think Xander still has a couple of ways to outplay this. Strays has pretty specific activation conditions, and Gala Lilius, you can always counterplay a Gala Lilius with even a Rimuru, Gala Lilius is not an infallible character. You pick her in the ban protection slot. Okay. Slovering Spirit Eyes available. BBK still available. That's not too bad. Although BBK's not great into Gala, BBK's not great into Strays because he gives the most important turn, he gives himself invincibility. Then he could strip you. So, yep, thinking about it, I think going for counterplay against the Gala Lilius is going to be your way, right? If she ever goes, you just grab her buffs, and now your team is in a really safe position. Although I don't know if I like Dragon Bright Senya here, just because you know, you have to have Arunka up in the front.
I don't really think it fits his style either. I think Xander's won out. He's done really a lot of great stuff so far. Just being that extra bit of bit aggressive to really put people on uncomfortable positions. So I'm not certain he had to play that way here.
And I think now he gives Gomiami a lot of room to manipulate the draft. BBK does come out, so a lot of damage for his side. Xander here thinking about what to ban, and oh wow, okay. Bans out the ML Payra, whereas Gomiami just says, okay, bye-bye, boss. You are not my boss, not today. Oh, man.
Not my boss.
Yeah, I really don't like this Dragon Bright Senya. This Dragon Bright Senya, I feel like, one, it's not good into Empyrean Illinav, and two, you never really get to protect your super key units. It could work if FCC is highest HP and you put her in the back. Yeah, but do you really want to protect that over, like, I don't know, your Urban Shadow Shoe, right? Which is going to be your long-term win condition. You know, Strays S3, it doesn't steal the damage limit, which is going to be really scary. And now, you could do a lot of things, but I don't think you could stop the BBK pain train from coming. That BBK is going to pop off, and when she does, you are in for one hell of a... Oh, wait. No, hold on. How did it steal that? I thought it steals the 2 left buffs. It did steal the damage limit. That's a little bit weird.
Regardless, it puts him up in the position. Empire and Ilnav diving down from the skies, getting into the action with the rest of her team has left her out of, and putting that little imprint onto the key unit there, the Dragon Bride.
Dragon Bride will be throwing out that spear, but the spear doesn't really do that much damage. I mean, it barely tickled, but Urban Shadow Shoe, two turns off, 1 turn off now. Next turn, we'll be able to pop off a lot, so you need to prepare your team against the incoming BBK. Finally, she's here. Won't be able to one-shot the Rimuru, but first hit comes. Takes out the Dragon Bright Senya, reveals Urban Shadow Shoe in the back, and that's what you're hoping for. Goes in for the slice.
Is this a kill?
Not quite the kill, but Strays chains the turn.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Through it.
Set up for the kill from the master himself. Strays here, still in 2025, showing why he's a lot of people's favorite villain, I'd say, in all of Epic 7, and just put a dastardly end to this match for Gomiami.
Yeah, Gomiami took that set so convincingly. That's see, if you weren't around back when we bestowed him his name, this is why we called him Korean Jesus. Not only is he just good at RTA in general, he wrote the textbook on how RTA should be played. Yeah, that was a fucking clean set. I'm not gonna lie. But also, I don't know if you noticed, he's pivoted his, like, Empyrean Ilinav build, like, 3 times this set. Like, he's played both builds. He's played a Bruiser build, and he's played a tank build. That was crazy.
Knocking out units left and right, bringing immortality to the team.
Rimuru needed to be faster, yeah. But like, who's really gonna put that much detail towards speed tuning a Rimuru, right?
Spirit Isoline.
That's the important part.
The Spirit Gate S3 is...
If everything was infinite, maybe.
Keeps on bringing the teammates.
Oh yeah. There are some counters, right? But
make up resources on
under the
count, especially if it's resources you don't have.
So hard to beat.
It's hard.
Yeah, there we go. We kind of
KJ
saw
really
this,
just playing out of his mind. I think this is a really good format
combo
for him.
declef get taken out real quick from that guard captain crowd, just putting in the damage.
He's really good at, like, cooking drafts, right? So when you have a format that allows for a lot of units being played, he is easily the most favorite player in the set.
A little too much from your opponent when it's a person like Gomiami, or I think Hazama also had...
Yeah, and I guess that's part of the underlying thing, is that this, especially this year's thing, is going to be like it's going to be more so ever like what units, how many units can you gear into what breadth can
Not
you
bad
gear
at
them
all.
for either winning or losing the competition, right?
Exactly. And you know, on top of that, I will say you're really rewarded for like you throw out a Bruiser Illinab, next game you pick your tank and they prepare versus you incorrectly, they might just cook themselves.
A lot of.
Oh, I
defensive
see. Yeah, it broke the barrier. It broke the barrier to steal both the attack buff and the damage limit. That's what happened. I thought a pure attack scaling Rimuru was not going to be able to break the barrier. Ooh. Stealing that damage limit kept him alive for a little bit, but not enough to win him the game. It's impossible to ban KJ out. That's a really good way to put it. I think that's his biggest strength as an E7 player.
Are we ever going to see her in
Is there no more matches today?
Because we had two,
I wish there was no more matches today.
and we do need some breaks, guys. so
Cosma and
we'll be back
Wando,
after
thank you for
break.
the
It'll
follow.
be
What a fucking
long
name.
one, so make sure to come back real soon.
Cosmo and Wando.
Cosma and Wando. Wow, 10 more minutes, guys.
Cosmo and...
How are they gonna do this
Is
to
it
us?
10
Like,
more minute break?
yeah, you're gonna need a.
I got you.
My man wins a set, and then we get fucking immediately sent back into the land. All right, let me put up the Balatro cam. Let me set up in my channel. All right, where's my Balatro cam? Nope, not that one. Is that the one? Oh, you're playing TFT. Right? Oh, you're actually just playing fucking TFT right now.
I was not joking when I'm like, I wonder if I could. That's why I was like a second there. I was setting up, and then I came back when I was like, oh no, I figured out how to. I'm just gonna play this easily pilotable comp. Is somebody contesting me? Probably sucks to be them.
Yeah, there you go. See, there you go.
I'm not pivoting. I'm not. Well, this guy has 5 fucking Cypher already. He went delayed start, Titanic Titan. All that. That's crazy.
He's just better. He's just better. How does it
Gotta
feel
hit the
playing against a better player? Moz
I
to
think
sleep. Good
please. Oh, he's doing extra. I was like, what the? I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And this guy pivoted. Oh, am I uncontested now? This guy pivot back in. Oh, fuck him. Some players chose to split. Yeah, and I'm happy for it. I didn't split because I had to. I split it because I wanted to keep you motherfuckers down. Actually, let's do this. The better gaming chair.
Dude, KHM is so funny. I'm looking in somebody else's chat. Of course, I'm letting the clock run down. Lunao is taking forever telling me what to pick. Fucking KHM, dude. All right, well, we got 8 more minutes left to go. Holy shit. Are we really gonna have to be here for all night for the full 8 hours?
Yes. Ostensibly so, yes. We're in the land, bro.
We really
We're in
are
the
in the
fucking
land.
Make a Slayer emblem, I guess.
All right, here. There you guys go. Yeah, while Divine figures out what emblem he takes as his key to success for this match of Teamfight Tactics.
I don't even have anything open. This makes Bastion with fucking press play, right? Yeah, of course it does.
Yeah, there you go. I'll put you up on the main screen. How do I make the quality, like, not ass? That's the real challenge. Like, getting out of the potato quality is the real challenge of our side monitor today.
Bring me back to quality. Don't leave me here. Don't leave me here.
Goodbye.
Because I'm just trying to have fun. I think I'm just going all
What is
in on.
this? Celebrate the launch of E7WC 2025 Lunatic to our top player. Okay. Move to link. There's not even a reward here. It's just a scam. What the fuck?
Bro.
That's it? They sent a thing to our mailbox that has a link, but like no leaves to receive. You see, that's the precedent. I actually feel like I got scammed. How is life? Life's okay, man. Life's okay. Yeah, at the very least, I do want to see Hazama Ray versus KJ. I think that's going to decide a lot of the direction of where the day is going to go. You know, as much as I think Hazama Ray will win, bro, KJ, please just lock it up. Lock it in and beat Hazama Ray into the dirt and just put KHM down for another game. I am so down. I'm so down for that. Nothing would make me happier than if that were the case. And any agreeers, guys? Any agreeers? Please agree, guys. I don't want to be here all night. I really don't.
Oh, I don't want to be here no more. Let me out, please.
I want to go make dinner, man. That's what I want to go do.
Oh, fuck, that's right. I got a pizza downstairs.
Like in the oven
Fuck.
or what?
No, I gotta put it in the oven. It's preheating, right? So I gotta put it in the oven. I'm letting, and then chat has to remind me 15 minutes when I come back that my pizza's downstairs. There's a frozen pizza, but we have some leftover fresh mozzarella, so I'm going to just, like, leave a couple bits of... This guy is really contesting me.
Fucking get it,
You know
King.
what? Who cares?
Can they re-gear right now? Yes, they can re-gear right now. Not like KJ needs to. He has like 3 or 4 of every unit built anyway. Click the pinned comment. Oh, did they give us a temporary new link we could redeem this at? Oh, nice. Okay, I think now we should be good then.
Okay,
let me grab the link for you guys. It seemed like they fixed the link, so now you guys can go redeem it. Enter coupon code E7 Event Lunatic. Maybe I should just throw up some E33. We go from E7 to E33. That's the way. Site should be working now. Awesome. Oh, hey. My YouTube short posted. Did I schedule it to post today? I don't remember. Smilegate just loves giving these guys first pick. I don't know if you guys were here for this. Oh my god, man. I got first pick. I can play Aruka. Where's my first pick, man? Can I have first pick? I'm trying to make a YouTube video, Smilegate. You not want a YouTube video for your video game? I'm fucking losing it, guys. You might be right, man. I think League Valk is breaching containment. Holy fuck, I'm gonna lose. I'm trying so hard to hold it down, guys. I'm trying, believe you me.
Please excuse me while I...
It's a valid crash out. Bro, I really didn't want to. Like, it's not like I want to crash out, man. Like, what I'm supposed to do? I'm trying to make a video for them, and I could just never get first pick. Ugh. All the CCs are angry and bald. You could call me bald, but I don't know if I'm angry. You could call me bald. I'll own up to that, but is Divine really putting his... Oh, he's still here. Okay, I was like, man has augments up. It's fucking prismatic. And he's putting the fries in the bag. He's putting the pizza in the fucking oven. It's cooked. Damn, they really give these guys 10-minute breaks. You know what? They kind of need it. I'm gonna be honest. All right. In the meantime, what am I doing? I guess I can do a little bit of Rift. Get that through. Keep my energy count low. Oh, what is this? Coupon rewards. Oh, yeah, you guys see that? If you put in the coupon, the rewards are actually kind of dank. Wait, why am I... Hold up, wait a minute. Why is it on this side? Swear to God, I put it on the left corner. What are we doing? Yeah, I mean, I'll take 2 red charms. Oh, and 200 energy. Sure. Sure, fuck it. Yeah, let's take that. Uh-oh. Somebody came in with a French comment. No parler français. Sorry, mon ami. Alright. Wow, handled it like a fucking pro, bro. What can you do? I'm just that good. Holy shit. Alright. Put me back in, Chief. Put me back in. I just want to see how this game... Okay. I feel like Xander got kind of tired there. The first set, I think he played really well, right? Draft went his way, I think 4-1, even though result was 3-2. But the second one, KJ is just really hard to beat in a draft. You can't beat him fast. You can't really beat him slow. He's a really competent village player as well. So it gets to a point where, because you can't ban KJ out, he has too many units built, he's too good at playing all of them, you will just get cooked. Alright, let's see.
What did he cash out
we
at?
start praying for Komyangmi.
Are we back in?
3-0 streak? Or is
We
it
are
going to
back
be
in. Everybody, I think, is praying for KJ's 3-0
Or is it
streak.
going to be KHM coming back hot later
How we
on?
doing?
Or
I'm
is
doing
it
all
going to
right.
be Xander again? So things might change as we go through a lot of these best of 5.
It's like 121. I think my
It's a
pizza
matchup.
should be ready in 10
This
minutes.
one that you might have been waiting
Nice.
for a little bit. These are the players. We have them again.
Wow, look at
Komyangmi
that.
versus
Spring head-to-head
Hazama
record.
And
KJ 03 to Hazama. That's actually
head-to-head
pretty crazy.
record from the season. From this season. This
Uh-oh.
year's.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, if you add that on top of what happened last year in the grand finals, G-Clip, that's not looking
Yeah,
too
this was
promising for
actually...
Komyangmi.
Car is completely right. This was the grand finals matchup for E7WC last year.
That might just show that Hazama Ray actually has like a specific
Oh, you're right.
idea, a method how to beat Komyangmi in a best of 5. We'll see.
Yeah, you could just have
Oh.
his number.
Hmm?
Where a lot of other
Hazama Ray-
Oh, this guy
players
cashed out and died 2
intimidated
seconds
by,
later.
Gomyami's speed. Hazama has shown
Yeah?
that he's okay letting Gomyami
Okay.
take the
Alright,
wheel.
alright.
He
I'm
has
turning
answers
our
ready,
side monitor
at least for
content
attack.
off.
Car 6.
I
can
can't
see a
find where to
huge
turn it
change.
off. There we go.
Hazama's got
Okay.
a really nice chair now.
He's got a really nice chair.
Right?
Yeah, you can tell
Oh, okay.
ever since he won
He's got a
E7WC.
You know what?
You're right.
He's in the same room, but he did upgrade his chair.
Yeah, I think that's one of the more expensive.
He's invested in the pursuit of greater technology. That's what we're saying. So we get into a greater set between 2 of our previous champs here, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. I'm fully focused. No distractions, just like our champions here. Fully focused on the pursuit of victory with the smiling thief for not coming out. Really love some of those exciting moments she had in the story nobody watched. As we get the follow-up with Boss Arunka, and who's going to be following up the boss but her main leading lady, the gang leader here, Fallen Cecilia, fallen on hard times as she's involved with the gang. Whether or not she'll be protecting her teammates alongside the ride.
Oh, you do not want to be playing against both Fallen Cecilia and Empyrean Ilanab there kind of puts Renak in a really awkward position where she does no damage, and especially versus Boss Arunka as well, you can't even provide the utility for your team, so you're just stuck there doing no damage, you serve zero purpose. You should be another character now. But Hazama Ray does have 1 pick for the 3rd pick ban protect, and I think at this point you have ideally a bruiser and a tank with your 1st and 2nd pick. So 3rd pick, I would expect him to pick maybe I don't know, Sea Phantom Politis, maybe some kind of opener there, just to make sure you get to go first. You at least take some options away from KJ, and KJ is not just running a train on your entire composition. Oh, yep, Sea Phantom Politis, and now I think, being in this spot, you probably want to just lock in a DPS character. Genua, can't go wrong with that. No stuns or sleeps over for KJ's side, so that man with the Enrage buff will be able to run wild. DN gets locked in here. Surely that gets banned from KJ, and now I think he wants to pick a high synergy carry. You're going to need something that can fight against the Genua, especially with the Enrage enabled. Don't know if that's even something you want to do. That seems like a tall task.
With tall tasks like this are the time that men are made and decisions are going to have to be splayed. It's going to be interesting to see exactly what that decision is, how it plays out here in just a couple moments as we do get into some of the expected to see this. The Spirit Isoline already having done good work before. No reason for her not to join us once again.
That was really impressive. Following up, while you're rolling down, Spirit Isoline does take away some options for Hazamaray, and you do bring the revive, able to just lock it in for your team and park behind a Adventurer Ross. I mean, nothing is safer than that. You can anchor any team, but Afternoon Soak Flan, I mean, this is a good unit. I just think Flan's a good unit, but do you ever just ban FCC here if you're Gomami? Like, KJ bans FCC, Renat goes crazy, right? Because if you're Hazamaray, you do have to ban the DN, so that's locked in. And no, ban Spirit Isoline, and Boss Arunka gets removed for Hazamaray. Oh, that's a bit different turn of events, and I really want to see how this draft breaks down now. Good stuff, let's go. Go, 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 go!
Oh.
Yeah, and, you know, Renat takes the first turn. Is anybody surprised? I sure am not. Also, the scary thing is she takes the turn by a pretty hefty margin. So now you have a decision to make. The first set of Pilfers got to go on somebody. Who does it go on? Right onto the Afternoon Soak Flan. You have the DN ready for the Janua, so blocking out most of the penetration damage. So, want to be able to block out all of those pesky dual attacks from the Flan, and now... you just drop in the damage, splashes it on, goes into the Fallen Cecilia, takes out the main tank first. When you're fighting standard versus standard, taking out the main tank, can't go wrong with that. And now ML Payra goes, revs the engine, cleanses the Renat out, and we start just ramping the turns in quicker and quicker. Defense break on the Fallen Cecilia. She's really looking not long for this world.
Yep, and the follow-up, as always, is going to come through clean. A little bit of support for the team. And now we're sitting up with the Sea Phantom Politis. I just don't know. Hazamaray has the option to do some damage here, but who really here is going to take a solid hit? Half of them are protected and are also stealthed up. The shot comes down, but it doesn't take our hero down, not even a little bit.
I think Hazamaray's making a bit of a greedy play here, saving the Sea Phantom Politis S3 for the DN ultimate. He wants to trade ultimates here, but will not be able to enable the Janua to start his Enrage combos early. And now Fallen Cecilia presses the S3, passes the defense break onto 2 targets. Adventurer Ross, the rebuttal here, cleanse, no cleanse, but defense break up, and a little bit of healing will go through. Now, instead of having the Enrage combo, Genua will be slowly taking his turn. No attack buff. Surely you just S1 this first turn, get the attack buff going. Next turn, then maybe we think about how we're going to play the game and what the out of the game is. S1 pulls the dual attack as well, although that's a lot of damage being reduced, having her stats stolen by the Renat.
Yeah, I talked about this earlier about eventually seeing the Janua, but I think he's been put in a position where he doesn't have too much to say or do so far in the match. We're going to have to see if he does get anything done at all towards the end here.
Lots of buffs stacked up for Gomyami. He's going to be ramping up his damage output, but with only Renat on his team being responsible for the damage load, it is not looking like he's going to be ending the game anytime soon. Renat goes for the second Pilfer. And wow, I will say he is stealing a lot of stats, and now activates the Janua. Looks like he wants to take the Janua out soon.
Well, he's neutered him on the stat spread, so if there's time he's going to activate, this is the time, right? Least effective he's going to be, so he puts forward the rest of the team. And Afternoon Soak Flan letting that damage drop down.
I think more so than anything, the nail in the coffin here is the penetration resistance. Dual attack will be able to take out Adventurer Ross, but the extra attack comes through, is a miss. A little bit of healing for him, but don't think he's going to be surviving to see the next day. Sea Phantom Politis now will finally start the dance. Tries to strip some buff, pushes some unit back. Diane, though, still very, looks like she's very available. Oh, man.
I'd wish he was available. Won't be picking up my calls, but seems like Hazare isn't relying on calling anything but the rest of his team in action to finish that off. Gets the dual attack here, as well as landing to provoke, putting to rest some of those incredibly powerful assistive skills on, as Afternoon Soak Flan drops more of that damage, and it puts down the DN for good. Solid hit there. Only 2 left on Gomyomi's side. Scratch that. Only 1. The clock is ticking, and it's come down to, once again, the newest version of Hand Guy. Sitting there all alone. ML Pera, he signs it off there. And the match is done. Goes over to Hazmare.
Takes a clean 1-up, and I think the key there was how patient he was with the Sea Phantom Politis. Just held the button the entire time. I think there was maybe a universe where the Renak, you know you were going to miss into the Afternoon Soak Flam, but run the damage into her anyway, get the splash, and just try to run her down. You held the Janua matchup up for so long. Afternoon Soak Flam was just dealing damage to Gomyomi's entire team uninhibited, and that was his undoing.
He's going to have to learn from that here as we get immediately back into the drafts, setting the stage for both of them here. Of course, we're in the Lunatic mode, so once again, plenty of pre-bans up on the board. You can even say that first match doesn't count as much as what happens from now on here, is they're going to have to be able to adapt and rapidly readapt to the situation of the match going on.
And I think adaptation is going to be a key in this series, especially with so many pre-bans coming through. Luna, Lidica, AU Fiend, and Last Rider crowd comes through. I think the key here was the AU Fiend trade with the Lidica. Hazmare completely anticipated that play, and I think Gomyomi really would have liked to play Fire Lidica through that AU Fiend. I would have liked to linger on the pre-bans a little bit longer, but first pick, Hellion Lua does come through. With so many units pre-banned, this is the only viable opener left to play. Well, viable is a strong word. You could play Conqueror Lilius, but that is not a strong matchup into Hellion Lua. Hellion Lua just has so many more tools and weapons available to her. Whew. Wow, he picks a more real early there. Not something I would have expected. People think that is normally a counter pick versus the Hellion Lua, but I don't know. I'm not personally a big fan. Oh boy.
Boy, indeed. Dragon Bride Senya. Tori coming out for Gomyomi on the side there. Your favorite DPS. Falling out against 2 villains. Not just 1, 2 villains coming out to rain on the parade.
Well, Tori, Dragon Bride Senya will be putting up a lot of damage together. Imperial Illinev, I do believe, is out of the game, so you can take up the Dragon Bride Senya quite early, and you could do 2 things with her. 1, protect your Tori with the Bastion of Perlucia. She's going to be able to stay alive for a long, long time. Or 2, park your Hellion Lua behind, and the moment she lands those provokes, you are going to activate your Dragon Bride Senya. She's going to swing that spear. A lot of damage will come through, and Hazmare will be in big trouble. So he needs to be able to figure out one key here that not only gets him the tempo back into the game. There it is. Conqueror Lily is the other viable opener left. Both of these characters are extremely high speed, bring a lot of utility for their team, whether that's in the form of debuffs for the enemy, extra damage for their team, or just raw gear score. Urban Shadow Shu comes out. Solid pick. Will have the stealth to dodge around the Tori and injury for the Dragon Bride Senya. Green Celine gets picked out as a response. We want to be able to hold back not only the Conqueror Lilius ultimate, but also that Mort extra attack. When the Mort counter attacks, he will, he does a little bit of that extra skill, right? He puts a snowflake up in the sky. Yeah, that will activate, and if Green Celine picks the right unit, might just end the game against Hazmare.
We've seen it happen before tonight, right? It was on the ML Hua Young, but still devastating attack that finished things off almost immediately. And you have to keep in mind, I've really seen this amazing rise with the Selines over time, where people are just putting better and better and better gear on her. It's really one of those excellent units where if you treat her right, she will treat you golden.
Ooh, and with all of the options available as the last pick, we are going with Sylvan Sage Vivian. I think the idea here is we want to get around the attack down from Conqueror Lilius in case she presses, the seal for the Archdemon, and the fear for Mort. And, you know, just a little bit of a sneaky play there. There is a chance that Sylvan Sage Vivian holds a book. And if she does, then the Hellion Lua will be able to use that to Soul Burn, bypass all effect resistance, and then Hosma Ray, even with the Mort, will be in a world of pain. Solitaria does come through as a force ban. Sylvan Sage Vivian with 0 focus is not a playable character, so you have to ban that. So for Gomiami's side, Green Celine gets removed. Looks like Hosma Ray wants to use every single cooldown available for him.
Mm-hmm. You got to keep in mind, even if you don't press, it still slows down the tempo of your plan. And if you're going fast, pedal to the metal, you can't take any breaks on that ride. Speaking of breaks, there's one kid who doesn't take any of them. Hellion Lua. It looks like she's chopped up on those energy drinks as she calls in the entire squad in. Gets a little bit of that provoke. Lands on everyone. Sweet Miracle comes on through the cleanse. And our queen gets to step out as the beautiful woman she is.
Mm-hmm. 27,000 HP, that is a lot. Doesn't seem like you strip a whole lot there, but getting that vigor for your team will be very handy. And now just drags a cute dual attack into the Dragon Bryce Senya, unable to get rid of the immunity. And look at that again, that's our Sweet Miracle, and that is why this is the most broken artifact in the game. Another hit comes through. We are starting to work on the Sylvan Sage Vivian early, bright and early today. A seal comes in from the Archdemon. Extra tick damage comes through, does a pretty good amount, and Sylvan Sage Vivian, real early in the fight, dropped to half already, will need to use that S3 to heal herself and her team back up, reset the fight a little bit, and I can't see the HP bar up top. I wish I could see the HP bar to see who has the lead right now.
Mm-hmm. It's close, I'll give you that. Tori here trying to equalize it. Plenty of those buffs, obviously, on her side. She throws down the casket, chews through the shoe, and puts her down immediately. That was dangerous.
Yeah, you do not want to see that pick happen. KJ making a full swing on a comeback. Does proc the counterattack from the more absolute dignity, will be buffing up his team a little bit, and that's why we see the Green Celine removed. Oh, bit of a rough spot there. You're already behind, and now you're... I think he...
Ha!
Ooh. Oh, yeah, you're going to want the Soul Burn, extra damage here, but I don't know. I don't feel like this is enough. I think the next time Tori gets another turn, that Archdemon Shadow is out of here. Procs another hit. No seal means no extra attack, and, oh, man.
A provoke you definitely don't want to see. Tori about to lay it down one more time. Does she have the damage? She has way too much damage. Holy heavens. More
a full sack
provoked in. Yeah, more provoked into that naughty child. Puts her down. 1 kill. A second kill. Might be could have been a third splash if it was if this would be any worse. Holy Sack brings him back, but it's not enough to bring back the deficit from that damage coming in. 1-1 turns up the set.
And that is the exact reason why having your mitigation on 3 is so important in the metagame right now. You know, like, something happens, your stealth units gets flushed out, they will get picked off in a single hit. So, you know, like, yeah, you get an opener on 3, but it doesn't keep your units alive, and that's considering the fact that Conqueror Lilius gives Urban Shadow Shoe 30% defense as well. Tori just says, yeah, no problem, I'll kill her. And she absolutely does. I think that's crazy.
You're going to have to think crazy. You're going to have to invent some stuff, spit some from the top of your dome, as we've said before. Lunatic matches do call for it. format has set things up where both players are, as you can see, they're more than ever before I've seen. They're using every bit of time advantage they get, whether it's in the match or out of the match, really just to sift through and think, what am I going to do?
And I want to redirect your attention to this thing, right? For the third set, the pre-ban happened to be both Renak and Boss Arunka for the second pick player. These guys do not miss a single beat. They know if for the third game you have second pick, you want to take both of them out because you don't want to be put in a scenario where the first pick player bans one of them and then they get the other, and now you are just stuck in the land with no OP unit to your name and no auto-win strategy you can default to. Sea Phantom Politis, as the only remaining opener, does get picked up. The rest of them are completely out of the way now. This is, what is that? Like 22 pre-ban units. Spirit Eye Celine gets picked up first pick. Goldmami first picks her right into an opener. I'm going to make a prediction. That's got to be the ER Celine.
If you're picking her first, it's because you've got some confidence. And Politis with it, I've never seen that skin before. I didn't know they gave her one. That one looks cool.
That one just got put in the game like yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that
All
one's
right.
literally just got put in.
Okay. Well,
You know what's crazy? It's actually Hazama Ray's skin for winning the Chinese championships, the Chinese League championships.
oh, he's using his skin against him.
He's using his skin against them, but I think the impressive part is Hazama Ray is not only the E7WC champion, but also the Chinese League champion. He has 2 accounts. He has the one he plays on Global for E7WC.
Whoa! Let's not say that. All right, we want every content creator to have a long and healthy future, right?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. You can play multiple accounts.
Okay, yeah.
They're both his accounts, so he's allowed to play them. Yeah, he has 2 accounts. He's this guy literally did the golden road. It's pretty OP. It's pretty OP. Yeah, Belly in third. That's actually really good. Whoa! Okay, I was not aware. I was like,
Not
Belly
aware of
in
your
third.
game.
There's no FCC to go on me. He's gonna need a really good tank to mitigate all of those fixed damage coming out from 3F. But Eligos.
We're just going. We're just going.
We're just going. Eligos into Silk, man. That is not the debuff Politis you think somebody would pick into a Sea Phantom. That is the fun Politis.
We're either going first or we're going to the land.
Well, we'll see. We'll have to see where the land is. Hazama Ray now. I think now that you see the Wanderer Silk, you gotta think. Yep, there it is. Okay, there it is. Yep. Okay, that's expected. Yep. Whenever you get cleaved, you just go. I get one free character you have to ban, and that's the Amiki in this case. So Amiki comes out. He needs to pick another character.
It off with? Blood Moon Haste.
I don't know if Blood Moon Haste is enough to stop Spirit Eye Celine and
Sage Ball.
Eligos. Sage Ball.
Which
you
never
can't
Sage
burn.
Ball.
It might even be like Red Crowd, to be honest. You just want to be able to mitigate as much damage as you can.
Payra.
His Payra might be like Giga Fast.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm never gonna sit here and be like, I don't think Hazama Ray's got the gear for this. I fear Hazama Ray's gear. He might be stepping it up into gear third. Gear third.
I think, wow, that speaks a lot. KJ respects the last pick Payra, bans it out, and of course, if you're playing the Amiki, you have to ban the Requiem Roana. Can't let that one slip through now. Takes her out, so this will be, you might enjoy this game, Divine. First turn comes through, say goodbye. Wow, say goodbye. Goldmami plus 14 speed. Eligos is not taking the first turn. Wee woo. Something is wrong. Oh, man.
All right, so back to the land, as I said. Back to the land.
No. This game's not that simple. Because now,
Okay.
Wow, he presses S3 here. So now he's activating the red Politis. So I honestly don't know how this game is going to go anymore. I'm just sitting here and watch. Jesus,
All bets are off, ladies and gentlemen. 2 stuns that you can count. Misses on the other 2. Let's see if we can get another shot at putting down that deluge of debuffs.
Okay, 1 counter. 1 counter, no counters. Oh, Spirit Eye Celine now opens the gates. Immortality on. His team is insulated for a while. He will be in that safety zone. Red Flan can push her team, get them out of this debuff, but still, you can't make any picks. Elagos is going to, regardless, get the opportunity to just detonate your afternoon so Flan. So now, I think this is a pretty smart move. You chip out as much damage as you can, give your Amiki a greater chance to be able to clutch out the game by herself.
It's all about setting out your main girl as Gomyomi's team gets into the job. A professional hit puts her down in the ground. That first hit and the provoke comes on through. Wanderer Silk also here for a very important job, and that is to send someone all the way back. That stun's going to last a lot longer, and that silence is applied as well. First attack comes out. Lucky he didn't get countered there. We'd have been saying goodbye to our leading man. So we've already procced the Amiki once. Now we just have to do it several more times.
I think the really important thing to keep in mind here is whether or not the Wanderer Silk has enough effectiveness to tag the Amiki, because if she does, this Amiki's gone. She needs to be able to retain both her attack up and immortality buffs if she wants a chance to close out the game. Nope, we fish for a cheeky stun, no Abyssal Crown proc, and she's going to counterattack, put us at exactly 1 HP. The Amiki is getting ready to go. Silk cuts with the speed buff, and no, he's going to use the attack to... Okay. I honestly don't know what KJ is cooking, because, like, don't you just soul burn the Amiki into the Spirit Eye and the game's just over? What?
I don't know.
I think KJ misplayed, like, big time, bro. What? Yeah, it's over. Okay, I was like, KJ knows something I don't. He's putting the Wanderer Silk all the way into the belly and not the Amiki for some reason, but no, Amiki's just going to close him out like that. Okay. I thought I was about to learn some new shit today. Scared me for a second.
I was sitting there, I'm like, I don't know about this, bro. I don't know about this. Oh, well.
Yep.
Listen, we can celebrate the decision either way. You know why? Because no matter who wins, we all win. Because we're one step closer to bed.
Oh my god, please. You know I have to get up early today to go on a picnic with IRL friends. They, like, requested me to go. I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can make it, guys. They're like, no, dude, come.
Hey, I know you sent me that DM earlier, and I'm sorry to say this, but I just got that pizza back.
Oh god, so you're gonna have energy for, like, the next 6 hours.
I mean, I gotta work. There's a bunch of work I was supposed to do last week that I should do now, and then I didn't do anything today, really. Because I don't like working when it's hot, because I have my headphones in, and then, like, my ears get sweaty. It's just a fucking pain, bro.
That's understandable. KJ here actually banning out a couple of cleave options. Bans out the Ran as well as the Faithless Litica. I think here he's acknowledging that, okay, Hosmaray, you're a little bit fast, alright? I was playing Elagos plus 14 and somehow didn't outspeed you, so, yeah, I'll respect.
Back to jail with you.
Ban the Faithless, ban the Rand. So now I'm going to go first pick Conqueror Lilius, get the guaranteed Vigor buff, get the gear score, and let me play Standard against you. And I think that's a respectable strategy. Also, Divine, stretch it up. Make sure you get a stretch in. Spirit Eye Celine comes in. I think
that's not Spirit Eye Celine. That is not Spirit Eye Celine.
Shit, dude.
Go back with you. Back. Do not collect. Do not pass go.
Back into the nether. We're going Green Celine, the meme beam machine herself, huh?
No.
Oh boy, Green Celine DN. I don't know about first pick Green Celine. I think she's a really good unit. But I think first picking a Green Celine is kind of counting on KJ to not be a good player. And I think that's a mistake. KJ, wow, locks in a closer Charles on 3. Hazama knows KJ's a damn chef. And I think he knows he's in a little bit of trouble here. Because, I mean, KJ can just easily close him out if he has a good 4, good 5. Anything could go here. You probably just do want to take your tank on 3, though. I think there's nothing wrong with taking a tank on 3. get that damage mitigation out, maybe even get like a cheeky counterattack character, but we don't get to see the pre-bans, and with so many units banned out, like, what good counterattack options are there even left? Because we know for a fact there ain't no Navy Captain Landy. This looks like my season. This definitely looks like your season, man. 07. Briarwitch Isari. Oh my god, dude. How fast is he? I'm kind of scared. Like, Briarwitch Isari is such a good pick here because as long as you don't get outsped by the Conqueror Lilius, right?
Yep.
You have buff strip into the closer Charles.
You know, it's a great way to make sure you don't get outsped. You just ban the motherfucker.
Oh yeah, you can't ban the Briarwitch.
Oh no, he's trying. I think we gave ourselves some. Sorry, sir, but we gave ourselves some speed imprints last time, and it didn't fucking work. I don't know about this shit.
I do think it's just like a slightly better matchup here, though. You have Conqueror Lilius plus 10. I'm assuming it's plus 10 because, you know, Fire Shuri's most likely. Bro, no. No, he just does not give a fuck. Hazama Ray is disrespecting him so hard. He just says, I'm faster. Like, alright, you get plus 10. Who cares? I'm faster. That's insane. I think that is clinically insane. Your Briarwitch can be fast, but I don't know if it's faster than a Conqueror Lilius plus 10.
I also do not want to pass up on the ban on the Mean Bean Machine Green Celine. I think that's also a little bit weird. We're at that point where Celine gets first picked and just banned out immediately. Sid says goodbye.
Well, yep.
You're not that fat. You're not that guy.
You're
not that guy.
Goodbye 1, goodbye 2. Yeah, didn't even need the plus 10 on the Charles or the Conqueror Lilius. Sid just closes out 2 by himself. A quick GG comes out from Hazama Ray. Yep, KJ takes equal series. Now we're in a game 5. Yep, it's just like that.
Yep.
Holy shit.
You know, that's going to be every match today. That's why this match is actually sponsored by the like button. Hit the like button over on YouTube or on the stream, or I don't know. You can't hit on the stream. You can hit on the YouTube videos. Go watch some of the new guides. It lets Valky do cool things like pay me in Domino's stuffed crust pizzas.
Sure can. Yeah, let me know when I can get you the next pizza, homie. Also lets us do cool things like do the Elite Four challenge after this. Have you seen the boss battle gauntlet? That next one will come in, and it'll hit pretty hard. KJ's Green Sid last season was 310. I will tell you this. KJ was like the fastest player back in the game. Back in Season 3. KJ was 318 speed off of Assassin Sid back in Season 3. That was 5 fucking years ago, man. Like, 5 seasons later, I can only imagine that motherfucker got faster. Things like Switch 2. I am not going to get a Switch 2 and pay Nintendo $80 for premium games. Nuh-uh, we ain't about to do that. Oh boy. Yeah, he was 318 speed. Like 4 or 5 years ago. No joke. KJ is really fast, but now I think guys like Hazama and other players have just caught up to him. Look at that, dude. Lists of pre-bans keep adding up. Red Politis banned, Gala Lilius banned, and now Sea Phantom as Blue Payra banned as well. First pick, now it's the first pick Spirit Eye. Can't make this mistake twice in a row, but KJ does pick up the first pick Red Flan in response, and I wonder if he's going to, you know, go for another fast tech pick. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's a first pick. That's a first pick. Red Flam Veronica. You know what's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We are in a race. We're getting in the car, man. We are straight up getting in the car.
Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna step on the gas. Tonight I'll find to be a fire. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll be so quick as a flash, and I'll be.
Hold on, Devon. I'm streaming on YouTube. You're too good at this. I might get DMCA. Relax. Okay,
bro, that's a clip.
You can't do my YouTube.
Bro, that's
stream
100%.
Like that.
Yeah, that's 100% a clip if you get DMC. Oh, that's the Vildred. Why didn't he go for the Vildred first? Isn't Vildred a stronger implant than the Fire Shuri? I mean, the Fire.
No, Vildred's 12. Fire Shuri's 14. Dude, he's really thinking about it right here. He's like, what are the chances I just last pick like an anchor here and I just blow him the fuck up? Nope. We're going all in. Watcher
What's
Shuri
left?
too. Watcher Shuri just got
What's
buff
left?
actually to
Carmen
fight the Red
Rose?
Flan. No, you got
the other
you got
Shuri.
white and black Shuri.
I forgot Black Shuri even existed. The Hood does not recognize Black Shuri, but we're gonna have to anyway because he's in the match. Surin and sorry, I was distracted by the tits. Surin and whatever that was on the right getting banned out. What the hell is Feed of Criticism?
Feet of Criticism? That's Tori's artifact. It gives you a barrier first turn.
Okay, well,
Oh,
looks like we
wow.
needed that barrier because we're just dead instantly.
He hits him with the one shitter ditter. Oh my god. Red Flan's going to need a solo clutch the game, but Green Villager doesn't got it. Oh, Spirit accidentally takes the follow-up turn, though, so you got your options there. Do you put it the Immortality? One Soul Burn takes out the Veronica. Bomb comes out. Bye-bye, ML Shuri. The other ML Shuri goes, and with Watcher Shuri quickly coming up on the turn, GG comes out. Hazama Ray takes the series. Bro, the match count reset again, man. Oh my god, we're never gonna be allowed to go to bed and sleep. It's cooked.
No
It's
sleep.
cooked.
No sleep. You're here. No sleep till bum bum. Bum bum.
Oh
Brooklyn!
my fucking god. Yeah, I mean, look, on one hand, we do get more of the Lunatic format. On the other hand, I got shit to do tomorrow, man. Come on, just let me go to sleep, please. Please. Alright, let's see what the boys gotta say.
So fast with the imprints. Maybe we were talking about like closer to like 340, 350, close to.
Oh,
I don't even
boy.
want to imagine.
And there
'cause
it
just
is,
makes
that's a
my own
race.
speed feel even worse. But yeah, they were picking, I think, 3 per each side, and then they both banned one of the speed imprints too.
You know what? At least I can appreciate the fact that both of these guys decided to just get in the fucking car and get it over with.
We might have these two
The last
face
3
at it
matches.
once again by like hour 6,
Yeah.
maybe.
So for the people watching right now, it's going to be Hazama in the driver's position, and he's going to be the one that has a chance to take
Train
the
for
4,000.
24-hour
If
Mario
he can beat
Kart.
KJ.
I have
So
shit to do
it's
tomorrow.
Gomiami's job now to kind of put the brakes on the Hazama.
So we had a question.
I have a
from
full
chat.
schedule
Can
from every
we-
day from today
can they
till July
pick
5th.
against the race
Jesus
team
fucking
and just
Christ.
soak the damage?
You know, you know
Sometimes it's
what the
possible.
upside to that
and
is?
I think Hazama has shown that. I
What?
think even
At
when
least you
one
get
of
to
these
skip
games in
this set of
series,
TFT.
But it seems like there was a little bit.
Hey,
of a,
I'm actually doing well
I
now.
don't know if I want to say ego.
That's
or
good,
just a
that's
point
good.
to
The patch
prove
is not
that
ass,
he can-
finally.
He can tussle. He can
Yeah.
speed with the best of them. Even
What do you say? You know, so everyone knows that I write for video
Test your own
games.
gear,
I
also
think
challenge your opponent's
I'm
gear.
trying to be respectful. I'm trying to be a nice guy.
Very, very important.
But recently, I
Winning
can't
campaign.
handle this stuff sometimes.
As you can see,
Things have come to a point where I have to, like, trigger warnings are fine, right? I acknowledge
Right.
some people don't want to read some stuff, blah, blah, blah. I legitimately, I'm not even mad. I'm not even trying to say it's stupid or whatever. I just don't know how far to go anymore. Because you have to trigger warning capitalism now.
Man, look at
What?
Yeah.
just kind of before she could do anything.
What?
You have to trigger warning capitalism. You have to be like, this piece has heavy overtones of capitalism and people getting their asses fucked because they're poor.
Huh?
Yeah.
Even for just the imprints, the animations that we haven't seen for a long,
That's not. That can't be real.
I'm having to dig
No.
internal
That I refuse to believe that's real.
Bro, I'll show you off stream. I'll show you off stream. It is. We are in.
came out even though she didn't really get to play.
It's actually the point where I'm like, I don't know what to say anymore.
good. Yeah, we only had 1 3-0, 2 5 games so far, so we are certainly having a banger. And by the end of the stream, my mustache and my beard might be as much as Car 6 because it might be.
Oh man, we are poor out here. It's a dark timeline. Yeah, but like, you know where it doesn't matter, man. Actually, no, it matters. I lied. This is a gotcha game, bro. I've seen so many people triggered when somebody pulls up with a good build. Whale, get him out of here, ban him, right?
Get 'em.
Yeah. Never mind. I was like, yeah, but the gotcha game community, you see rich people all the fucking time, and I'm like, wait, and then people get triggered all the time. Never mind. That's me. It be like that, man. What can you do?
And just go for it. We've seen
No
this happen
packs,
the year
no
before.
life.
Not the twisted K-Ron, the fire K-Ron.
That's
Ugh.
what rich
Like
people.
one of the big counters against those speed. If you have the mortality,
He has
the counter.
God, I love the yellow Eminem memes.
Using him as an answer.
Well, all right. As much as I love to keep streaming, guys, I did not think this would get bracket reset at fucking again. I actually have to get up like super early in the morning for some IRL stuff. So I think that's all I'm streaming tonight. Yeah. 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 No capitalism in my gotcha. Yeah, okay, guys, so let me, alright, I don't think I can rate anybody on YouTube. On Twitch, I'll send you guys over to Vic, and, he's practicing casting, so he'll cover for us for the rest of the night. I still gotta make dinner, guys. I gotta make food, eat the food, get some work done, and then sleep, and then get up early tomorrow. So as much as I would love to keep casting the rest of this, this is actually all I can handle. I'm sorry, guys. But it's been a good couple of hours. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for joining me, Divine. You got anything to plug before we head out for the day?
No, you all know what I'm doing in 3 months when I finish 2 of these games because I have to write 2 of them in 1 month. I'm gonna die. Send help.
You want me to play them on stream?
Yeah, we'll definitely play at least one of them.
We'll play at least one of them. Got my word. All right, sounds good.
Yep.
Send you guys over to Vic on Twitch and on YouTube. I'll see you guys around. I hope you guys have a great one. Have a great weekend. And expect to see me this Sunday, Monday, something like that. All right, take it easy, guys. And have a great one. See ya. Bye.
Bye-bye.